think that won't even work like that. What am I doing, man? Hello, everybody. I started the show. I got to do my SEO. Let me put these in order. Sort by name. Sort by name. No, sort by date modified. Sort by date modified. There we go. I got to do my SEO. Let me do that really fast. Copy. Okay. My channel. If you use B-roll, that is me. Edit video. Paste. Perfect. Save.
Sean the Orca Guy.
Hey, Sean's here.
Good morning, Nate. Always a pleasure and privilege to watch your show.
Thank you. Can I assume that you did get notifications, bro? There goes my, right when I said it, there goes my notification. You can hear it pop up when I say that. I love that. So here comes the notifications. Maybe that's because Sean actually went on my show and left a
Jody Melnick.
Sup,
Nate.
As soon as Sean left a
Sean
comment,
the
the notification went out.
Yep.
So maybe you should, hey Jody, maybe you should all go to YouTube and leave comments and thumbs ups. Maybe that does start the notifications. I don't know.
Carol Potts
Kind of
Kinder.
weird. Hey Carol.
Morning, Nate.
Good morning. Let me get this volume turned down just a little bit. There we go. Great. I think we're good now. So I saw a video pop up on YouTube this morning. I started watching it because it was something I was interested in. And within a few minutes, of starting the video, I look up and I notice B-roll, which is, it means the producer, the person that made the content, like when I make a video,
Sean the Orca Guy.
made a conscious effort
Enjoying a nice mocha made with hot cocoa and Kofak.
to go actually spend money on a disc, or a software suite that gives you, when you type in a word, it gives you a little snippet of video that goes along with whatever word you type in. You put in an emotion and all these little video things come up. Oh, happy. This is happy. Happy crypto. Oh, happy businessman. Oh, sad businessman. Oh, stressed out businesswoman. Oh, group of business people having a conversation. Group of business people looking on their cell phones. And then you take this B-roll and you splice it into your overdub, whatever it was that your content was, and you try to make it look more professional and more presentable. And I'm here to tell you that everybody does it, okay? It looks dumb, okay? It means that you don't have enough material of your own and that you have to pay someone else for some canned content that everyone else is already using of these central casting moron looking freaking actors and actresses that are all up to date, and it makes your content look like garbage. And I'm not interested, because you don't have the ability to produce your own content. I don't even have the ability to listen to you, because I know how dumb and lazy you are. I don't want to listen to you. You're dumb and lazy. You went and paid money for a little CD because you didn't want to go out and take some pictures with your freaking camera. You felt it was so... You couldn't just sit there like I do and talk because you're not interesting to look at. So you thought, oh, I'll go find other people that are, central casting actors that are doing dumb shit and splice that in. I'm almost positive that no one in my audience is going to notice this at all until after we have this conversation. And then you guys might go notice some content that's got B-roll, and then you're going to be like, oh, that's that stuff Nate's talking about. Wow, man, I never really thought about it before. And then you're going to be like, damn, I'm a sheep. Damn, I'm a fucking lemming. And I'm sorry to have to point this out to you guys, but you don't have to be a lemming. Here's what you do. You stop watching the stupid B-roll video. You put under there a little message and you say, hey man, I don't watch people who use B-roll. B-roll. Just say, it's not, you're not worth my time. It wasn't worth your time to go out and source some actual content for me. You just literally just clicked on a few buttons for me because you're lazy and you're stupid and your content sucks, just like everybody else that's putting out this B-roll content. It's mostly crypto people, and it's dumb, and it's all the same garbage. So don't do that. Don't be that guy. And if you notice that, don't patronize those channels anymore. Because if you do, they're going to keep doing it. You know, when Rob Braxton does it, I tell him the same thing. I'm like, don't use B-roll, dude. I'd rather see you. I don't care how ugly you think you are. I want to see you talking to me. I don't want to see some images of people on the street or in their office doing things. That's not what you're talking about. You're talking about something different. You know, and all those images do is distract me from what you're trying to say. So stop it. Stop distracting your audience with your own fucking pathetic laziness. Anybody in the audience sympathize at all with B-roll? Do you guys understand it? And you guys see how fucking lazy and stupid it is of these people that use it? Do you want to see an example of it in the chat? Anybody? Is anybody here listening to me at all? Besides, y'all said hello. I appreciate that. I mean, are you guys listening to the content that I'm producing? Maybe that's the question I'm asking. At all. Anybody. Sean, Carol, Jody. Anybody else? Nobody. 10 people watching over on Rumble. Hello, Rumble. Thank you. We're talking about B-roll and how lame it is. Now, I could show you an example, but nobody's even interested in learning about it or talking about it or anything. So.
Sean the Orca guy. I'm listening.
I mean, that's helpful, I guess, Sean. You're not interacting, though. That's not. I wasn't asking if you were listening. I was asking if you guys wanted to see a. Forget it, bro. Ah, man. I told you guys I really like it when you interact with me. I can't force you to interact with me, man.
D34F. Good morning, Nays.
Def. What's up, buddy?
Sean the Orca guy.
Oh, you want to see an example?
Oh, yes, I want to see
Hi,
it,
Demetra.
LOL.
Long time no see. You'd like to see an
Demetra Pantis.
I haven't seen you in forever.
Morning, Nay.
You want to see an example of B-roll? Oh, okay. Well, then let me show you what B-roll looks like. Let me show you how dumb it is. I would love to do that. Thank you for being interested in my content. Yes. Bye. Love you. What was the name of his stupid video? Because I removed it from my fucking...
Demetra Pantis.
I removed it from my
Been working
library.
long hours, missed watching you.
Working long hours. Oh, I missed you being here. I deleted a video from my library, dude. History, see all. Clear, pause, manage, watch it, and search. Manage all history. I wonder if it'll come back, like deleted videos. Auto delete off. No. Watched. No, see. I deleted it and it's gone. Okay. Darn, man. This is so funny. I deleted the video because I was like, I don't even want this crap in my history. If I could remember the name of his channel, but I can't. I made sure I wasn't subscribed to it as well. I could just go to a Coin Bureau video where he uses it all the time. Lark Davis is starting to use it now. It's really stupid.
McCoy Christopher.
Hey!
Good morning,
McCoy,
Nay.
how's it going?
Demetra Pantis. Hope all is well with you. Miss your guitar
Thank
playing
you.
and all your knowledge.
Thank you. Let's go to Coin Bureau. And I think we'll find a good example. Let's just find one of his short upload videos. 16 Coin Bureau exposed.
The world of crypto YouTube is highly competitive. Well,
I kind of want to see this
we're all
though.
competing over who's going to go to jail first. The fact is, we're all competing to provide education and content to people that are new in crypto. Today, we're going to show you who some of the most popular crypto YouTubers are. And during my research for this video, I stumbled across something so unbelievably jaw-dropping, it could change the way you look at one of your favorite crypto YouTubers. Let's get it.
What is this? I don't know what this
Welcome
is.
to Bitboy Crypto. My name is Ben. Today,
My name
we're
is
gonna look
Ben.
at something
It's so weird.
shocking
He's like on
that I
meth.
found out about CoinBureau.
Look at his
Now,
mouth's all
we talked
torqued.
about CoinBureau a decent amount.
Look at
on
that.
the channel
I'm
over
gonna-
the years. I met him in Dubai. A guy
I'm
named
snorting
CoinBureau,
Adderall.
You know, buried the hatchet, I guess, and said that I was going to say
Demetra
anything
Pantis.
negative about his channel again. I had some beef with him. I addressed it directly with him. You know, I had an honest conversation, and you know, it was all water under the bridge. Nothing that we're going to talk about in this video is his fault by any stretch of the imagination, but it's led to some really skewed numbers when it comes to people trying to figure out who the popular influencers are. You know, on YouTube and beyond for crypto.
Why is he
so
turning-
obviously, this is my channel, BitBoy Crypto. I started with 0 subscribers, like everybody else does. January or February 2018, started the channel. By the end of 2019, I had about 10,000 to 12,000 subscribers. In 2020, my channel blows up. Altcoin Daily at this time was the #1 YouTube channel.
Dude, nobody
And I
fucking
went
cares.
from having 12,000 subscribers all the way to about 1.5 million.
Nobody cares.
However, his just didn't seem to stop. It seemed to keep going.
And
after
you were
this
jealous.
video, I'm even a little more.
Because he
you know,
produces the kind of
confused on
content
why that
with
is,
B-roll
other than
that the
like
sheep
conversions for
want at
subscribers, I guess.
YouTube. That's why he
But
got more views than
CoinBureau
you.
does informative videos. They're good. They're definitely good videos.
They're better than yours.
People trust him, and you know.
And we
I'm
trust
only
him more
giving
than we
away
trust you.
numbers because I'm just so confused on just how much
Sean,
more
you're a
popular
good guy.
around the world he seems
Yeah,
to be. than
B-roll
everybody else.
sucks.
It
I
isn't
like
popular.
talking live
I'm
to
talking
Nate,
about
who is
on
the
Google
true king of
for
the show
Google
show.
Trends. You look here, BitBoy versus CoinBureau. So this is me versus CoinBureau around the world on Google over the last 12 months.
So weird that he
And
does this.
it's
He compares himself to
However,
other channels like this. It is so weird and
line up
stupid.
with my analytics for what we were looking
And I'm
about
so
for
glad
where
that he
our
got
users are
beat
from.
by
So,
Coin Bureau.
I said, you know,
Because
what
that's
is
who I
he
chose to watch over
being
BitBoy.
So bad at? So, we
So
come out
this
here
is hilarious.
Compare by region.
He's all butthurt.
He's
I
beating
love
in
it.
Canada.
This is
41%
really making
59%.
my day.
And once again, the goal of this video is not to show you where I'm beating him and he's beating me. This is leading to something that's very intriguing that I just stumbled across after years of trying to figure out why he was beating me in these countries. Zambia, 100% to 0, he beats me. CoinBureau in Spain, 77 to 23%. Then you have France, 100%.
Yeah, but you don't get a lot of viewers from those
Like,
countries,
like,
dude. What are you
this is really
talking
sad.
about?
If you go to the United States, just what
Where the
Sean,
majority
you're
of
a good
views
guy.
come from.
Making my morning too, Nate.
Out for quite some time here. Altcoin Daily's gaining on us a little bit. Shout out to them. But you guys can see over the last 12 months, like we beat him pretty good here in the United States. A lot of the major countries, we do better than him. If you actually go down or back to the world here, and you go to the UK on the map, you'll see even where he's from. Right now, they're recording in Dubai. I beat him in Ireland 75 to 25%. And in the UK, I beat him 54% to 46% when it comes to search. What in the world? This didn't seem to make any sense to me that France alone seemed to push him as the top crypto influencer in the world, according to popularity on Google Trends. Now, something just wasn't right with this. It was not sitting right with me. So what I did is I said, man, let's go back to the history of Google Trends to 2004. I found what I was looking for finally. Very interesting. Check this out. CoinBureau, actually, you could make the argument, was a more popular search term before he even started his channel. It made no sense. You would actually argue here that around the world, the CoinBureau crypto YouTube channel has hurt the overall amount of trending searches that the term CoinBureau gets. Look here, look there, especially percentage-wise. No sense. Started digging into it. I started finding these little websites in France that had the term CoinBureau on it. I was like, okay, I know what he's doing. He's doing SEO. He's taking, he's got a bot. They've got spam content that goes and puts like comments on blogs, and just puts Coin Bureau all over France. But I would go to the website.
Like he's
and
got time for that.
It wasn't clickable. It wouldn't lead you anywhere. There was no anchor text. It was just literal fonts saying Coin Bureau. I dug, and it hit me like a ton
Caleb
of
Sliger.
Hey, Caleb.
Go
Good
to
morning.
Google Translate. And let's go from French to English. And now let's type in Coin Bureau. If you're French, you know this. I had no idea. Coin Bureau in French means corner office.
So what that means is that Coin Bureau is smarter than BitBoy Crypto, and he came up with a word that was more popular for his show, and he beat you based on just what he chose to be his presentation name. That's all this means.
All of these searches
And
back
he did
here
this whole conspiracy
were
thing.
people looking for real estate or corner office furniture,
Right.
how to set up a corner office.
Right.
And all of those searches end up making his channel look like in France that it
Right.
dwarfs everything.
So if I change the name of my channel to Big Dick Porn, I'll probably be the most popular freaking podcaster on the planet. You know? Okay, I get it.
In crypto, but in reality, the people that are
The
searching
freaking
that in
Oracle.
France for the
Hey,
most part
Oracle.
are the
Morning
most
driving.
likely searching for something to do with a corner office. So last thing, remember these countries we looked at? Zambia, also a French-speaking country. French Canada, a lot of French influence. French-Canadian War. Quebec.
Dimitra
And
Pantis.
of course, in France, they speak
Damn,
French.
I missed
A
you.
vast majority of the searches that make him on Google appear to crush everybody are actually just looking for corner offices. That was the answer the whole time. I've been reverse engineering. I've been like with murder boards for years trying to figure this out.
You wasted your life away, dude, because you're a fucking psycho meth crackhead and you do dumb shit like that. I mean, I put a little thought into my, you know, what I consider my competition, but I don't look at other podcasters as my competition, man. We're all providing a service for all these people, and there's so many billions of people out there that are looking for content on the internet. It's not a competition, man. That's why I always tell my audience, hey, if any of you want to get into podcasting, I'll help you out. You know, there's plenty of spaces available.
Competition, but for the first time.
But
today,
I noticed that some
a
of the things
major breakthrough.
some of the things that concern me on the show, no one really else relates to because nobody else is a fucking podcaster. Like talking about B-roll. You know, I get it. I get it.
Crypto YouTuber competitive drama. As we see, Coin Bureau is a corner office. Corner office or not, he does a great job. Go check out his channel. You guys can subscribe. Here, there you go. I'll throw a little subscribe there. He won't subscribe back to me, but I digress. Altcoin Daily, you guys don't forget, go subscribe to them. They do a great job as well. Subscribe here, obviously. And, you know, make sure some of our other people that we, you know, look at, Crypto Banner, Cryptos R Us, they all make great videos, all good and educational. And, you know, in crypto YouTube, we generally are all competitive, but we all get along for the most part.
His mouth
really,
is
really
fucked
well.
from
And it is
doing-
kind of like
he's got
a
meth
unified
mouth.
front, if you will.
Bad.
70% of the education.
His mouth is
crypto
permanently
for
torqued
beginners
like
comes
this when he
directly
talks.
from YouTube. So the more strong crypto YouTube channels you
Fucking
have,
gacked
offering
for
the best
eternity.
information, education, the better
That's
off
hard to look
we
at.
all are. So just want to share that with you guys.
I think
thought
he's
it was really
gacking
neat.
again,
Maybe you
though.
hate it. It's not quite the normal content that you see on this channel, but I was just dying to tell people about this because I've been looking for this for years. Now, since he doesn't crush me in search results, since many of those are stuffed with people looking for corner offices, how in the world is he crushing me so?
So I thought I was watching a Coin Bureau video this whole time. I
Caleb
was
Slider.
waiting for Coin Bureau to hop on.
Off the Addy.
It's so funny.
Brian Munoz. What's up, Nate? How are you, my friend in chat? Tomorrow starts my vacation and hope that everyone has a eat fucking day. NLRC hashtag cheers.
Right on, Brian. So hopefully I'll be seeing more of you since you're on vacation.
Last week, the final remaining pro-crypto bank in the United States was suddenly shut down by
Here's some B-roll
the
right here.
SEN processed during
Here's some
that
B-roll.
same
Watch.
period. At that time, around 30% of Signature's
Brian
total
Munoz.
See
deposits
this?
of roughly $100
That you
billion
shall.
came from its
See that
crypto
little
companies.
cut scene right
By
there?
contrast, almost 100%
And he
of
does this
Silvergate's
a
total deposits
lot.
of roughly
He'll use a
$14
lot of
billion
clips and a lot
came
of
from
cuts,
its
and it's all
crypto
B-roll,
clients.
and I fucking
And
hate it.
as two of the few
I hate it. because he is a producer. He's able to make his own content. And sometimes he gets lazy. And about 6 months ago, he went out and bought one of those fucking B-roll CDs too. And he started putting it in his videos. And I stopped watching them. I'll look and see if there's some more obvious B-roll in here. This video, he doesn't look like he used it as much. Not in this video. But his older, you know what? I
The
told
world
him.
of crypto YouTube is highly competitive.
I told him that I was going to stop watching him over his fucking B-roll. I tweeted at him and shit. He never responded. But I guess he did see it because he stopped. I believe he stopped.
Governments around the world are itching to develop their own central bank
Yeah,
digital
he's got no
currencies
B-roll in
or
this.
CBDCs. And today, more than 90% of
I'm
all
impressed.
central
I'm just going to keep clicking on until I can find an older
Revelations,
one.
chapter 13, verse 16, quote,
No, it's all
all
him.
people, small and great,
Dude.
rich and...
He stopped using
Last
it.
March, the World Economic Forum, or WEF, published an article about the popularity of so-called 15-minute cities.
He
in
9
the
days
summer
ago.
of 2021, power companies in Texas automatically raised the temperature of
No, he-
so-called
Demetra
smart
Pantis.
Totally
thermostats
stopped using
in
it.
thousands of homes.
I have to go
help
to
save
work. I have
energy
the next
during
2
a heat
days
wave.
off, so it'll
Most
definitely
people
be
had no
back
idea
tomorrow.
that
Much
their home
love and
temperature had
respect.
been raised,
Hashtag
nor
cheers.
that the
Okay.
power company's ability to do this was
6 months ago. Here we go.
Humans have been trying to control
is
the
when he
weather
was using
since
it.
the dawn of time, and to this
me
day,
see.
it's generally believed to be something
No,
that we
he
can't
didn't use
do
it in this
very
one
well,
either.
if at all. Well, what if I told you that almost every major...
2 months ago.
The headlines following the collapse of FTX and Alameda Research have been turning heads for months.
Yeah.
But there's one...
Dude, I gotta say, I'm impressed. He listened to me. I told him I'm not gonna listen to you anymore until you stop using B-roll. And I'm going through all of his new videos, and he was doing it every video months ago, and he stopped doing it. And I'm so happy, man. Because that was the only thing I couldn't stand about his channel 7 months ago.
The crypto market is a moving target. Just when you think you've got your finger on the pulse of a coin or token's price action,
This was about the
it
time,
moves
too.
in an unexpected direction. The reality is that
Interesting, huh? 6 months ago. Oh, wait, here's some B-roll.
do you hold ETH, or are you considering...
There it is right
picking
there.
up some?
That's B-roll.
Well then, this
That's
is a video
B-roll right
you
there.
don't want to miss. You'll get a breakdown of what's currently going on in the Ethereum
That's B-roll right
ecosystem.
there.
I'll analyze the bull and
Right?
bear cases
The
for
freaking
ETH
horrible.
and give you some predictions for what might
It's
happen
only
over the
competitive
next
if
few
it's your
months. So,
livelihood, but
sit
you and
tight
I, Nay, are
and
only
enjoy.
here to bring out the truthful information and have fun at the same time.
Well,
Full disclosure.
It doesn't even, dude,
No.
if you're making, no, man, it doesn't have to be competitive if it's your livelihood. What are you talking about? What you just said doesn't even make sense. What you just said means that a Burger King and a McDonald's can't make money sitting next to each other. That doesn't make sense. It's not competitive if it's your livelihood. Everybody's making money, bro. The competitive is this competition thing is in your fucking heads from watching too much fucking sports. They have indoctrinated you and BitBoy Crypto into thinking that that's business. You know, it's only competition if you're working and making money. What? Who am I competing with? Who am I competing with? You know, and if I'm making money, who am I competing with? Let's say I'm making money on the advertisers because YouTube didn't screw me over. Who am I competing with? Nobody. It's not competition if it's your livelihood. That sentence doesn't even make sense. You know, don't let society indoctrinate you into believing bullshit. That's just not true, Oracle. You know, and there's no way you're going to be able to prove that statement to me. It just doesn't even make sense. Maybe it's because you're distracted and you're driving, and I don't want you texting and driving anyway. I know you're probably using text-to-speech, but still, it didn't make sense. I don't want you risking getting into an accident and getting hurt over saying things to me that don't even make sense. So, anyway, let me go back to showing them what B-roll is, because there's a lot of really good examples here, man. And he did it. He was trying to cut it down. I could tell. This was after I had messaged him. and he's trying to cut it down and use less. But
So,
look,
Shanghai could give all those users that had been sitting
using
on the sideline.
look, there's fucking B-roll. It has nothing to do with what he's talking about. It's got nothing to do with what he's talking about, but he puts it in there so that your eyes stay happy, so that you think you're getting content. You're not getting content, man. You're getting laziness. You're just getting someone who's lazy.
Hoppas collaborate women's sister I month with a female A-liner.
Hey,
Please
bye.
don't hide this
Yeah,
account
fuck
as the name
off
is long.
and eat my shorts, as we used to say back in the day. Fuck off. You're banned instantly. Suck my dick. And if I could spit on you, I'd spit on you right now, dude. Whoever your little long name dude is, if I could spit on you, I'd spit on you right now. Just so you know. You make me want spit, get my mucus out and spit on somebody, spit on your face, man, spit. But anyway, I digress. And I just want you to know that, you know, if you're using this kind of stuff in your YouTube shit, smart people like me aren't going to fall for it, and we're going to stop watching you. Smart people. Lemmings and sheep, and if that's the kind of audience members you want to attract because they make you money and they click on your advertisers, great. Like Oracle said, if that's how you make your fucking money and you feel like that's the only way you're going to do it, which is pathetic, and actually it's going to cost you in the long run. I have a feeling that less people are going to watch you. And I don't know, maybe it works for the masses, maybe it doesn't. But one thing's for sure, I looked at all the recent videos that he's put up and he stopped fucking doing it. So that tells me that it wasn't working for him. That B-roll doesn't work for Coin Bureau. I want to see fucking Coin Bureau. He's a good looking guy. He's got a really cool accent. He's funny and he dresses up in costumes sometimes and makes me laugh. I don't want to see his fucking laziness. I want to see him. And I hope you guys feel the same way about me, man. I hope you want to see me when you come to the show. And maybe sometimes that's why some of you leave when we have other things on, you know, like if I've got a video full screen or something, and you're like, oh, Nay's not even there, I'm not going to be there. Okay, I get it. That's how I am with Coin Bureau. You know, that's how I am with BitBoy Crypto too. I mean, yeah, he's a fucking crackhead and he's all methed up, but I still enjoy seeing him talking to me, not his stupid cuts of B-roll. And yeah, he's done it too. Luckily for me, I don't have time to edit videos. And it works out in my favor because I fucking hate B-roll. I hate it. You know, B-roll to me is like the B-side of an album that you never want to fucking listen to. You know? Why are you putting it in there? We don't need fillers, man. We just want you. So every time you see B-roll, remember this. That podcaster cut themselves out to put in images that you don't even be looking at this time. Hey, William, thank you. Cheers, bro. That podcaster cut himself out so that you could see B-roll that you're not even interested in. Understand, that's what's going on.
Yes, YRS. No
No
B-roll.
B-roll. Fuck B-roll, bro. Here, let's see some more B-roll. Look, that's some B-roll right there. And just wait for the next one to pop up. See, he's good. I want to see him. That's who I want to see. I want him to talk to me like he's a friend of mine and we're having a conversation. That's what works for me. It might not work for you. Maybe you know, maybe that's not B-roll. That's helpful and effective. That's not B-roll. That was actually pertaining to what he was talking about.
William Koopman.
It wasn't pre-created and then
B-roll.
selected. You know, that's the kind of this is the kind of stuff I like to see on the screen.
Hoppas collaborate women's sister I month with a female A-liner. Admission is $20, which includes
Oh, what'd you get muted, you little fucking cunt? Aw, wow, nobody can hear your fucking bullshit now. So, you better hope that Billy Ballantyne doesn't look up your IP address, motherfucker. That's all I gotta say for you. You better just fucking hope. There's B-roll right there. B-roll. Right there. There it is. Not necessary, not needed. Stupid. Like, I'd rather be looking at him even if he's wearing a fucking white t-shirt. you know, than being fed fucking B-roll. Yeah, make another long name so I can mute you before what you need to say gets said and I can delete it. That's hilarious. Those long names are working really good for you, you fucking cunt. Try again. All right. No law regarding cannabis. William, cheers. Oracle, cheers. Demetra, Brian, cheers. Everybody that's watching on Rumble, and there's a ton of you. Wow. You guys are really pulling it together, giving me 24 viewers right now. That's huge. So thank you. I'm amazed that 24 of you, 25 of you now, can handle this kind of content. Cheers.
Brian Munoz. Cheers, Nate. Robert the Connoisseur.
Hey, Robert.
Cheers.
Mmm.
Aaron, I love Happy Nate, don't get me wrong, it's eat. But I can't say I don't miss a good block party once in a while, lol.
Yeah. I'd rather not have to block fucking cunts, but, you know, gotta do what I gotta do, bro. And if you enjoy it, then all the better. All the better. Look at those numbers, guys. Ain't no way 24 people coming to watch this show.
Aaron, I don't enjoy you getting trolled, but I enjoy the trolls getting on. William Koopman.
Getting shit on.
Sub and the thumb this dude. Caleb Sliger. Cheers.
Some of these trolls better watch their little dicks, man. That's for damn sure. Okay, let me... So now you guys have a really good understanding of the difference between B-roll and putting something on the
Sean
screen
Yorker
that's
guy.
actually helping.
Love it when they bitch slaps trolls.
Usually what B-roll meant back in the newscaster days meant that cameramen would show up and set up before the talent arrived, and they would take videos of the area so they could bring you into the scene.
Hemp human.
And that would be B-roll.
Hi.
But that B-roll actually pertained to the video. It was basically about the location, setting the scene. That's what B-roll was. Now, they just use these cut scenes to try to make it look like it's a news program. And they're desperate to try to find things. Whether it's relatable to what they're talking about or not, it's a distraction. Because you cut away from the person you're trying to listen to, and immediately your brain goes, wait, I was just paying attention to something you were saying, and now you're showing me images of shit that's unrelated. Even if it is related, I'm still trying to figure out what's going on screen. And I forgot what the fuck you were even talking about. B-roll sucks, man. You know, you think everybody's got a perfect mind and they can just track every word that you say at all times, and you can just flash different images in front of them and everyone's going to understand everything that you're saying? I got news for you, bro. There's a lot of medications out there for a lot of people, for a lot of issues that we have, you know, and we need as much help as we can get. And you fucking flashing stupid, unrelated images on your content isn't helping. I mean, it might, like I said, it might help you to get some of these fucking lemmings. Oh, I like B-roll. Oh, I like looking at pictures of somebody fucking scrolling through their phone while you're trying to tell me something unrelated to that. Which is usually what the B-roll looks like if somebody's going like this on a phone. Ooh, B-roll. Ooh, it's somebody else doing something different than what I'm doing. Ooh, that keeps it fresh and exciting. And no, it doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't, man. I can be completely transfixed on a podcaster if they're talking content that I'm interested in. And man, I don't need images, man. You know, it ain't a slideshow. Yeah, this is a live person, man. For me, that's the entertainment, man. That's what attracts me there, is somebody's talking to me. Like last night when I was watching Cult of Dusty. You know, and Ivy was in there talking to me, which was cool. She's like the moderator over there.
William Koopman.
And he
did put it deep in Europe. Robert the Connoisseur.
He had 750 people watching him
So
last
glad
night.
I don't see any B-roll in the car. The freaking oracle. Exactly.
Hemp Human. Hi. Hi, Hemp Human. I've got these things here. This plate full of goodies here, if you will. I wonder how long this is going to last me. You think this will last me the year, guys? Through the rest of 2023?
Hemp human. And y'all AEE putting people in prison because of a personal opinion? That's insanity.
And
William Koopman.
y'all, who are you fucking talking
Jam
to?
Jam.
Hey, Hemp Human, you fucking dumb cunt, idiot motherfucker. Nobody knows who the fuck you are or what the fuck you're trying to talk about. Number one, who's y'all? Who are you referring to? Me? You say agree putting people in prison because of a personal opinion? What the fuck are you referring to? I'm a free speech absolutist, you stupid fucking cunt. So what the fuck are you talking about? Hemp Human? Fucking long name cunt. You didn't think I knew it was you? Are you gonna make some sense?
Y'all is a plural form of you.
Right. Okay. So you're saying that we agree putting people in prison because of a personal opinion. What the fuck are you talking about? In fact, here,
Hemp human.
allow me.
Why are you getting so tricked? Long name.
No, I'm not triggered. I'm blocking you for my friend Aaron Ide, who hates fucking troll cunts like you. Fuck off. You're not making sense. Suck my big dick, motherfucker. Oh, does that suck to be you now? Oh, what's the matter? You got a little dick? Oh, is that why you troll people on the internet? Sucks
William
to be you.
Koopman. Long name. Oh yes, me brother Nay.
William Koopman. Long name. My brother Nate. Okay, I think I got you there. William Koopman. The Goopster. The Koopster's here, everybody.
William Koopman. Ha 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 ha. Dot stop.
I'm just starting with you, Goopmeister. You know Dr. Sanjay Gupta? Oh, boom! I bet you drive a Coupe de Ville. Koopman. Oh, it's Koopman. He's driving the coupe. Hey, man. We'll coupe who we want to coupe. I got jokes all day, baby. All day long. Hey, I just flew in. My arms are really tired. Oh, I'll be here all week, folks. All week, all month, all year. Hey, I ain't going nowhere. It's like a
William
freaking prison.
Koopman. Thanks, Bo. It was Liquid Amber.
It was Liquid Amber, but you changed your name to William Cooper.
Aaron I.
Another one bites the
Another
dust.
one bites the dust.
Aaron, it's the same one, bro. It's the same one. I knew it was. That's why I rolled my eyes when I go, hey, Hemp Human. And I went, right? Because I knew it was that fucking troll
William
cunt. I just
Koopman.
wait for them to say something stupid.
Yes.
You know, before I block them. I let them fucking tie their own rope. I let them pick their own switch.
Brian Munoz. Was taking out the trash, but I'm glad Nate added that bag to the trash pile.
You're so funny.
Aaron I. Imagine how many emails that dummy has, lol.
I don't know, but imagine how my viewers are going to go up as this troll keeps getting blocked over and over again and people just keep laughing their asses off.
Hemp man. Why did you assume a man? And putting people in prison because of a personal opinion, that's insanity. Was asking if you think that's insanity. Hemp man. You're a troll.
It's like, does he like spend like a whole night before like making all of these accounts, getting ready? He's like, yeah, tomorrow's a big day. I'm gonna go into Trendy As Dabbers and troll. I'm gonna make a whole bunch of accounts tonight and get ready, and they're all gonna be like cannabis related. So I've got this bowl packed, and
William
I've
Koopman.
got this dab ready.
Hemp man needs cannabis, stupid.
So I was thinking about melting some of this onto the bowl and smoking it that way instead. What do you guys think about that? Melty, 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 ooh, ah. There it goes. Wow. Look at that. It's like syrup on pancakes, baby. Oh my goodness! Look at that goodness. Oh my goodness, look at that goodness. Wow, that's looking really good. Here, I'm just gonna show you. There was already, I took a little smoke out off that bowl, so there's a little ash on top. But now there's shiny, shiny loveliness. It's gonna soak right into those ashes, catch on fire,
William Koopman.
and make me happy.
Lovely.
Hey, no law regarding cannabis, everybody. Cheers. And I want to tell all of you, except the troll cunt, thank you for taking time out of your days and your nights for coming in here and spending it with me. I love that there's 18 people here right now.
Billy Bong
And that's
Thornton.
awesome. Cheers.
Scrum diddly unctuous.
Just watching me do bongs. Awesome.
Robert the Connoisseur. Wow, I so medicated just listening to this with a huge smile. Thanks for the enjoyment for my 4-hour drive to OKC. Lisa Fiernay. Cheers, Nay. Brian Munoz. I can imagine this troll is mad that Nay and his sister in high school.
I fucked his sister. Full disclosure, I didn't fuck anybody in high school. I fucked a lot of them after I got out of high school, though, and then went back and fucked them, though. That's for goddamn sure. Boom! You guys like that? You! Yeah, Dad! Me and Dad are both coughing. Me and Dad are both coughing at the same time. Yeah. Hey, don't run off just because I said I was happy there's a whole bunch of you watching. God, what do you hate me? You hate watching me? You know when the numbers go down right after I say something like that? Those were literally hate watchers. You know, literally hate watchers.
Brian Munoz.
Those are
Wait,
those are cucks.
does Papa Trendy
Those
smoke
people
or no?
are cucks. No, he's choking on his water. old, being fed right now, and he's drinking tea. And when he swallows, sometimes it goes down the wrong way. No, he doesn't smoke cannabis. He's got dementia. He can't feed himself or anything, bro. He can't do anything except smile. You know, give my mom a kiss. He can do that. We need the right to try some drugs that might dissolve that fucking plaque off his brain. We might be able to get my father back, you know? Be amazing. Seven months ago. Oh, Upper Echelon. Dude, it came up in a recommended video again after I took it out of my library. Now, guys.
The freaking
Guys.
Oracle. How's his lungs doing now? Better.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up. I can't get my video to show up in anybody's feeds on YouTube, right? But this Upper Echelon with 631,000 subscribers, I watched the video. I didn't like it because it was full of B-roll. I stopped watching after 2 minutes and 23 seconds, right? Stopped watching because I fucking hate B-roll. There was so much of it, I was like, fuck this shit, right? And it was something I was interested in hearing about. I deleted the video from my... I told you guys this before. I deleted the video from my watch history, right? I forgot the name of the channel. I Upper Echelon. I didn't know. I fucking forgot. Because it's not a channel I'm familiar with. I wasn't subscribed to it. I'm not subscribed to them now. Yet, after I deleted a video from a channel that I'm not subscribed to, YouTube saw fit to feed it to me again right on my front page of YouTube.
Thomas channel 2 days ago.
I literally deleted it from my watch history library, and the algorithm felt, hey man, we're going to give you this video again. You know why? Because we're a bunch of fucking assholes. That makes no sense at all. Put my video in there, you fucking cunts. What are you, fucking stupid? There's no hair anymore to do this, remember? I used to be able to go and put my hair back. Can't do that anymore. I used to love that. So anyway, just full disclosure, everybody, because you know I don't bullshit. Where's the... Yeah, look. There it is. 2 minutes and 23 seconds into the video, where I had paused it, it comes right back up at the point that I stopped watching, even though I removed it from my library view history. Because I didn't want to see that video. I wasn't interested in that channel. I didn't subscribe to that channel. And yet, YouTube is throwing a channel at me that I'm not even subscribed to. Hey man, where's all the channels that I subscribe to? You motherfuckers!
Love the famous trendy Nay rants. Totally jumpstarts my day.
I hope so, Sean. I think about you a lot. I want you to know that. And I want you to know that while I'm doing these rants, I'm hoping that you guys are getting the enjoyment that you're looking for. Old school style. Okay, this video literally just is all B-roll, okay? Watch.
It's all about sponsorships in a way, and also
B-roll.
to be sponsored by a company. But
Okay.
hopefully by the end, I will
What does a
showcase
bunch
that
of
not all
$100
sponsorships
bills
are
have
the
to do
same.
with you
Not
being
all creators
sponsored,
pursue them in a
you
similar
fucking
way.
idiot?
Some of those ways sponsors and creators are better. Or
Oh, look,
worse
here's a
than
bunch of
others.
$100
Today's
bills.
topic involves crypto, but for those
Okay,
less
well, there's some
interested in
crypto
crypto
coins.
in particular, it primarily
There's the
revolves
Bitcoin.
around
Okay,
Solana.
great.
Totally enjoy
Crypto is the most
every
notable
minute, Nay.
catalyst right
Okay,
now, but
hey,
the actual topic is
that's
a much more
relatable.
established phenomenon,
Okay.
where major companies pay money to influential people, be they
Okay, that's relatable. He's talking about the crypto community. He brings up a video of BitBoy Crypto. This is not B-roll. This is the way the whole video should be. This is, you should put up video that you create, number one, and if you don't have any video, it should be your face talking to me like I'm screaming at my audience right now.
celebrities, YouTubers, Twitch streamers, or athletes in return for promotion, aka sponsorships. The FTC, contrary to what many creators seem to be aware of, has fairly well-defined guidelines for how YouTubers, and all other forms of internet influencers for that matter, are required to disclose sponsorships. And I will, of course, link all these resources down below, but the gist of it is that anytime you get paid by a company to promote something, you must disclose that relationship.
Okay, not B-roll.
Free
This
products?
is
Say it.
this is
Got
actually
paid? Say it. Officially paid
what
on a
he's
consistent
talking about.
basis to never say bad things at all, only good things? Gotta openly acknowledge that. And theoretically, this allows for an audience to clearly identify and evaluate the content they see, with full understanding that it's usually just regurgitated talking points that are
Fair
completely
enough.
divorced from the creator's
This is the
actual
way the video
opinions,
should be.
knowledge, or attention.
Oh,
Basically, it's all about the money.
Oh,
9 out of
okay,
10
that's
times.
fair.
However, that's not the only
Okay,
way to endorse
that's
a
when
product,
I would
and
say
the
that
trick is in the details.
it's all about
Today's
the
video
money.
is going to
That's
use
fair.
an example of the absolute worst way that you can run a YouTube channel and
Here you
accept
go.
sponsors.
B-roll.
Inversely, though far from perfect, this
Oh,
video
look, it's
should
a blurry
also
screen of
demonstrate
somebody
how I
typing on a
myself pursue
laptop
sponsorship,
because
which
I
is mildly
mentioned
different than my
running a
example for
website.
today. And ultimately, my hope
Oh, look,
is that
it's a
this will be
blurry
valuable to
screen. Look,
viewers of
they're
YouTube
typing.
as they try and discern what
Look how
is
long
and
he's
is
showing
not
the B-roll
a
for, too.
negligent or harmful promotional
I hate this
advertising.
shit so much.
All right, before going further, it's time for today's video sponsor, Rocket Money. I'm going to level with everyone watching this right now. From here on out, there's going to be a few changes to how I run ads, and I'd like to make it very clear at the onset.
There's
Rocket Money
changes,
has
so
been
there's a
supportive
door
of these
opening
decisions in a way that is
because
very
there's
much appreciated.
changes.
From this point forward, instead of adhering to marketing briefs and advertising
Look,
talking points,
it's a
I will
matrixy
only
like
focus on
screen.
legitimate reasons
You'll
why
never
I
see
myself
that in B-roll,
actively use
ever.
Rocket Money or any other sponsor for that matter, and find it to be a valuable service.
Look, a bunch
or
of
product.
meaningless.
It's my genuine
Oh,
hope
this
that the
guy.
sincerity
Look,
will be
hey, it's
rewarded
that
by
guy.
both
He's so
you,
happy. He's got his
and
cell phone.
reputable
He's
brands in the
celebrating.
future.
He
Despite
made
short-term
money in
uncertainty,
crypto,
which
man.
so
Look
far
at him.
has proven to be the case.
Why is
I
he
use
doing
Rocket
that?
Money for one specific reason. Budgeting.
Why are you
If
showing
look
that
at
guy?
it more than just budgeting, by the way, like monitor
This
credit
is the
score, no
commercial,
negotiation,
bro.
and canceling unwanted subscriptions, but
He's
I find it to
B-rolling
the
the
most successful app
commercial.
I have yet used for showing me all of my spending
Now,
habits right in one place.
this is
and
great.
Spurring the realization,
That's fine.
not a pleasant one sometimes.
There's the
that I can
app.
be a heck of a lot more
That's what I
responsible
wanna
with how I
see.
spend money.
That's what he's
Rocket
talking
Money helped
about.
me cancel a few unwanted streaming services.
Now,
I think it was
I'm just kinda
4 that were
wondering-
running me.
In the future, when you guys catch videos and shit, let me know in the chat later in the week or in the month, whatever. If you start noticing B-roll now, all of a sudden you're like, dude, you were right. I hate that shit. Let me know.
Quite a monthly
Or if
bill
you
that
already
we-
do, let me know in the chat.
It helped me realize just how expensive it is to buy
you've
things at
already
the
noticed it
convenience
like I
store
do.
5 minutes away compared to the actual supermarket that's just a little bit further.
Do you know
Even though
what
everything seems to
B-roll-
be overly
did you
expensive
know what
these days.
B-roll was
But the
before
bottom
you
line
got
is
here?
I use the service myself. I think it is
'Cause you're
genuinely
definitely gonna know
valuable,
what
and
it
for those
is
reasons,
when the show
I'm
is
happy
over.
to accept them as a sponsor. Rocket Money was formerly known as Truebill. It currently has over 3.4 million individual members, and if you go to rocketmoney.com
This is all fair.
UEG or click the link
This
down
doesn't
below in
bother
the
me at all.
description, you can get started for free.
This is the way a
Premium
video should
subscriptions
be.
come with more features, obviously, and to reiterate one final time,
I wanna
this
see
will
the
be new
product
format
he's
going
pushing.
forward for ad reads. Rocket Money has
Simple.
supported me in this, and their service has likewise supported me in the ever-continuous struggle of modern financial planning. So thank you, and make sure to use the link down below if you have any interest at all in their platform. Thank you to Rocket Money for sponsoring the channel. So what are we working with? What's the example? This right here. This is a lawsuit filed on behalf of one Edwin Garrison, which
Fair.
names 10 separate defendants, which includes 9 individuals and 1 creative agency.
Fair enough.
Among those individuals, we can see Ben Armstrong, also known as BitBoy Crypto. For today, BitBoy Crypto is our golden standard of precisely how not to operate an online business, as he rampages across social media, making threats, whipping his audience into a frenzy, and flogging himself through the public square trying to get distance from what seems to be, at least in my opinion, an avalanche of shit cascading down on top of him like the side of Mount St. Helens in 1980.
So let me just stop and just say this. This is excellent. And anybody could go back and pause through any of this and read through all of it. Look at this. The FTT token that contributed to FTX's demise is also an investment contract per the Howey test. FTT is an exchange token created by the FTX that entitles holders to benefits on the FTX. You can read through all this stuff. And that guy literally put all of this information. See, now I got angry and I stopped watching it and I missed, and I literally tried to hide this on my view shit. I wasn't even interested in it because that's how much I fucking hate B-roll. And look what I fucking missed. At the same time, hey bro, look what you fucking made me miss with your stupid lazy ass B-roll. It's your fucking fault, content creator. That's what I'm telling you, man.
Suffice it to say,
This
it's
is really
material
good
for a
shit
video.
right here.
Now, I've already done a video about BitBoy Crypto once before. It's a lot of context, some accusations and promotions from over a year ago, and a few other items of interest, but the root of the issue is this. BitBoy, according to community analysis and specific info digging by the likes of Zach XBT and
B-roll.
MoneyTour on
All
Twitter,
of this.
has promoted what seems to be dozens
Now
of
we're
crypto
back in.
projects that turned
So
out to
now
be
you guys see the
full-scale
difference?
rug pull scams. Here are some examples, sourced and cited
Listen.
from
Let me know in the chat if you guys understand the difference between B-roll and actual contextual video footage pertaining to what's being said. Canned B-roll compared to content. Let me know in the chat if you now know you can now absolutely distinguish between the two. And I would be able to quiz you and show you video footage and say, is this B-roll or is this contextual? And you guys, would you be able to answer that question if I showed you video footage
thread
now?
by Money's
For
Worth.
instance,
Vox Finance.
is that B-roll
down
or is that
99%.
contextual?
There's more to that one,
Is
but
that
I'm not currently
B-roll
able
or
to
is
do a
that
multi-hour
contextual?
version of this video, so we'll leave it at that. It's down 99% since promotion. Eureka, down more than 99%.
Is this B-roll or is it contextual?
SmartKey, down 97%. Mimir,
Let
down
me know.
even more than 99%.
Is it B-roll or is it
Economy,
contextual? These
whatever
charts
that
is what
where
he's
BitBoy
talking about.
specifically said
Is that
the potential
B-roll
of this project
or is it
off the
contextual?
charts,
Those are two
now
different
down massively.
things.
Curate, 99% down, where BitBoy said at the time, quote, it is now trading at an incredible discount of around $3.
You know, this is the main focus of what he's talking about. That's the fact. What he has on screen right now is exactly the subject matter. And the fact that his face isn't on screen is fine. It's like when I do this,
Sean the Orca guy.
you know?
B-roll.
When I'm talking about crypto, I bring up the crypto screen. When I want you guys to focus on me because I'm talking to you, no, Sean, this is contextual, bro. This is not B-roll. He's talking about this, and he's showing it. He's literally talking about each of these cryptos.
Sean the Orca guy. Damn, I was wrong changing answer.
But you're learning now, and that's what I like. You're paying attention, you're learning. Okay, let's keep going. It's good that you're learning.
What is it now? 4 pennies.
You're gonna be able to
list
tell the
goes
difference
on.
when we're done.
Crowny, down
I promise
96% in just 1 month post
If
promo.
it's what
by
he's
BitBoy.
talking about,
Cirrus, down 93%.
it's A-roll.
Index,
This
pumped
is-
and
this
dumped
is the-
because
this is
massive YouTubers
A-roll
promoting
right
micro
here.
and nano cap scam coins has only one outcome. One
This
more?
is the
Okay.
subject matter.
According to analysis done by Zach
B-roll
XBT,
B-roll used to be contextual. It used to be. You know, we could still call it B-roll, and we could call the other one, we could call it C-roll. Come up with our own name, C-roll. Because, you know, B-roll is supposed to be photos of the area. People walking by that area where the crime happened. Pictures of the crime scene. That would be B-roll. The A-roll would be the reporter standing there talking to you. Or in this case, the chart that we're referring to.
BitBoy promoted and has now deleted
call it
the
C-roll.
videos for MYX, DISTX, Zhao Finance,
We're gonna call
which
it
pulled an
C-roll.
exit scam in 2020 about a
And
week
I'll tell
after
you
he
if I
promoted
see
it,
B-roll,
believe,
for
and
instance.
it doesn't even exist anymore.
Those $100 bills, that was B-roll. For sure. That was B-roll.
Sean the Orca guy. Throwing up the C-roll.
But let's say if there's just video for filler video, let's call that C-roll. And that's what all that other crap was, C-roll.
Ethy,
You know, where it
another
showed-
deleted video after it collapsed. Lock,
It
this
shows
one
blurry
speaks for itself,
Ethereum
was
and
part of the
blurry-
video where he said top
blurry
5 picks
computer
that
typing and
will
matrix
definitively
screen and-
100x your portfolio.
That's all- we'll call it
then deleted
C-roll.
it when the project fell apart.
What do you think? You like that
CPH
term?
deleted now. Pamp, he had a Freudian slip here in that one and called it pump a couple of times. Now deleted.
This is
And
A-roll.
more. The list continues.
This is
on and on.
A-roll.
See the pattern? Make a claim, say something will 100x in your investment portfolio, then promote it. The project turns out to be a massive scam. Delete the video, rinse, repeat.
A-roll.
Not a good pattern. But why does it matter? It's just a crypto bro doing crypto bro things after all. Why do I care? Why does anyone care?
It's
Answer,
A-roll because he's not
hopefully
sitting there
he doesn't
showing
get
himself.
away with it. The world of crypto is in flux right now. The CFTC, as I write this script, actually, is basically trying to kill Binance, the largest crypto exchange, outright. The SEC just won a case against LBRY, is also simultaneously suing Ripple.
A-roll.
XRP. Crypto institutions are collapsing left and right, wiping out billions of dollars, and the contagion just continues.
C-roll. There it
Crypto
is.
influencers are scrambling to cover their
That's
asses.
fucking C-roll
That is
out
a
the
colossal
ass right
shift,
there.
and the regulatory hammer is about to come down hard. Where does
Oh,
it
look,
land?
it's a bunch of
Simple.
numbers
It lands
flashing
wherever
across
it
the
needs
screen.
to so that
I'm
most people
transfixed.
fall in line, and that usually
Here,
means
let me
a
make it
flurry
big
of
so you all can
high-profile
see it,
easy
man.
targets, or at least
I'm
a couple of
freaking
them, so that the
transfixed,
government can get
man.
some
I can't
wins,
take my eyes
send a
off that
message,
screen right
and
now.
do the absolute
I am
minimum
so
badly, like
distracted right now by a
Basically, they
bunch
just
of
have to do
numbers that
something.
mean
It just
nothing.
doesn't necessarily have to be the right thing or the smart
Oh,
thing.
wow,
or
look, it's
even the
more
most efficient
C-roll.
thing. It's the government. What do we expect? Still, sending a message can sometimes be scary if you are the person most likely to get squeezed in order to send that message. And maybe that's not Bitboy
C-roll.
Crypto this time. Maybe
Sean,
I'm way
you're a
off
good
base,
guy.
but let's really take a look at the situation.
C-rolling through the
This right here
neighborhood
is the lawsuit
LMAO.
alleging that Bitboy Crypto and a group
A-roll.
of other influencers
Here we
should
go
be
back to
liable for
A-roll.
their promotion of the FTX
This is
native token,
crazy when it's a
FTT.
cut video like
In
this.
simple words, without rehashing the exorbitant amount of content it would take to give everyone a top
There's
to bottom
way
rundown
worse,
of the FTX
way
situation,
better
even though it's been
examples
all
of,
over the news for a very long time
C-roll,
now.
guys.
FTX created a native
These
token and used
CDs
it to
I'm
facilitate
talking
an
about.
Enron level fraud scheme, basically, which is now
These
blown up in their
DVD
face.
ROMs
But
they get.
far from being finished, the United States government has now turned its attention to crypto almost fully.
They get it from
seeking
a
to either
website,
cut the
you know, they
industry down
download
to
the clips
size
from a
or kill it
website,
outright.
whatever it is.
Maybe this is because they want to release a CBDC, a
It's
central
all
bank digital currency.
central
There's a lot of
casting
theories,
bullshit.
a lot of different things. I have videos on that as well, but
It's horrible.
that's the gist of it.
It's horrible.
As it all unfolds, a class action lawsuit is filed, a couple of them actually, which target the celebrities and YouTubers who promoted the FTT token, claiming that they should be held liable for damage and losses. And one of the parties named, of course, as we read earlier, is BitBoy, Ben Armstrong. This is the really funny part. What would everyone do if they had promoted, let's say, dozens of now obvious scams, rug pulls, and fake projects to their audience, and their audience verifiably lost money on all of those investments? What would you do? Let's put it that way.
Stop
Would you,
watching.
A, keep quiet and hope the case falls apart since you did seem to disclose mostly that you were paid? B, get defensive and puff your chest out, ready to take a stand, since you have confidence that you didn't do anything technically wrong, perhaps, or because you are afraid that you did and you just want to try and fight back and seem tough. Or C, harass and threaten the opposition's legal team
C-roll.
openly, fixate on
All
a
of
specific
this.
line about how you never talked to anyone at FTX, and make the entire thing 100 times worse.
is
Obviously,
terrible.
BitBoy has gone for answer number 3.
This is
because
not
that's the fun one.
content.
Let's establish something right here,
This
right now.
is
According
not
to BitBoy himself,
content.
quote, I personally rigorously vet all paid
That's
promotions and
content.
deny 99%, allowing just 1%. I also do vetting for projects for other influencers in TV broadcasting, end quote. And that's great to hear. But just keep in mind that
That's
within
content.
about, let's say, 5 minutes of research, you will find dozens of projects that zeroed out or openly scammed the investors. Promoted by BitBoy,
C-roll.
many of them deleted
It
in
was
shame. soon
B-roll
after he
followed
takes
by
the videos
C-roll.
down, including this little gem right here.
Number 1, FTT. Number 2, Thorchain. Okay. Now FTT. Why? I've said before this is going to be one of the number 1 coins we were going to accumulate in the bear market. But got some inside info. That this thing is about to explode in the next few weeks.
So, let me just say this. He later came out and said he didn't trust Sam Bankman-Fried one bit, that he felt like he had been leading everybody astray. And he apologized for doing this. But one thing's for sure, he wasn't the only one that got suckered by Sam Bankman-Fried, you know?
I'm sorry. What? Insider
Hey,
info on a
I got suckered by Alex Mashinsky. Right?
coming pump, a pump of FTT. Let me get that straight. Insider info on upcoming undisclosed price movement of the native token on FTX. Sure, man. Yeah. That's amazing. Definitely should have bragged about that. Keep in mind, as BitBoy now faces a lawsuit over the collapse of FTX and his role in promotion of it, allegedly, He is claiming to online media outlets that he has never spoken with anyone at FTX or
Man,
operated as a marketing agent.
It's so funny. His whole dream was to get so big. And that literally is why he's getting sued. Because he got so big that he promoted the wrong coin. They got in trouble. And now he's getting sued over being too big and telling too many people. Isn't that hilarious? It's almost like, I don't want to be big, you know? It's like, what do I got? 5, 6, 7 people watching? Okay, cool. We'll keep it at 7 people.
On their behalf, not once. Food for thought. How exactly does he have
And
insider
thank you to all
info
7 of you.
on FTT about future price movements if
I
he never
appreciate
spoke
all
to
7
anyone
of you that are
associated?
here.
We have to think
I want
here.
you to know that.
BitBoy claims to deny 99% of the sponsors who approach him. He claims to vet everything rigorously, personally.
This is all
and
C-roll.
also claims to have insider
This has
info.
nothing to do with what
Yet
he's talking
practically
about.
All of the picks he has
This
ever
is not
made
content.
either zeroed out as a result of fraud, collapsed completely, or massively declined.
Look
well
at what
and
you're
truly
looking
beyond
at
what
right now, like a
many
fucking
of the more
trained
stable
gerbil,
coins have
everybody.
done, right?
And look
He
at how
took a
long
bunch
you're
of
looking at it
projects,
for.
He picked all the losers, so it's one of two things. Either he is probably going to get in trouble over this, or he's the crypto influencer with the worst track record of all time, and how in the world does anyone listen to this guy? We have to think here. BitBoy claims to deny 99% of all the sponsors who approach him. He claims to vet everything rigorously and personally, and also claims to have insider info. Yet practically all of the picks he has ever publicly
The
made, like
Valentine
the ones
Collection.
he didn't delete in shame after
Bog
they fell
roll.
apart, all of the picks
I
he
use
it
publicly
every day.
made, most of them,
Morning.
either zeroed out as a result of fraud or collapsed completely. Meanwhile, have a look at this right here.
You want to use Celsius, you check out
you see how many
bitboycrypto.com
I got out of that?
Got a great deal on Celsius for
It's
you.
like a new world
But
record,
it's
man.
a great way to put your money to
Hey,
work.
Billy!
Earn passive income.
Billy!
And it's an especially attractive feature for
I use a
traders
bidet.
who plan
We
on
call it
hodling.
C-roll.
Sean Yorker guy.
943 of
Nice
the we love for this
shades,
year,
We're calling it
FTT.
C-roll now.
And
Sean
right now,
Yorker
that is
guy.
worth
Not B-roll, bro, C-roll.
$437,000.
Secret
My bad. It's C-roll.
FTT. That is the token of FTX.
A-roll.
Sam Bankman-Fried. Everything
That's
this man
A-roll
touches
right
turns
there.
to gold. I don't know.
I
Moon.
mean, I think $40 to $50 is definitely reasonable for Costa.
Overall, Terra is crushing it right now. Terra ecosystem is definitely bullish.
From this point forward, on this channel, on BitBoy Crypto channel, on the BitBoy Crypto, all of our socials, we are never doing sponsored content again.
It's hard to explain just how perfectly BitBoy is showcasing the worst possible response. And believe me, if anyone understands the impulse to square up and start pushing back, it's me. I've actually done it successfully in a
C-roll.
similar fashion. I just did it the right way.
C-roll.
Just not that long ago with
C-roll.
Mario the Fall and his stupid legal team.
C-roll.
Here's a snapshot of the kind of things he has started to do. and
A-roll.
say.
That's
Not just
A.
your standard posturing, mind you, which
See,
is
it
totally
goes back and
understandable.
forth, man.
This is on a whole new level. Allegedly, there were as many as 21 calls in a 45-minute period, harassing the opposition.
Literally what he's talking about, right there.
BitBoy or someone else, one of his
A-roll.
supporters, an unconnected party, not sure. Again, this is part of the counter.
Make the whole video like this.
Them. BitBoy rallied his own supporters, though, we do know this, by publicly fixating on juvenile insults about the opposing counsel like height or penis size. He called them cancer, threatened to get their licenses revoked, and honestly, have at it, man. I'll be the first one to tell you,
You know,
that standing up to
all-
lawyers and having them fall apart.
All he would have to do is scroll through these slower. That's it. Problem solved. And you don't need all that unrelatable nonsense video that is what's the word I'm looking for? It's assuming that the audience is dumb. What I don't know how to say that. Put that into words all of a sudden. Your content, when you do that, it's offensive to people who are intelligent. And it seems like you could do this so much better. I've seen this B-roll from so many, C-roll from so many other creators. I see it on Andre
The
Jake.
Valentine Collection. Condescending.
Condescending is a good word. It assumes that the audience and the audience isn't. I don't think the audience is that dumb. I think they see that for what it is. I mean, when you're sitting there looking at that chart going up and down and a bunch of
Freaking
numbers,
Oracle. Condescending.
I guess condescending, you guys. I guess that would be the word. It presumes that the audience is pacified by just watching pretty sparkling lights for a few minutes, and I'm outraged by it, and I lose interest in what's being said because I'm looking at dumb images on a screen.
Part like wet toilet paper is actually one of the most satisfying things you
C-roll,
can do
man.
here on YouTube. But damn,
Don't
in
C-roll
order to do
me.
that,
That's
you
all
have
I'm
to
saying.
actually be smart.
The
I won't harp on
Ballantine
it too much,
Collection.
but by publicly tweeting to his 1 million
Condescending.
followers that he has done
Not a
his
full
part
send.
with a 1-star
Wait,
hateful
no.
review on
No.
the Legal Practice Google page, the obvious underlying message in context is, hey guys, you should go do this too. It's a review bomb, which builds a pretty solid case in combination with threats, spammed emails full of profanity, which he himself started tweeting out proudly, and repeated phone calls, that BitBoy is deliberately threatening the opposition, and there's no version of this where that helps him. Maybe it doesn't get him into trouble, I don't know. I'm not a lawyer, I don't look into this kind of stuff as deep as it could be, but man, come on, can somebody tell me in the comment section if that can possibly help him? How in the world does doing all of this aid his case? Sponsorship is a tricky topic these days. For example, did everyone who promoted established titles do some sort of irreparable damage to their audience because the company had a marketing pitch that was crappy and borderline deceptive? No, of course not. Some creators never said a single thing about legally changing your name. They just didn't put that in the ad, and anyone who watched it didn't have that expectation. Or actually legally being a lord. They didn't say that either, and focused on the more honest components of having a novelty gift that serves as a wall decoration or a talking piece with a charity
C-roll.
component where they plant trees.
There's an
Which was
American
real,
flag
by the
for
way.
a fucking-
I checked,
a minute.
contrary to what the angry mob was led to believe initially. Is someone who promoted
Your
one or two
audience
crypto
isn't this
projects
dumb,
that got,
bro.
let's say, slammed by regulatory
What are you-
actions and
why are you
crushed as
showing us a
result,
picture of a
deceptive?
flag?
Are they deceptive? Or did they just get unlucky, especially if there's 10 others that are legitimate? If someone really does try while getting sponsorships as
Well,
a
look,
necessary
it's
part
a
of their
reel-to-reel
incomes and they can see
recording
that they can
device.
keep doing YouTube, does that make them terrible or a bad person? Of course not. But BitBoy
You
isn't
using
that.
this footage
BitBoy
makes you
operated
terrible
a
and makes you a
crypto-related
bad
channel,
person.
accepting
Of
enormous
course it
amounts
does.
of money to consistently
You're-
promote projects that have now
This
gone to
makes you
zero,
a terrible
declared
person, too.
bankruptcy, absconded with all the cash.
You
or
already
any number
used
of
that
additional
one,
failure
bro.
options because there wasn't a single shred
And you already used
of
this,
due
too,
diligence.
and you're using it
People
again.
can disagree with me over Masterworks.
What is
for
wrong with
example,
you? You're so
saying that it's
lazy.
not as good as the marketing makes it seem, or
Are you
claiming
that-
the risk is higher than some creators led their audience to believe.
Are you that ugly, bro? Come on. You sound like you're a good-looking guy. You got a good sounding voice. What do you? Aren't you just putting your face out there, bro? Don't be that guy. Let me tell you something. Nobody creeps me out more than that guy that won't put his face on his YouTube videos. Nobody creeps me out more, bro.
Leave, and they're
fucking
welcome to
creepy.
do it. Have at it. Criticize me all you want. But how you advertise a product matters, and no one can claim that I haven't done due diligence on Masterworks. Today, I showcase an example of my sponsorship methodology in real time, which I myself can even do better on, of course. But the important point
More
is this.
C-roll.
Crypto is like
It's
the
just
one
some
ring
dude
under
counting
Sauron's lidless flame wreath.
Oh, and
eye.
now he's typing it
Regulatory
in on a
bodies are
computer.
sending a message. They're trying to do that, and one of those messages is that unregistered financial advice, promotion of unregistered
Look, there's
securities,
a gavel.
and undisclosed
And a dude
promotions
flipping
can't be
pages
tolerated.
with a
Undisclosed
gavel in
promos.
front of him.
Hmm.
Oh,
I guess we
and
don't
now
really
this
have
guy
an example.
typed
Oh,
again.
yes, we do, because in late 2022, while replying to a critic going by the name Grinding Poet on Twitter, BitBoy said the following, quote, "It's been an hour, LOL. I'll give you $10,000 if you can find and prove an undisclosed promo. They don't exist."
Dude!
End quote. Gotta love that confidence.
Dude, he's literally got the freaking troll face for his face on Twitter. That's him. Sanctionite. He's just some anonymous fucking 4-channel fucking troll, this guy. Oh my god. Ugh. Let's see if he puts his face on any of his videos. Upper echelon.
Welcome to the Upper Echelon YouTube channel.
Shut the fuck up, motherfucker. Nobody asked you anything. Fuck off. None of these have seem to have his face on it. It's all B-roll. He's all about C-roll, this guy. You can see it's all C-roll. He's a C-roll dude, man. So, I mean, we keep going through his videos, but you used to be able to put them in order of the time, and now they took that away, you know, because some re-engineer on YouTube thought it would be a good idea to not be able to organize videos by date anymore because they're a bunch of fucking stupid cunts over there. But I digress. Let's click on live. Yeah, it's live, but it's he's playing video games. Gameplay, streaming gameplay. Where you don't see him.
The Ballantine Collection.
Fucking weird, dude.
Probably a 13-year-old boy with a voice app and a copy of Forbes.
I don't know. But it's fucking creepy, whatever the fuck it is. I don't like it. Do not ever watch my show again. Use B-roll. Oh, I should have said C-roll, bro. $26,994 Bitcoin. We went down. You guys see that? We went yesterday. Went down to 26,491. Right. We retested that. We got very, 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 very close to it. 491.90. We didn't hit it exactly, but we did retest it for just a moment. It went right back, and I bought the dip still. Bitcoin is still in the dip. You could still buy some if you wanted some. It would be fine to buy it at 27,000, in my opinion. That's my financial advice to you. My personal financial advice to you that I like to give on this show to everyone. And I like to call it financial advice because it's advice that I give you about making money. You're going to have to let me know if we sign some kind of contract or whatever, you know. Fucking YouTubers, bro. But they're all a bunch of fucking copycat rodent cuck motherfuckers. And you know that they all copy each other when you hear them all giving a flaccid, meaningless disclaimer on their fucking content. You know? An impotent fucking disclaimer. And remember, this is not financial advice. In no way, make sure that you're on financial decision. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You act like you got a lawyer. Lawyer told me this. Lawyer told me that. Lawyer told me this. Did the lawyer tell you that in order for it to be considered financial advice, you need to enter into a contract with somebody? So, in other words, Bill Gates can't walk down the street and say, "Hey man, I would invest in that restaurant chain right there" to somebody and keep walking, and somebody go, "Bill Gates gave me financial advice and I took his advice and I lost money and now I'm gonna sue Bill Gates." Did you got a contract with Bill Gates? Oh, did he just say some shit that you heard? Oh, okay. Good luck with that. Totally financial advice. That means I'm telling you how I make money. And you can take it or leave it. I don't give a fuck. You know, we don't have, like I said before, we don't have a fucking contract. I'm fucking so stupid that these motherfuckers do that shit. It's like part of their hypocrisy, part of their gimmick. You know, I wonder if guy, because I told him that too. I was like, dude, you don't need to do disclaimer. You know it. I know it. Your audience knows it. Why are you condescendingly speaking to your audience? Is that the right way to use that word? Why are you speaking to your audience like they're dumb? This is not financial advice. Dude, oh, it's financial advice, you fucking dumb cunts. You know it's financial advice. You're a crypto guru. You make your money by investing in crypto. Then you tell your audience on your podcasts how they can do it too. If that's not financial advice, then what the fuck is it? You moron. So, financial advice. I bought some fucking Harmony, and if you listen to me, and you went ahead and you did it when I did it, and I think a few of you did get involved, you took my lead on that, then if you had invested $35,000 like I did, then right now, your $35,000 would be worth $6,000 more. So what is that? It's $41,000. That's what you'd have. From 35, now you'd have 41,000. If you listen to me, right now, at this moment, you need to pull that money out. You could walk away and say, dude, Nay made me $6,000. Financial advice? Yeah, goddamn right it was. He's giving financial advice. He's giving financial advice. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but numbers don't lie the last time I checked. So Bitcoin's over 27 now too. Yay! 2710. Whoa, 2710!
The Valentine Collection.
2710!
Yep.
What? You know what that
I
means.
made sure. It's a tone of voice. Speaking as if the opposite party is ill-informed and taught wrong. Patronizing superiority.
You made sure? Oh, this is what condescending means. Speaking as if the opposite party is ill-informed and taught wrong. Patronizing. Patronizing! No, that's the word. Patronize, bro. Patronizing.
The freaking oracle.
It's patronizing.
I call it informational advice.
He's patronizing his audience, bro. That's the exact word I was looking for. As if you're speaking to a group of dumb kids, you know? Not just kids, but dumb kids. Like, here you go, kids. Here's a fucking picture of goddamn crypto going up and down and up and down and up and down to keep your eyes occupied while I talk to you for 60 seconds. Oh, God bless America, man. Ugh. It's almost like now that you've clicked on my video and I've suckered you this far, fuck you. You know? That's what I get from C-Roll. But I love that Billy came in here and gets it, you know? I love that, bro. You totally get it. It's condescending, it's patronizing or patronizing. But I just think C-roll is the perfect term for it, man. It's just unrelatable video that shouldn't even be on the screen while he's talking. You'd be better off looking at a goddamn black screen. You know? With a lot of the bullshit that he puts up there. Some dude dancing in the street looking at his fucking cell phone. Like, does anybody know what he was talking about at that point? You know? When he was showing all the Matrixy screens, does anybody remember what he was discussing at that point? Right. It's worthless. It's meaningless. And it actually works against whatever it is you're trying to share with the audience, you know? So, I told Coin Bureau to stop doing both of those things. Stop doing this disclaimer. Stop doing the C-roll. I told him B-roll. And, bro, I think he's taken my advice on both of those things. Because I wrote him a very serious post about it. I was like, I really like you. I like your show. I've been watching you for a long time. But, what you're doing here, blah, 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 and what you're doing there, blah, blah, blah. And I'm not going to watch you anymore with that fucking B-roll. I can't watch it. I'm there to see you. I think that man took that shit to heart. And then he was like, dude, I don't even know why I'm bothering editing, spending all the time editing. People fucking hate it this much.
The Valentine Collection.
Yes, exactly.
It's patronizing in London, it's patronizing in New York.
Patronizing and patronizing.
I think we were kicked out of England because we could pronounce the Queen's English. It's aluminum, beach.
It's aluminium. 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 They love saying that, don't they? Aluminium. Trying to throw us off. You trying to throw me off, Thunderfoot? I know what aluminium is. Psst. Psst. Nobody's even doing aluminium anymore, palsy. Psst. Unreal. I'm gonna do this bong rip. It's still got some oil on it. It's got a little oil. I'm gonna do a little bit of it. I'm gonna smoke a little bit of this right now. What are you doing over there? It's $27,000 Bitcoin. You get a live readout while you're driving your trucks down the road. 27001. I'll let you know where the Bitcoin is. Ethereum's at 1747. What are you doing? So the alts are looking good. No law regarding cannabis. Cheers. Thanks all of you guys for watching whenever it is that you're able to pop in here. All of you guys, thank you so much. It means so much to me that all of you are here right now. So thank you. Cheers. You. I'm out of coffee. No big deal. So, yeah. Yeah.
The freaking Oracle. In lineup getting coffee.
Really? I could just so easily go into my kitchen and get me one right now. And some grapes. to complete the entire ensemble, so to speak. Unreal. He's so fucking funny. Holy shit. Now a whole bunch of fucking crypto shit's fucking popping up in my goddamn feed. Oh, that's a massive head and shoulders pattern, inverse head and shoulders pattern, guys. Massive inverse head and shoulders pattern on Bitcoin just finished. We're good. That's good. That's really, 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 really good. Here, I'll show you what's going on. So, this is a shoulder, head, shoulder. Right here, man. Beflau, beflau, beflau. It's done. And it's above the bisect point. And Bitcoin is about to soar upwards. So we're at 945 right now. We got down to about 480 probably. So we're going to go up to 26. We're going to up to 27,500. We're about to do it right now. So let's take a look and see what's going on. All right, all we got to do is wait for that. Wait for the hey now. We're going to see a massive amount of volume come in. And as soon as it happens, Bitcoin's going to shoot up to 27,500. And we will laugh and laugh and laugh about it. So if you were to buy a whole Bitcoin right now based on my financial advice, then minus your whatever it cost you to buy that much Bitcoin, you would go up $500 in value on that Bitcoin. That's my prediction. That's about to happen right now. That is based on a massive inverse head and shoulders pattern. It's undeniably very healthy looking signal. It's being fed right now by Ethereum that is already looks like Ethereum is out in front leading the way up out of this. Oh, look at Binance on the end. Binance is doing it too. So if you know, we could look at Harmony. Harmony is Harmony's down right now. But I'm telling you, as soon as that spike comes in, we're going up. Instantly, it's going to be like, pow, man. You ready? It's going to be like right now. Watch. I'm looking at it because this is going to be it. I want to see it. 26,969. I can auctioneer it up. There it is, 984.
Kevin Monaco.
This is it.
Bonnet.
There's 984 right there. Did you see the jump? 5 and a 15 quarter, 2, 15 quarter 5, 2 and a 15 quarter 10, 10 and 15 quarter, 2, 15 quarter 5, 988. That's feeling great. 5 and 85, 5 and 85 make me feel alive. 2 and 15 quarter 2, 2 15 quarter 5, 5 15 quarter 2, 2 15 quarter 5, 26,988. 88 makes me feel good. 27,011. There we go, folks. 27,012, 15, 2 and a 15 quarter 2, 2 15 quarter 5, 5 15 quarter 5, 2 and a 15. We're gonna go to 27,500, folks. 3 and a 15 quarter 27, 14, 2 and a 15 quarter 10, 15 quarter 2, 15 quarter 5, 5 15 quarter 2, 15 quarter 10, 27,000 and a 13, 2, 2 and a 50 quarter 10, 27,014. Here we go. 2, $1 at a time. 5 and a 15 quarter 2. Keep it in line. 5 and a 3, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 7, 5, 5 and a 15 quarter 2, 2, 2709. 2 and a 15 quarter 10, 10, 2709. 2 and a 15 quarter 10. Gotta reevaluate. We're gonna reassess here, folks. 2 and a 27,006. 3 and a 2 and a 15 10, 10 and a 15 quarter 2. This is a reevaluation. This is a reconsolidation. This is not any of your emancipation or from your proclamation of the expectations which you may be having on this 27 and 15 quarter 2, 2 50 quarter 2, 2 50 quarter 26,996. 2 and a 15 quarter 5, 5 50 quarter 2, 2 50 996. 2 and a 15 quarter 10, 10 50 quarter 5, 5 and a 996. 26,996. We got to get back up to 26,000, 27,000. That's where we got to go. 26,988 and 15 quarter 2, 50 quarter 8, 985. 5 and a 15 quarter 10. We're just retesting, folks. 2 and a 15 quarter 10, 10 reconsolidating, if you will. 3 and a 15 10. 26,985. 2 and a 10 and a 15 quarter 2 and a 15 3 and a 2 and a 985 and a 987 and a 15 quarter 2, 2 50 quarter 10, 10 50 quarter. Let's go to 990. Let's see what you get. 2 and a 15 quarter 10, 10 50 quarter 5, 5 and a 2, 2 50 quarter 2, 2 50 quarter 1, 1 and 50 quarter 5, 5. I need something to drink. I'd like some coffee. If I had some coffee, I'd be able to do this, but my mouth is all Muppet mouth, bro. Seriously. Muppet mouth. It's awful. I got Muppet mouth, man, from the oily dabs. I need my grapes and my coffee. I need my grapes and my coffee, and I need you boys to quit whacking back there in my woodshed. You boys, stop whacking back. I know what you're doing back there. 993, 2 and a 15 quarter 10, 10 50 quarter 5, 5, 26,993, 2 and a 15 quarter 10, 10 50 quarter 5, 5 50 quarter 5, 5, 10, 10 and 15 quarter 991, 2 and a 10 and a 15 10, 991 and a 15 quarter 2, 993 and a 15 10, 10 and 15 quarter 992.
You're licensed 10 noun hogstay.
I don't know what you're saying without a space
Kevin
bar.
Monaco. LOL.
Make your space bar work. Go get some WD-40. I don't care what you got to do, bro. Get some TV tuner cleaner and spray that goddamn space bar. I don't care what you got to do, but fix that goddamn space bar. 986. 986. 989. This is us. This is us. We're going up. This is it, man. I'm telling you. Get on the bus, folks. Here we go. We're going to
Kevin Monaco.
We're going to 27,500.
I will waito storito day. Kevin Monaco. At DR.
Take your keyboard, turn it upside down, and knock it out, bro. Take your keyboard and tap it out. Like, take your keyboard like this, right? Hold it upside down, and just tap it out. Just tap it, bro. Go like that. See that?
The Ballantine Collection.
Give it a good tap, bro.
Okay, spacebar is a necessity. Stop it. Kevin Monaco. / plus. Kevin Monaco.
There, he's doing it.
134 asterisk.
That's right, goddammit. You clean that goddamn keyboard out. You knock that bitch around like that, bro. He's going, whack. Yo, Kipper, stop whacking. What are you doing in there, Kipper? Stop whacking in there. We hear you whacking. You boys are whacking. Stop whacking. That's funny. Give it a good whack. Give that keyboard a good whack. And let me see if it fixes that space bar. And then press your space bar.
Patrick John
Press
Welder.
your space bar a few times, man. Work that space.
Good morning, Nate.
Work it around, son. Oh, boy. Patrick John Welder, what's up, son? I'm waiting for this goddamn... Bro, we're about to shoot up to 27.5, okay? Because of a massive inverse head and shoulders pattern, and I want to be here live with you guys when it happens. I'm going to make some coffee and get some grapes. I want to be here, and I know this is about to go to 27.5. It's at 26.9. I'm calling a massive jump up of Bitcoin, bro. I'm calling it. I see the pattern. There it is, 2707. Here, we're going to go up. Watch. We're going to go right to 27.5. It's just going to go boom. Everyone's just going to be like,
John Welder
dude, they fucking saw that
bought
shit.
the John Wick bundle and chapter 4
I could have made a
isn't
rich
available.
person $500.
Ruined my whole morning, but glad you live. Kevin Monaco. In YouTube
Oh, sorry, Patrick. Don't let it ruin your
Kevin
morning.
Monaco. For spacebar.
You'll get it, bro.
Billy Ballantyne. I'm in line to die. Management sucks. It is taking forever.
I'm in line to die. It's so funny. Makes me want to listen to LCK, You Only Live to Die. Oh, Billy is so funny. I need my coffee and my grapes if we're going to do this, because I'm telling you, it's going to go to 27.5, guys. This is financial advice. It's right now. It's reconsolidating. You know what that means? Get ready. Get ready. It pumped, but it's reconsolidating. It's going to reconsolidate, and then it's going to fucking skyrocket, bro. What time is it? 10:30. We're good. On a what day? On a Tuesday. Get ready, guys. Watch that. Volume is just going to go. One is still negative 2% Harmony 1. So get ready to go to the moon here, folks. Oh yeah, oh yeah. It did it before too. It did it 12 hours ago. Not even 6 hours ago. It did the same pattern that I'm predicting. I just realized that. I can show it to you. Look at this. There was
Billy Ballantyne.
basically a.
So my kids and I discovered that if we keep mowing over English ivy, the roots out into a trunk. We dug up 2 English ivy ready-made bonsai trees so far.
What?
Tiny leaves and all.
Dude, that's awesome, bro. That's so exciting. I gotta get these sticks out to you. Shoulder, head, shoulder. Look at that, right? And then it went like this and boom, then it shot up. Now we got a bigger one. Shoulder, head, shoulder. And then it went down like this one did, right? And it's getting ready to go boom. Watch. That's what's happening. And I didn't even see that before. But it's when it's reacting off of it, bro. We're good. We're good. The fact that that's down to 26,898 is a problem, though. That's really low. It shouldn't be there. That was more than just that was not a reconsolidation. That was a fucking drop. So let's see what happens here. I thought it was just a little reconsolidation ripple. My bad. Dude, it's going to react right now. Can't believe it already went over 27 and went down so far. Go. Ethereum only went down to 1738. Come on now. There you go, Bitcoin. Come on now. 932 ain't cutting it. Oh boy. Oh boy, that's not good. I mean, the last one dropped too before it went up, so fuck. I'm gonna have to wait, man. Okay, I'll show you what I'm talking about, just so you know. So yeah, it was a shoulder head shoulder pattern, definitely. But there was about the length of time that it took to make the shoulder head shoulder pattern. It had to drop for about that length of time too. So if you go from here to here, it's about the same distance, right? So you go from here to here, and you're gonna say, okay, well then this needs to come down a little bit more before it shoots up again, if it's gonna do what this one did. That's a distance right there of dropping. So expect to see that here too, I guess. Which it's almost through that area. We'll see. I think we're going to get a very happy bounce up to 27,500 very soon. That was there it goes. There it goes. Now it's got some volume. It dropped in value and volume simultaneously, and it should just go. That's what it always used to do. Yeah, it was kind of off a little bit. Hmm. 940. Ethereum is awesome right now. That should make buyers really comfortable when they see the price of Ethereum and they're looking at Bitcoin. I like that it's just holding this 940, bro. What the fuck? I am half tire tread, man. The lower half of my body is a tire tread, and I roll over skulls in the daytime, and at nighttime, I like to entertain people with a piano. I am tire tread man. I'm a big tire tread. Rolling over skulls. It's what I do. Bzzz. I look like a tire. Am I saying tire tread? I'm a tank tread. I'm tank tread man. I've got a big tank tread for a lower half of my body. No? Yes? 951, guys. There it goes. Come on now. What are we going to do here? Reconsolidate and pump. Reconsolidate and pump. Come on. Dude, looking at Binance, I'm really confident that Bitcoin's about to just freaking explode, bro. I can't believe it's taking a while for this to happen. I was shocked. These signals are so strong. Here we go. Get ready for it. Here we go. Come on, get ready for the big lightning strike to just hit. And I want to make my goddamn coffee, man. Who here in the audience would make me coffee right now if you were here for me? Would you run and make me some coffee? It would take you 3 minutes. Who would do that for me? Tell me in the chat if you would make me coffee. Because look at me, man. These jabs, bruh. Look what they do to me, bruh. Who in the chat would make me coffee?
Billy Ballantyne. I would Uber it at least. $30 coffee, it'll be there at 12.
I was just wondering if you'd get up and make me some coffee, bro. It's really easy. You just put the cup in and put the pod in, close the thing, hit the button on top, then go once to the right to put it on my setting, and then hit the K. Go to the refrigerator, get the creamer, put in 3 tablespoons of creamer, put the thing back in there, and then grab a bowl full of grapes. It'll take you all of 3 minutes. Billy, entertain my audience with your child voice and your child voice stylings.
Billy Ballantyne. Can I play card with Mom first? The freaking oracle. Man can't think of any jokes right now on open mic day, ha ha ha. The freaking oracle. Got more gas than a Texaco station. Damn tots. Billy Ballantyne. I you up in a dark bus. When the door opened, they made us put guns together. It's cold here. The freaking oracle. It's a nice day here in southwestern Canada, birds chirping. Billy Ballantyne. A nice day in Canada. I call bull. LOL. The freaking oracle. Oops, Southern Ontario.
I can't think of any jokes right now on open mic day. That was funny right there. Look what I have, guys. And a bees. Is that guitar blocking you, buddy? You coming in here? My bee.
The freaking oracle. Got me my large Tunis coffee, $2.17.
Nice. I get these Pete's coffees by the box, 50 in a box like that. We get like a box every 2 weeks or something.
Billy Ballantyne.
And we keep boxes in the closet.
Is that a Takamine? Can't read it.
No.
Restream.io.
No, it's a Fender.
Congratulations.
But
You've received 100 messages
it's a
today.
pretty nice sounding
Restream
guitar.
Chat.
And there's some songs that sound better on. I've got two different guitars. You know, one's a Martin and the other one's a Fender. And some songs sound better on
The freaking
this
oracle.
guitar. Some sound better on the other guitar.
What you pay for a box of Pete's?
I don't know. I'll tell you here in a second. $30. $30 for 54 K-cups. I was only 4 cups off. Not bad, huh? I said 50. I was guessing when I said that. So less than $1 a mug. That's some tasty coffee too, man. I told you that Bitcoin was going to go to 27.5, right? It's at 980, guys. It's going back up. It's reconsolidated. And we've got some. Now we've got
Adam
some.
Carlisle.
We've got some.
You, what's up, Nay?
Yo, Adam.
Hope you're well, man. Billy Ballantyne. For the price of eggs, you can drink coffee.
For the price of eggs, you can drink coffee. I had eggs and coffee this morning for breakfast. Rogi's laying right here on the other side of this wall. He looks so cute, my little baby boy. He's such a good boy. So So, let's see here. I watched Dusty, Cult of Dusty last night. He was great, man. Him and I disagree on a few things. One of the things he was upset about last night on his show was guns. He was upset at guns. He blames the guns and says we need to do something about the guns. You know? I disagree, man. I think if there was a trained person outside that school with a gun and saw that person jump out of that car with 3 guns on them, they would have been probably stopped before they got in the door. You guys notice when we're watching that Ed Bassmaster video yesterday, and he went up to just some store security guard. He was talking to him, and he said, "What is it that you're guarding?" And the guard kept looking at the van. And you notice he looked at the camera 6 or 7 times, man. He looked right in that window. Why did he do that? Could he see inside that van? Did he see a camera inside that window? I think he saw somebody inside the glass. And I think the whole time that he came up to him, the guard was concerned about what was going on inside that van. And you could see he didn't look like he was having fun. It looked like he was doing his job and he was trying to figure out what was going on. You know, if you look at his face, he didn't look like he was having a good time. Because, you know, that character, Skippy, he's funny, dude, you know? And he was acting so suspicious of him. You know? And suspicious of everything around him. He was noticing everything. You know, he's ready. That if maybe there was somebody that was going to hop out of there with guns and start shooting, maybe he would have been ready for that. I don't know. I mean...
Billy Ballantyne. Let's start a company called Anti-Assassin. We'll put 80s style ninjas in schools. So we'll stop school shootings with Chuck Norris type action scenes. No, we'll call it Judy Chop LLC.
Judy Chop. Are we doing it yet? 27.5? So 27.388 is the all-time 24-hour high. I'm telling you, we'll have it. We'll go. We'll hit 27.5. And it's not going to be long. You guys can bank on it, man. That shit's going. I feel confident about that. That's why I went and got a whole other cup of coffee, man. Because I want to be here when it hits 27.5. Be like, haha, I told you so. See, it really was financial advice. I mean, if you bought half a Bitcoin at, you know, it's expensive,
Billy Ballantyne.
$13,000, you'd make
I wonder if there's a
$200
woman black
after the
belt with a
frickin'
dojo
fee.
called Judy Chop. There should be.
It might not be worth making $200 off of 13,000. But off of 8,000, you'd make $100. Off of 4,000, you'd make $50. So if you bought $4,000 worth of Bitcoin right now, it might be worth 4,050 after this goes up. We're just doing maths here. Okay, we're doing a reconsolidation. Don't worry, because here comes the volume. Pump up the volume. Pump up the volume. Pump up the volume. 926. 5 and a 15 quarter 2. 926 is low for me. 926 is low for you. 26 926. We got 5 and a 15 quarter 2. 926. Not gonna stick with that. 2 and a 15 quarter 2. 2 and a quarter 5. 944. 3 and a 15 quarter 5. 5 and a 15 quarter 10. 10 15 quarter 2. 2 and a 944 is a nice kind of Porsche. 3 and a 15 quarter 2. 2 and a 15 quarter 5. 5 and a 15 quarter 5. 5 and I got some coffee now. 3 and a 26,944, folks. 3 and a 15 quarter 2. Come on, 944. 5 and a 15 quarter 2, 15 quarter 5, 5 15 quarter 2, 15 quarter 26, 944. 2 and a 15, 10, 10, 15 quarter 5, 5 and a 15 quarter 2, 15 quarter 5, 5 15 quarter 2, 51. 1 and a 15 quarter 2, 2 and a 948. 48's great. Makes me want to fill up a plate of yay Bitcoin. 952. Don't make me feel blue. 2 and a 15 quarter 5, 5 and a 952. Let's go on up to 27,500. 2 and a 15 quarter 2, 2 15 quarter 5, 5 15 quarter 10, 10 15 quarter 5, 5 and a 15 quarter 10, 15 945, 5 and a 15 quarter 10, 10 15 quarter 2, 26 945, folks. 944. Back to the Porsche. 2 and a 15 quarter 26 944. Getting in that Porsche and driving it on up. We're gonna take it on down to 936. 2 and a 935. We're checking out all the addresses on the street, folks. We're dropping off the mail today. 939 and a 15 quarter 2. Don't be a swine at 939. 5 and a 15 quarter 2. You want to be on time with 939 and 15 quarter 10. 10 and 15 quarter 2. 939 is not that exciting, actually. 2 and a 15, 10, 10, 15 quarter 5, 934. Even less exciting. 2 and a 15, 10, 10, 50 quarter 2, 50 quarter 5, 5, 50 quarter 10, 50 quarter 13, 5 and a 15, 10, 10 and 50 quarter 10, 50, 9, 34, 10, 15 quarter 2. 2 and I'm going to drink some coffee now, folks. And maybe have a grape. 938. 939. Grapes taste like wine. 10 and a 15, 26, 939 and a 15 quarter 2. 10 and a 15 quarter 5, 5, 15 quarter 2, 15 quarter 5, 5, 15 quarter 2, 15 quarter 10, 10, 15 quarter 5. Come on, folks, let's go. There goes my guitar. Dropping everything really far. Going to 15 quarter 2. We're getting down and getting blue.
Waters.
We're rocking and rolling. You know, you're throwing guitars around. You're rocking and rolling, baby. 2 and a 15, 945. 2 and a 15, 10. 10 and Treasure Coast Waters is here, my friend. 948. 2 and a 15 quarter 10, 15 quarter 2, 15 quarter 5, 5, 15 quarter 5, 5, 15 quarter 9.
I'm so mad.
Why?
I was on YouTube earlier around 8 a.m. watching stuff waiting for you to go live, and I guess I left the video up in my phone, and doing that, YouTube won't notify with lives. Josh G. So now I'm late.
Well, let me catch you up, Josh. We smoked some bowls. I talked some smack about people who use B-roll and C-roll in their uploads on YouTube, and how it annoys me, and how it patronizes their audiences, and assumes that they're easily entertained with stupid freaking video that is unrelated to whatever the podcaster's talking about at that moment. Talked about that for like an hour, bro. You didn't miss anything. And then I had to go make coffee, and then we noticed the Bitcoin price. So I was looking at it, and I'm estimating it's going to go to 27,500. So I got coffee and grapes so we could smoke.
Ben Deo.
Ben!
Knocking over the G-Tower means pending doom.
No pending doom. What do you mean, bro? That's not true. Here, look.
Josh G. Sweet thanks. Cheers.
in the dead of night. Take these broken wings and learn to fly. All your life, you were only waiting for this moment to arrive. Blackbird singing in the dead of night. Take these sunken eyes and learn to see. All your life, you were only waiting for this moment to be free. Blackbird fly, blackbird fly into the light of dark black night. Blackbird singing in the dead of night. Take these broken wings and learn to fly. All your life, you were only waiting for this moment to arrive. You were only waiting for this moment to arrive. You were only waiting for this moment to arrive. You were only waiting for this moment to arrive. 26 and a 15 quarter two, 26 9.95, feeling alive. 2 and a 15 9.98, ain't feeling great. 2 and a 27.5, that's where we're going, folks. 3 and a 15 quarter two, 2 and a 15 quarter 10, 5 and a 15 quarter two, 2 and a 15 quarter 5, 5 and a 15 quarter 2, 2 and a 15 quarter 10. It's just gonna fall over all over again. 2 and a 15 quarter 10, 3 and a 15 quarter 2, 26 9.92. That ain't good. That's making me feel blue. 2. Come on, man. 26,515 quarter 2, 2 and a 15 quarter 5, 5 and a 15 quarter 2, 15 quarter 9.88. I don't like this. I don't like it. I don't like it. This has to go over here, man. Hey, man. I'm fine now. I got all this room. Look at this. Look, I got room for all of these activities now, man. Look at everything I can do. Activities. We can do them.
Billy Valentine. So I discovered air layering. Have you heard of this?
Nope. What is it, man? Sounds like something you do after you jump out of an airplane, bro. You'd be a pro at that. Something you need to do when your parachute won't open? I don't know. Boom. Air layer. Parachute's open now. Do you still do that, bro? Like, every once in a while you go out and jump out of a plane? You guys know I was wearing this? What? It's the hypnotized music. You are getting sleepy. I got this coffee and these grapes, and I'm waiting for this market to hit 27,500 so I can go, ha-ha! Are you guys ready? I keep saying that. You ready? It's going to do it now. It's so funny. It's the third time I've said it. But I'm telling you, this is it. This is the one. 26,975, and I'm feeling alive. 2 and a 15 quarter 10. 9, I'm starting really low. 975 and a 15 quarter 2, 15 quarter 10, 15 quarter 5, 15 quarter 5, 15 quarter 2, 15 quarter 2, 15 quarter 10. 975, 977. 2 and a 15 quarter 10, 15 quarter 977. Might be going to heaven. 5 and a 15 quarter. And you're gonna be using unleavened bread. 3 and a 15 quarter. 2
Billy
20 quarter.
Valentine.
15 quarter. 5 and a quarter. Making some
Air
matzah.
layering
5 and
is
a 15
cutting
air
a
layering.
huge limb off a tree by cutting the bark,
Air layering.
applying root powder, and wrapping it for 6 weeks. Then you chop that sucker off and boom. Instant 100-year-old bonsai. $.
Dude, and roots form on the tree? Will roots form on the tree, bro? Are you kidding me? That's awesome. Air layering is cool. I wonder if you could do that to cannabis. Probably not. You, like you said, you got to cut off the bark.
Billy Valentine. Yes.
That's cool, bro. Oh my god, it forms roots on the tree. Air layering. I wonder why it says layering. It's air rooting. I mean, it's limb rooting. It's on a limb. You're rooting it on the tree. You're live rooting, bro. They should call it live. They should call it live rooting. Because that's exactly what you're doing. You're making something root. See, usually you make something root after it's dead, after you cut it.
Billy Valentine. Yeah, the name's weird.
Yeah. Bro, Billy, make your own video of you doing it and call it live rooting and say, hey, man, just make a little change to it. Do something different. Very subtly, and call it live rooting. Make your own fucking thing, dude. Start your own thing. All the air layering people will come over to you and be like, yeah, bro. We're a devious bunch. Air layering. Just for the stupid name. We're stealing your process for the stupid name you gave it. Like fimming. Psst. Fimming. Nobody's even fimming anymore, palsy walsy. What are you doing? Trying to grow cannabis then? You fimming your tops? What are you doing? Fimming it? Nobody's even fimming anymore, palsy. Fimming ain't
Billy
such
Valentine.
filming ain't such a bad thing.
Yeah, I watched Hansel, a bonsai master,
good.
do it to a
You do it
cherry
right.
tree with buds. In 6 weeks it was 10 and still had blossoms. 7 foot tall.
A cherry tree with buds. It was rooted and still had blossoms. Wow, bro, man. Dude, my father would love to see that shit. My father would love to see that, Billy. $9.50. What do you mean $9.50? $9.49. What do you mean $9.49? What do you mean $9.49? I like $9.50 better. My most valued possession. Come on, $9.45. Whatever. I'm just glad I didn't buy anything, man. Because I'd really be stressing right now. But I'm telling you. As long as, I mean, Cardano is looking like it's holding way good. I haven't even looked at Binance. I don't even know where that one is. Let's see it. I think it's on here.
Billy Valentine. I'll send you one of his videos. He called it the golden ticket. It's how these Mr. Miyagi bitches get these old $10,000 trees. But he hates secrets.
Yeah, everyone should know how to make those beautiful bonsais. I mean, shit. Dude, we've got on my property in California, there is a, I wish I had a picture of it. I could have Mark take a picture of it. There is a Douglas fir tree that got miniaturized naturally, bro. You know, deer came by and ate the top of it or whatever. And it's this beautiful, now it's like a 3-foot bonsai. Bro, it's unreal. It's right outside the bedroom window. Get Mark on the phone and see if he can take a picture of it. What time is it over there? I know I've taken a picture of that fucking tree before. Not anybody needs to know Mark's phone number. Thank you very much. Hey, brother, how's it going? I hope everything's going good. I was wondering if you could do me a favor and get a photograph of that little Douglas fir tree that's outside the master bedroom window. It's just right there on the hill going up across from the window there. Just, you know, it's just 10 feet away from the window, basically, to the left a little bit. You'll see it. It's like a 2-foot, 3-foot tall tree, but it's like a Douglas fir that's like a dwarf tree. If you could get a picture of that thing, I'd really appreciate it. Thanks, man. You know, that's the kind of tree if somebody saw, they would fucking steal it, bro. It's that nice. It's really badass. And I don't know if somebody took it out of there, if it would grow, because the roots probably go so deep down into that mountain.
Billy Ballantyne.
You probably ate it.
He probably ate it by now.
That's funny. Okay, I texted him too. So we'll see if he gets it. Yeah, he'll send me a fucking picture. That would be great. They've been packing up, dude. They got my computer shit packed up. They've been packing up all my stuff, bro. They're showing me photographs of the living room. I'm so excited, man. They're gonna get the house totally cleaned out for me.
Billy Ballantyne. It's fun to do because the cooler it looks, the more expensive. I like fancy crap. It's kinda my thing. $.
Yeah. This was just crazy that this one grew naturally like this. You know? Where are we at here? 26,984? 989? That's good. What kind of we're getting more volume guys coming in. 989. 991. I think this might be us, guys. This could be our set. We've been waiting for our set to come in, man. 26,991. Let's see what kind of building we can do. 1741 up there, 988. Come on now. I'm not looking for a reconsolidation. Roogie's all stretching around on the floor.
Sean the Orca Guy. Shout out to Rogie. Billy Ballantyne. I have a 4-foot cedar topiary that's about to be dug up. 3-inch trunk, but only 4 feet. It's on. Doing a 2-foot lemon later today.
Right on. We have 3 lemon trees or limes. I don't know what. Could be. I think they're lime trees over here, and they're producing fruit. One of them's producing fruit again. When I got here, the other one's different. I think a different one was. The blossom smelled so good. Oh my God, on those freaking trees. On the limes, the lemon trees, man, the blossoms, oh my God, they smell like freaking sweet caramel, man. It's the only way I can describe it, like a perfumey sweet caramel. It's overwhelming, it's sappy, it's so good though. It's overwhelmingly strong and so good smelling. Like you just want to stand right in it and smell it and inhale it. And you can see all the bees, being attracted to it.
Billy Ballantyne. You can clone lemon trees in the same way you do cannabis. Just get the ing wood at the end of a branch. Watch for thorns. They are covered in citric acid. Hurts.
So you have to put it in rooting fluid, and then you put it in a cloner, or you just pop it in the soil after you dip it in rooting fluid, or does it need to be in water? How's that work? Man, I love this. My neighbor's got a grapefruit tree. I'd love to clone a branch off of that. I can get to it too. I can get to a branch. A neighbor I don't like, just tell me what to do, bro, and I'll go clip a fucking branch off. Because it hangs over his yard. It hangs over the fence. Yeah, man, how do you clone one of them bad boys? Dude, I want that grapefruit tree bad. Bad. It's huge. It produces so much fruit.
Billy Ballantyne. Yep, pop it in soil, done. just like cannabis.
Okay.
But you gotta remove a little bark before you dip.
All right.
That's it.
All right. Well, I need some rooting compound. What kind of rooting compound do you use, Billy? You know, aloe vera gel works for rooting. On cannabis, it does.
Billy Ballantyne. As enough wood as I'm using Garden Safe Powder RT now. It's working Yes. If you use aloe, then the powder it's for sure gonna root. Remember as in a brock as possible.
As green and branches as possible.
Little guys.
Fuck, dude. Fucking squirrels outside. Making noise. Garden Safe powder. All right. Yeah, bro. Love to get me a big old fucking grapefruit tree in the backyard. The pink grapefruit. It's so good. It's like a fucking superfood too. I'll have the avocados, grapefruit. I definitely want to get some oranges, you know, and whatever can grow in Florida. You know, you don't see anybody growing
Billy
apples
Valentine.
here, you know.
Yeah, I'm using powder right now. I think any would work though.
Yeah. Plums and peaches were growing really good up in Northern California where I lived. A lot of people had those trees in their yards, which is really nice. Are you guys ready for this spike upwards? It's supposed to happen right now, man. I'm telling you. 27,500, bro. Boom. That's my target. I'm sticking to it. I bet you if we went to Crypto Kid, he'd have something like that on his channel. Let's find out. I didn't put up anything. Okay, never mind. Oh, he says we're going down. No, this was 19 hours ago. Here, let's see what Carl the Moon says.
Hello guys, I am Carl from the Moon, and today I want to talk about the fact that Binance once again has the spotlight on it because of some recent FUD. I'm gonna go through the FUD and I'm gonna tell you why I think we should relax. But first of all, I want to show you quickly here also that Bitcoin is forming this diamond pattern, and Bitcoin is right now potentially getting a breakdown out of that. And usually in a diamond pattern we come back down to the beginning of the pattern, which in this case would essentially mean that Bitcoin could go back down to $25,000. Now I still have my long positions open. I am not going to close them. However, if we do come down to 25,000, then I'm going to add to all of my long positions. I'm going to add a lot of money, and also I have approximately 500,000 USDT that I am waiting to put into the market. I'm going to put in my $500,000 at $25,000. Now let's go to Twitter.
Dude,
There's a
we're
lot
almost
of,
at
fraud today because,
27,000.
there's big news here that Binance is now
only went down
officially
to-
getting sued by the CFTC in the United States.
Dude, the new low is 26.6.
Allegedly for having a secret.
It was
in-house trading
26,491.
desk. And
Now
yeah,
it's
there's a lot of
26.6.
information on this. I don't want to go into
So
all
it's
of
going
the
up.
details, but in my opinion, I think that there has been a lot of allegations against many exchanges for similar things. At the end of the day, this is not a systemic risk to crypto, and this is also not a big risk against Binance as a whole, in my opinion. I think best case, nothing is going to come out of this. Worst case, Binance will get a big fine. I think that's approximately what we have to deal with here. If you want to pause the video and read parts of this the CFTC report here, you can do so. But it is serious allegations, but they are at this stage only allegations, and we have to understand that as of right now, Binance is innocent until proven guilty of any wrongdoing. I have taken out some of my money from Binance because I always like to hedge my risk when there's any kind of FUD. Not because I think Binance is going down, just just to stay liquid in the market. It's always good to hold your money either on a Ledger wallet or in an exchange that you really trust. Personally, I do hold a lot of money, of course, as you guys know, in Bybit. But let's talk about the price of Bitcoin here. So, yeah, we have seen some FUD today on Twitter. People are definitely freaking out. Which means that, in my opinion, it is quite likely we're gonna come down to that level 25K that I've been talking about for a few days now, and I've been saying it for many days, that we're very likely to come down, retest 25K, and then go back up towards 34,000.
27, finally.
That is still my opinion as of right now. And by the way, some people might be asking where they should
27,500.
deposit some money. I can only, first of all, refer to my description. I put all of the links to all of the exchanges that I trust, and those are the exchanges that I am putting my money into. I also have money in my
Reconsolidated
hardware
at
wallet, of
999
course,
and went
and
up.
I am today taking a lot of my money, shifting it around, putting it into the Kasta app. So if you want to download the Kasta app, at the top of the description I will put the link to my Kasta referral link.
Not
And
reconsolidated
if you click this
too.
link and deposit, then you will get a bonus. Kasta is definitely a wallet that you can use if you want to, especially in these times here when people are looking for a place to store their crypto. This is definitely one of them. So yeah, Kasta app down below at the top of the description. This is my K.
Dude, nobody fucking cares about your stupid cost of bullshit. Fuck off.
Billy Ballantyne,
27,030.
a billionaire kid that relies on YouTube AdSense and can't afford face wash or Clearasil.
I'm telling you. He's just got a peanut allergy, probably. And eats a lot of peanuts, I bet.
Billy Bong Thornton, Moon Boy, Foxcast.
I feel bad for him. $27.38. I'm telling you, 27,500 is my target. Okay, 27,061. So we got within 450 right now, 440, 430 of my prediction.
Billy Bong Thornton. I bet Carl is waiting to dump Casta.
1744.
Probably holds 50%.
Probably. 2759. 58. Let's see if it reconsolidates lower than 58. It went up to 64. 68. It down to 62. Dude, this is it. This is the one, man. This is our set, guys. 2766. We're going all the way to 27,500. This is the reason I got a second cup of coffee, man, because I'm like, man, that's my call. I'm going to sit here until it hits because I know that's where it's going. Lucy gets on the phone and starts talking. I don't understand. She's speaking. Lusta, what language do you speak?
Creole and French.
Creole.
And French.
And French. Creole and French. I don't understand any of it, except I know a little bit of religious talk from the music that I recorded.
Billy Ballantyne. Well, she speaks English, it seems.
Well, no, when she's speaking on the phone to her friends, she's speaking another language. So I want to find out what language it was. Creole and French. I wonder if she's looking for a corner office. Or a coin bureau. Change the name of my show to Coffee Pizza. Hi, I'm Coffee Pizza, everybody. So CoffeeZilla, I wonder if he was like, yeah, that's a search term. That
Billy
everybody hits up
Ballantyne.
coffee for some reason.
Oh snap.
It's a famous search.
Is she Haitian?
I believe so. Yes. $27.46. $27.50. Look, we got to go up $450 more, and my target is satisfied. Okay, I did this off of just a very simple shoulder, head, shoulder, inverse pattern. It reads very plainly. You can literally see it in the mini screen right there. It's such a deep dip. 57, 59. There is going to be just a quick breakout upwards, and it's going to hit 27,000. Whoa, 316.80 is the current all 24-hour high. 316.80. When did it hit 316.80? was this? Holy shit, dude, how high did it go? It got all the way up to like 2778. Wait, what, 27? They got up to 78, man. According to this. Huh. There we go. That's perfect.
Billy Ballantyne. That means she's speaking Haitian Vodun Creole. Voodoo religious language. Beware of EY-haired dolls wearing sheath underwear t-shirts.
I've been finding those laying around with pins stuck in them. Does that mean anything? The dog was shaking one apart the other day. And then I noticed yesterday when I was taking the dog out for a walk, he kept growling at me. That doesn't mean anything, does it?
Billy Ballantyne. Ha 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 ha.
They all say Evil Ben on them. $11 to. Nobody wants to see Bitcoin hit 27.5 with me. 78, look at that. 27.78, guys. Look at that. I'm telling you, it's 27,500 is my target. We're going to do it. I still got coffee. I still got grapes.
Billy Ballantyne. Ha 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 ha, this means there are religious voodoo conversations coming from your house, a Jewish household. Ha ha ha, that's an SNL skit.
Shit. Welcome to America, Billy. Mmm. 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 That grape was very enjoyable. I like an enjoyable grape. Hey man, I'm ready for this rocket ship that Nay's been talking about to happen. When's this gonna go off here? I'm waiting for the rocket ship here. I'm here for the rocket show. When are we gonna rocket off here, Rocket Man? Rocket along, son. Rock and roll it. Come on, let's go. Rocket along the rocky road. There, palsy wow. Let's do this. Let's get it rolling. Let's get it rocking and rolling. 27,055. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about 27,500. That's what I'm talking about. I mean, I don't know if it's really that big of a deal or not. I mean, I'm sitting here for a long time just to see it go to a certain number that I predicted, but I kind of want to just prove my point that I got another prediction right.
Josh G. You ever had those cotton candy flavored dates?
No.
Life-changing. Literally, I'm sure they're GMOD, but I've had them from Harris Teeter and Fresh Market.
Fresh Market?
Billy Ballantyne. Lots of Vodown in Florida. My landlords are Vodown too. There's a closet full of African robes downstairs. Took a month of research to find this out.
Wow. Wow.
Billy Ballantyne. Wamama is the voodoo hub. Bring a chicken offering next time. Hee 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 hee.
A live chicken. Arise chicken. Chicken arise. Arise chicken. Chicken arise. Arise chicken. That's what we need to tell Bitcoin. Arise chicken. Chicken and rice. Chicken and rice. Arise chicken. Chicken and rice. Arise chicken. Chicken and rice. The banks are missing hundreds of billions of dollars. What?
America's banks are now missing hundreds of billions of dollars. Welcome to what's being called the Rich Recession, the recession of the rich, and the superprime banking crisis. This week, the contagion is now spreading to European banks like UBS and Deutsche Bank. These banks are some of the world's biggest banks and far bigger than the collapses that came before. In the last global financial crisis in 2008, it was called the subprime mortgage crisis because it was the banks that preyed upon people with lower credit scores that were given loans that were not able to be paid back. Those loans were then turned into investments or securitized, labeled very safe, and then sold off. Today's superprime banking crisis is the exact opposite. Banks like Signature, Credit Suisse, Silicon Valley Bank all serve some of the wealthiest clients in the world with the highest credit ratings. And now they're in trouble. So in today's video, I want to help explain why these two new banks, UBS and Deutsche Bank, are now potentially next on the chopping block. And I want to start the video off by showing you a clip all the way back from December 2009 of Robin Williams himself explaining the banking liquidity crisis.
I talked to them about being like a group of junkies who've relapsed, going, listen, man, I just need some liquidity, you know what I'm saying? I just ran into some bad subprime, you know? We just had complex formulas. We just didn't factor in greed and panic, you know? I just need $805 billion by Tuesday. Yeah, no, seriously. No, I would not screw you again. It's pretty crazy.
I've learned my lesson.
No, baby, this is not like the other time. No, seriously, I just throw me a bad here, baby.
Just give me,
help me out.
Just give me a little bit.
Yeah, just a taste. That's all I need is a taste. I need $2.5 trillion. I'll pay you back.
Get me through 1 week.
Yeah, it's like
1 week.
they're going to print out a new $20 bill. The new Geithner $20 bill will be, instead of "In God We Trust," it'll just say, "Trust me."
Hi, my name is Andre Jick. Hope you're doing well. Come for the finance and stay for the Robin Williams. He will always be our genie. So let's start off with Deutsche Bank, Germany's biggest lender and one of the largest banks in the entire world with over 80,000 employees. Just for context, Silicon Valley Bank had a little over $200 billion in assets at the end of 2022. Deutsche Bank, by comparison, had 7 times as much, $1.4 trillion. The stock has now lost almost a quarter of its value in just the last month alone and is now worth less than $10 a share. This bank is another bank that is just one of 30 in the entire world that has the title of G-SIB. Global Systematically Important Bank, for which the definition is a bank whose systemic risk profile is deemed to be of such importance that the bank's failure would trigger a wider financial crisis and threaten the global economy. It's yet another bank that's considered to be too big to fail. And if we've learned anything this year in 2023, if a bank is considered too big to fail, it will be rescued, backstopped, and/or any other word that describes a bailout but isn't an actual bailout, because
don't you dare call it a bailout.
And now analysts of the Deutsche Bank stock are just in shock and are wondering why Deutsche Bank, which has had 10 quarters of consecutive profit, is now the next target of a bank scare. So to help these analysts out, I found the official list of just some of the scandals and violations spanning the last few decades that might have something to do with it. Since the year 2000, for example, they've paid roughly $18.5 billion in fines spanning across 79 violations and charges, including but not limited to manipulating currency rates, money laundering for Russia and other criminals, spying on their shareholders and their critics, contributing to the 2008 subprime global financial crisis by selling toxic CDOs, and trying to bribe officials to make it go away. Think of it like this: if banking violations were like collecting Pokemon cards, then Deutsche Bank has caught them all. They've got the entire binder. But you know what they say about bank fraud? Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me 79 times, it won't matter, because you get bailed out anyway. Global Systematically Important Bank. So for those reasons and everything else going on in the banking industry is why people aren't sure they can trust Deutsche Bank with their deposits in fear of a bank run. So that's Deutsche Bank, which is contributing to the bank crisis this week. But there's another banking giant called UBS. Let me show you that one. But first, a quick word from today's sponsor. Given today's market conditions with all these banks collapsing all around us, it makes a lot of sense why investors should be a little worried when investing. But that's why I'm so excited about the sponsor of today's bank in the news this week. UBS happens to be the biggest bank in all of Switzerland, and it also happens to be the bank that bailed out Credit Suisse, which, if you remember, was all by itself the 16th largest bank in the world, and it was also considered to be too big to fail. The bailout of Credit Suisse is estimated to cost 8.7 million Swiss citizens $13,500 each. And this has created a huge problem not just for Swiss citizens, but for the entire country. The fusion of UBS and Credit Suisse will create a mega bank that will have $3.4 trillion in assets under management. For context, that's bigger than Citigroup, bigger than Bank of America, and bigger than JP Morgan Chase. In fact, it's twice the size of Switzerland's entire GDP. In other words, this new mega bank will have more money under management than the entire country of Switzerland will make in an entire year, but 2 times over. If this was a Dragon Ball Z episode, this is the one where Goten and Trunks fused and it all went wrong. In all seriousness, this is such a huge problem for Switzerland because a bank of that size would be extremely difficult for ordinary citizens to get loans on. Not to mention, it would pose a huge systemic global risk for everyone involved, because if that bank goes under, there would be very few entities to come in and bail them out, because very few banks would be bigger than them. So the question is, what is being done to stop this mess from happening and make the banks safe again? A crypto-friendly bank called Custodia, for example, proposed having $1.08 for every $1 in client deposits. But the Federal Reserve rejected their idea and instead created something called the Bank Term Funding Program, or BTFP. By now, the banking system is, quote, missing $500 billion. So the question is, where did this money go? Roughly half of all the withdrawals went into larger commercial banks,
we went back
and the
down
other
under
half
27.
went into money market funds.
Man.
So the money's not technically missing, as much as it represents a $500 billion promise that is now worth a lot less than what it used to. And that's all because banks took a bet and they were wrong. They bet our deposits into long-term treasury bonds when interest rates were extremely low. Then when the Fed started to increase its interest rates to fight inflation, the value of those bonds went way down, because no one wanted to pay those higher prices for those older bonds that were yielding those lower interest rates. And now the value of all that collateral went down by $500 billion. But now the banks are sitting on all these unrealized losses, meaning they haven't clicked the sell button, and they're praying that you won't ask for your money back so they won't have to. Except they had to. And that's because people are withdrawing and banks are now having to borrow to cover what they don't have. So this new Bank Term Funding Program was just created by the Federal Reserve to fill that $500 billion gap if necessary. And so far, the amount of money that banks have had to borrow is pretty mind-blowing. Since the collapse of SV Bank, roughly $500 billion has already been withdrawn, and the banks have had to borrow $475 billion to meet withdrawal demands. Already, roughly 186 banks are facing the same problems as SV Bank today. Now, I realize all of this is super confusing, so let me show you a quick analogy. Imagine you were my best friend and you wanted to give me your money as a deposit because you thought I was your bank. So you gave me $100 and you said, Andre, give this money back in case I need it because I don't trust myself with it. So I took your money and I converted it into this, a Yu-Gi-Oh card, the beautiful Charizard, which for whatever reason shouldn't exist, but let's just say I somehow was able to magically make passive income on it by charging people money to see it. I charge people one smash of the like button. Let's say the next day you came in though and you were like, Andre, I need my $100 back. Well, in this case, I would have to sell this card. I would be forced to, but I might not get exactly what I paid for it, so I don't want to sell it. So instead, I would have to go to another bank, deposit this as collateral, get the cash at some predetermined interest rate, and then pay you out. And that's exactly what this new bank lending program does. It allows the bank to take their assets, convert it into cash, and to pay their depositors, except substitute the Charizard for mortgage-backed securities and treasury bonds. I don't know if I just made it easier to understand or more confusing. Either way, I wanted to show off my awesome Charizard Yu-Gi-Oh card. Either way, in my personal opinion, I think that this was just a way for the Federal Reserve to calm people down and feel safer about their deposits, because the truth is, this new lending program wasn't necessarily needed, because the banks already had a way to raise cash through something called the discount window. This is a way for banks to approach the Federal Reserve, give up their collateral to get the same loan at some predetermined interest rate to get that sweet cash and that sweet liquidity. This new bank lending program just does the exact same thing they were already doing before. Now, as a consequence of all of these withdrawals and bank failures, we're seeing the price of credit default swaps go way up. Think of CDSs or credit default swaps like life insurance, but for banks. The sicker a bank is perceived to be, the higher the price goes. More specifically, the price to insure against their corporate bonds from failing. And if we look at the credit default swaps of UBS and Deutsche Bank, their prices are going up. This was the exact same thing that happened before Credit Suisse was bailed out. The price of their default swaps went up as well. That's not to say that UBS and Deutsche Bank are next to default, but at least that's why people are comparing those two to Credit Suisse and the banks that fell before. Hopefully, this doesn't spill over to other bigger commercial banks like JP Morgan Chase, and so far, it doesn't look like it will, but keyword, so far. Please stay safe and make sure your bank accounts are protected by the FDIC up to $250,000, and in the meantime, I want you to have a wonderful rest of your day. Smash the like button.
You know, he's like telling everybody to take your money out of crypto, basically, is what he's saying.
Billy Ballantyne.
Or you're going to get that FDIC insurance.
Notice these YouTubers all have Ted Succulents in the frame. $.
Right? Okay, so...
Big problem with what you guys have done. I'm not saying that in an accusatory way. I understand that there were reasons to do what you did, even though I don't think it was the right decision. I'm just saying I think it has some real moral hazard here. I know I'm over time here, so the one thing I'd ask here is just unanimous consent to introduce a letter to the record from American Share Insurance. This company provides private deposit insurance to most state-chartered credit unions, including the 43 in Ohio. And just on this point of moral hazard and on this point of unfairness, what I'd like you guys to consider doing is extending the same implied offer that you gave to the Silicon Valley Bank uninsured depositors to do it a little bit further down the banking ladder so that everybody benefits from the rule that you guys have created for Silicon Valley Bank.
Without objection. Senator.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Thank all of you for your service and testimony today. Mr. Gruenberger, you're aware, are you not, of the fact that the CEO of SVB sold $3.6 million in company stock just 10 days before the bank collapsed and the FDIC took over its deposit. So you're aware of that, right?
I am, Senator.
And are you aware of the fact that other executives of the bank and employees of the bank received bonuses literally hours before SVB collapsed.
Yes, Senator.
Now, I believe we need to have an independent investigation into any criminal culpability, possibility of insider trading in this case. But regardless of any criminal culpability that may be there, I think it's simply wrong. And I think almost every American would agree it's simply wrong for the CEO and top executives to profit from their own mismanagement and then leave FDIC to be holding the bag. Would you agree with that proposition, that that would be wrong?
Yes, Senator.
Now, Dodd-Frank provides clawback authority that applies to the biggest banks under the Orderly Liquidation Authority, under OLA. But as I understand it, that authority does not apply to SVB Bank. Am I right about that?
That is correct, Senator. Could I elaborate on that briefly?
If you could briefly, just
very briefly. We do not have explicit clawback authority. We do have an obligation to investigate any misconduct by the board and management of the institution.
What good is that?
And we do have authorities to impose consequences, including civil money penalties, restitution, and barring individuals from the business of banking. So we can get at some of the issues raised, but it's true we do not have explicit clawback authority.
Well, we
And I
need our money
indicated
back,
earlier,
bitch.
It would be reasonable to create parity between
Give
the
us back our
Dodd-Frank Act
money.
and the Federal Deposit Insurance.
That's what all those
Act in that
customers are saying.
Well, I'm glad you raised that. I heard your
I don't want to hear that
response earlier,
shit.
and,
I want my money.
Senator Kennedy, a member of this committee,
Fuck
and I
you,
are,
pay
are
me.
working right now on
Pay me
bipartisan
back my money.
legislation to accomplish exactly what you said. I hope we can introduce it this week, and I know the chairman of the committee is interested as well in pursuing that. And I asked Secretary Yellen in
Thank you
another
for joining us
hearing
on
last
Rumble,
week,
everybody.
whether she and the Biden
We love that you're
administration
here on Rumble.
fully supported it. The answer was yes.
We do have the chat up.
So I hope we can move forward on that piece as quickly as possible.
Give us a thumbs up if
because
you will.
There does seem to be a hole in your
thumbs
authority.
ups,
You have some
168
authorities
views
indicated,
on
but
Rumble,
there is a
guys.
hole in that authority that we have to plug, and you agree with that.
I do, Senator.
So, Vice Chair Barr, I wanted to ask you about some guidance, in fact, a rule that was issued by your predecessor, former Vice Chair of Supervision, Quarles, shortly before his departure in March 2021. And this rule established that supervisory guidance does not have the force of law, and it cannot be used in the event where it would halt banks' abilities to conduct mergers and acquisitions and that sort of thing. I fully understand the distinction between supervisory guidance and black letter law, but I think it's important to note that this request for this rule, according to the Fed's staff memo, that this guidance was issued upon industry request. And they specifically note the Bank Policy Institute and the American Bankers Association is submitting a petition asking for this rule to provide guidance to try to weaken the punch of the supervisory rules. Are you aware of that?
Yes, Senator.
This goes into the frame that the chairman of the committee made earlier on, where we've got a lot of folks that had been saying for months and years, let's rein in the bank supervisors. And now all of a sudden, it's like, where were the supervisors? Why weren't they being more aggressive? Do you agree that that guidance, putting that into rule, sent a message that you don't have to listen to supervisors' guidance that much? And would you be willing to take a look at whether or not that should be repealed?
Senator, I'm not sure of the impact of that guidance. I think it's an appropriate area for us.
Okay, yeah. So let me just sum this up for you guys, so you don't have to waste your time with these bullshit anymore. So, there's a lot of regulations that were pulled off of these giant corporations. Okay, that allows them to get away with a lot of what they're talking about right there. What he's saying is, wouldn't it be good if there are regulations that protected everybody? And all these executives are going, yeah, it would be good. Yeah. All right, great. I think we've all come together today and expressed how we really feel. We put our feelings out there for everyone to hear and have accomplished absolutely nothing. So let's call it a day, and they can pay us the hard-earned tax dollars that we've earned, and we'll take that and go out on our yachts and take our children out to our poshy schools and fancy restaurants, and let's call it a day, right? There's nothing getting done there. There's a bunch of people in suits sitting in a room, and nothing ever comes out of those. Oh, we're investigating this, we're investigating that. You're not doing anything, man. Those laws, if they weren't written, nobody's going to be held accountable. And the people who pay the people to write those laws ain't going to pay to have those laws written. Rogan, you're going to ruin my vibe, buddy. I am so bothered by external... This is not necessary. The cat, things going on over here. Rogan, what do you want, buddy? Can I get you something? You got heartburn, indigestion, what? Gas? You got gas? He's like, yeah, I got gas. He sits there and moans. He's like, and I don't even know if he realizes that he does it. Like, sometimes he almost does it in his sleep, like when he's half asleep. And I'm like, can I help you? Can you show me what you need? I mean, there's only two things, right? Food and going outside. Or you could just lay on the floor and cry, and I could sit here and try to figure out which of those two things it is that you're lacking right now. Because you're basically like over 70 pounds of basically immovable object that's not going anywhere unless it wants to get itself up off the floor and move on its own. So show me what you want, bro. I'll take your lead. Here, well, I'll open this door. This window. Ooh, outside. It's nice out there. Rogan, who's out there? Who is that? Oh, here he comes. What's going on out there? Let's take a look out there. Yeah. Who is that out there? I like how he's like, looks at me when he looks back outside. Now we can do the show. See, he stopped crying. And I can feel like my blood pressure has just dropped. It literally, I think that little crying that he does raises my blood pressure. And we can move on to some of this OG Kush from Big Jim and Frankie Fire or what? Crying again. It's ruining my day. Rogan, what are you crying about? You want to go outside? You want to go outside? What? You want to go outside? Do you want to go outside? What? What? Show me. What do you want?
Freethy arranges. Chat wasn't working in the other stream.
Everybody's happy now. So, I tied him up, put him outside. And he's right where I can see him. I think this camera might reach so that you guys could see him too. Wouldn't that be cool? Oops, sorry about that. Okay. All right. Let's see here. This needs to go like that. That needs to go like this.
Megsy Williams. Hey Nay, how are you?
Hey Megsy, I'm good. How are you? We're just going to try to move this camera over a little bit and see. All right, man. There's the bees. I could just make him out, I think. But we're going to change that brightness.
Megsy Williams.
He's like invisible on camera.
I'm doing good, thanks.
Let me just see. I think, I mean, this could come out of the way a little bit more. That might help. There, let me see. Did that help? Okay, now where is he? He's hard to spot. He's sneaky. There he is. Oh, I see him. I see him now. I see him. I see the bees. Oh yeah, now he's moving around. That makes it easy. We see the bees. Oops. Oops. That's fun. That's fun. Oops. That's fun. Stop it, man. How do we... Oh, this. My bad. There we go. That shouldn't happen again. There's the bees. We got our eyes on the bees. Now I could do... Oh, I could do this now. Okay. Now go like this, and go like this. Oh, the bees is getting distracted by something. I see that. And the left side, go in like that, and the right side, go in like that. And then the bottom, we can crop the bottom up like that. And then look at this. Peflau. Oh, we got the bees. Wait, beesling, little bees, ooh. Beesling all day. Oh, he's repositioning now, my little beezel. We should focus in on him a little better. Let's work on that focus. Let's work on that focus. That's it. That's all the way out. That camera sucks. Wow, I guess I gotta zoom out a little bit for it to be more clear, but psh, unreal. I don't know, man. I get to sharpen it up like that. And then, oop, here's something. I like it better like that. Okay. Peflau. He says Haruku goes there. Dude, what's up with Bitcoin not making me happy, bro? Bitcoin is not making me happy right now. Where's 27.5? I want my 27.5, man. No law regarding cannabis. Thank you, all of you, for taking time out of your days and nights and whatever it is and led you here to this podcast. I really appreciate all of you. There's a lot of people here, guys. That's 14 people just sitting around for 3.5 hours watching this guy do some bong rips and babysitting his dog.
Depression Neil.
Hey, Depression Neil.
Nays, did you see my post on Hunter Nasty texts to his secretary?
No, I don't really care about Hunter Biden. Don't really want to talk about him. It doesn't concern me at all. Maybe you could tell me why it concerns you?
Depression Neil.
Cheers.
Okay.
I mean, the guy smokes crack and buys hookers. Do you expect some kind of decorum from him or something? I mean, are you surprised? I mean, if he smokes crack and buys some hookers, he might be the president's son. Bing! My dog's looking over here. Heard the window close. My bees. We see you, Beezle. Why you beezling, little Beezle? Beezling all day. What is this guy doing on my screen? Get off here. Nobody cares about this shit anymore.
Billy Ballantyne. The news is so funny now. In today's news, Alex Jones is a jerk, Joe Rogan is illiterate, and the president's son is alive. And a jerk.
Right.
Frying squirrel. Hello, Nate.
Unlimited bots, the engine behind Twitter. Okay.
This video is brought to you and therefore funded to cover things. Long story short, I have been working on creating a fake identity online for social media, which includes AI-generated activity, photos, voice, and even video.
'Cause you're a
The
fucking
original
creepy
purpose is to
motherfucker.
demonstrate my proposed inflection point where nothing you see
He
online ever
disguises
can be
himself as a
trusted,
woman.
which is a horrifying prospect that rapidly approaches
And goes
every
on the
single
internet.
day as we make strides in AI content generation that we are holistically
Told you this guy
unprepared
was
for as a
weird.
nation or even a species. Suffice it to say, I'm an AI pessimist, if you will, right now, but the scope of my social experiment rapidly expanded beyond the simple prospect of manufacturing a digital persona, despite that angle being very much successful and yielding
Stupid
extremely
fucking
interesting
C-roll.
results so far. What started as a web of social media purchases, which I'll detail in just a minute, turned into an examination of what might actually be one of the largest bot networks on all of Twitter, with an entire underground ecosystem and economy of compromised account resale, botted metrics, and thousands of online people, businesses, rappers, B and C tier celebrities or actors, minor political figures, news agency impersonators, and more, which are either built on compromised profiles, botted in totality by the network I specifically am tracking, verified by Twitter Blue, some of them, yet seem to be falsified completely, or some other form of very obvious inauthentic activity. Basically, I started by trying to prove that AI is now a threat to the online world because it can seamlessly craft fake identities, and I ended by creating research burner accounts to track a bot network 2 layers down through mutual followers, and uncovered the largest continuous example of underground social media activity that I've ever seen. Let's dive in. It all started with an idea. Take the newly exploding image generation capabilities of AI and craft a persona. My theory was that if done properly, I could create a person, generate images of that person, create social media for them, even use their voice if necessary through a program called 11 Labs, purchase bot traffic for those profiles in order to create a sense of authority and legitimacy, and trick the world into believing that I was real, allowing for a spectacular reveal later down the line if it was successful. That video is still possible. Actually, it's likely to happen in the future owing to relative success, but contrary to my initial plan, I started to get knocked off track pretty quickly. Let me explain. The very first thing I did was come up with a name. An inside joke even, because if my ultimate intention was to go public with all this, I had to make it at least slightly entertaining. Here's what I came up with. Cynthia Talbot. Synth Bot. Cynthia Talbot was an aspiring marketing executive. She was a former model who had had her accounts compromised, and all her photos were to be generated using a platform called Deep Agency. I won't lie, this was actually kind of painful. It's a great service, it really is, but it takes time to sit there generating and regenerating images of a synthetic blonde woman who needs to have plausibly similar facial features and bone structure in order to pass. But here's what I came up with. I haven't used all of these so far. I could do a few more finishing touch edits in Photoshop if I needed to. Not anymore, I guess. This particular identity is now burned by making it public when I think about it. But after a couple lengthy sessions, I was able to create a library of what seemed to be authentic-looking photographs that might pass for a real person. Successful. Next, I had to get the accounts up and running. First was Gmail to tie everything to as a central hub, then came Facebook, but I wanted to add a little bit more impact, so I took to the internet and started to scout for buyable social media accounts with large pre-existing followings. This is where one could argue that I was engaging with an unethical system, and that would most likely be true, but for a side project of mine, as I conclude this particular version of my social experiment, I'll be making it a personal project to get the accounts returned to their original owners. I don't even know if that's possible. I have no idea how or who to contact at Microsoft, Twitter, and Facebook to do this, but I'm working on it. Sponsor time. Online security and privacy protection needs an extremely proactive approach. Every day, your data is being sold by third-party brokers or accessed without your knowledge in data breaches. For doing so, I emulated my payment details through a service called Privacy, which basically lets you use burner credit cards of sorts or debit cards that are tied into your real bank account to protect your information. For obvious reasons, I would never be using
so
my
bad when you
actual
got a
credit
trans
cards to engage
person
with a
going
project
in a
like
Christian
this.
school
Through
and
these
doing
vendors,
bad
some
things with the
purchases were
guns.
better, some were worse, of course. I managed to buy one Twitter account with a little over 60,000 followers at the time, one Instagram account with a little over, I think, 100,000 followers, and then another Twitter account with about 40,000 followers this time. But that one had a few issues and was a freshly compromised account where someone had been actively using the email address until just a couple days prior. So obviously I was never going to use that, and I'm just trying to get that returned to the person who originally owned it. Long story short, in order to get the first two accounts, I had to VPN myself somewhere else, log into my now useless burner account on Binance, the crypto exchange, from right when Binance first got started, send them some of my random shit coins that I no longer care about to one of the vendors in what effectively amounted to a trust trade, which he did honor, by the way, and then get the credentials back, which came complete with the social media login credentials, as well as the backup email credentials. They did technically provide an escrow service of sorts, but since I was just getting rid of all my wiped out crypto from like 6 or 7 years ago, that's right, crypto bros, I was into Bitcoin since long before any of you even knew what it was. I survived Gox without losing any of my money. I was in it before Binance and FTX even existed. So don't start with me on how misunderstood and great crypto is, or how
What does it
fixes
matter
all
if
the
it's
TradFi
Christian?
problems, because it doesn't.
Name.
It now is one of the systemic problems, and the entire community should be completely ashamed of what they have allowed their beloved industry to become. Sorry, a bit of a rant there, but honestly, it's necessary to call them out. Where was I? So, after VPNing my ass all over the world, getting details, setting up accounts, changing credentials, you name it,
Billy, do you not think Christians suffer from mental illness?
I was ready to start my foray into the digital project of babysitting a social media identity of sorts that was completely generated. This is where I need to do a bit of a short summary because the long form would be...
Do you think it's possible that the
Depression yield, depression yield. It don't.
Do you think it's possible that the
Billy Ballantyne. Ha 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 ha.
It is a video I am intending to make in the future, but for right now, it goes a little bit like this. Facebook, unexpectedly, is by far the best platform when it comes to moderating inauthentic or bot behavior and flagging fake accounts. By far, it's not even close. However, that's a double-edged sword. Within hours of creating my account and populating it with AI-generated photos, even just a few of them, I was receiving messages from real men who thought I was real and were asking me how I was or how we might get to know each other.
Dude, whatever, dude. This is why you did it, because you're some kind of a weirdo. We all know that. This troll, it's so weird. He's like exposing himself for doing the exact thing that we all freaking hate the most. And he's like, yeah, I did that. I did it because I'm doing an experiment. Yeah, bro, every single troll that was a man that ever disguised himself as a woman on the internet was doing an experiment. Give me a break.
Shit like that. That
Upper
was a shock,
echelon.
because you wouldn't catch
fucking
me dead
weirdo
messaging a
creep.
profile that was created that very same day, filled out all the info within 2 hours, had 0 friends and 3 pictures that at the time weren't even the best ones I managed to generate and had multiple glaringly obvious flaws. In essence, the virality and prevalence of romance scamming facilitated by AI and fake pictures that are crafted with language output algorithms or whatever it is about to go parabolic. Romance scams, or Shazupan as they're called, also known as the pig butchering, is predominantly located in Asia and requires crime syndicates to spend exorbitant amounts of money on actual photo shoots with real girls who travel to different areas and craft stylized identities to target specific victims. There are even training manuals on this, or script manuals, detailed manuals that provide a dedicated structure to a purpose-driven workforce as they approach, trick, and then destroy their victims all around the world. It's an industry. With AI, the relative cost, right? Instead of costing thousands of dollars to do photo shoots with girls and ship them around the world so you can get photos in front of landmarks, like there's some pretty dedicated stuff that they do. But right now, facilitated by AI, the cost is falling to roughly $20 a month, where anyone can do it. They can craft a fake persona with photorealistic detail if they know how to prompt the AI. Brace yourselves. From what I found, Facebook is ground zero for that. Within hours,
Stay off of
messages
Facebook.
started popping up, and I can't actually show any of this right now because, like I said, Facebook, though anything but perfect, is by far the best social media platform at identifying and preventing impersonators or bot activity. I was suspended within a week on that account.
Wow.
Government-issued ID verification was needed to unlock the account, and every further account I made with the same credentials as Cynthia Talbot. Even if I used
I
my
bet you he got
VPN,
reported.
other email addresses and things like that, and made moderate efforts to circumvent it. Obviously, I probably could have tried
Obviously,
to fake
yeah, he's
a
Canadian.
license or a government-issued ID, but that's just not a line I'm willing
No.
to cross.
Okay
obviously.
there, Professor.
So that was a dead end. As soon as Facebook really had me nailed down and wasn't allowing me to make a fake AI profile, I was kind of stuck when it came to that particular platform. Now, part of why that happened is probably my own fault. As I started to get messages from random men, I would reply to them with a standard response. Something like, "This account is being run as a social experiment." It was like really clean cut. And I find myself wondering if that made some of them report me.
Yes.
Maybe they filed a complaint that I was fake because they had messaged a brand new
course they
profile,
did.
and it turned out to be a journalist experiment, which is
Dumbass.
probably embarrassing.
This guy's
to them.
an idiot.
But honestly, I'll probably never know precisely what happened. It is what
Dude,
it is. The point
that is precisely what happened. I was just doing this and told you before you even said that that's what happened. I was like, he got reported, man. He's a fake
Billy
motherfucker. The
Valentine.
people were hitting on him. He wasn't
Yep,
hitting them back.
for sure. I and my mod team block about 50 accounts a month that are AI fake antique dealers. All out of Indochina.
point is, Facebook is the best
only gonna
at
get
sniffing
worse.
out bot activity and preventing it so far from my research, with their heavy focus on tying people to their real names. For better or for worse, that's up to you. But it's also ground zero for romance scamming, and it was very clear that with maybe a couple weeks, I could easily, very easily, have had victims on the hook with nothing other than AI-generated images and maybe some voice. Still, that was just the beginning. Next, I began cultivating the Twitter account that I had purchased, but this led me to an interesting realization. The Twitter account was completely comprised of botted accounts with fake profiles. This was not organically grown, which I wasn't explicitly led to believe.
what
that it
did he
would be,
just
but
say?
It seemed to insinuate that this was an organic. That was just the beginning. Next, I began cultivating the Twitter account that I had purchased, but this led me to an interesting realization. The Twitter account was completely comprised of
followed by
botted accounts.
So he's used that word wrong. The Twitter account was being followed by
Twitter account that I had purchased, but this led me to an
So he was only following back 355 people, man. Look at how many bot accounts followed him back. I mean, followed him. 55.4 thousand followers. Let's see what's up with that. That's fucking psychotic. Wait, it says joined September 2009. So, what the fuck is that about? Three days ago. I'm confused. I don't understand how that account says 2009 if he just created it. That's weird, right?
interesting realization. The Twitter account was completely comprised of botted accounts.
Did he not think
with
anybody
fake
was going to
profiles.
pause that and see that?
This was not organically grown, which I wasn't explicitly led to believe that
Billy
it would
Valentine.
be, but it seemed to insinuate
Yes,
that
he
this was an
said he
organically
purchased
grown,
it.
matured, and aged
It was an
profile,
existing
or
account.
built over time.
You buy them from other scammers.
Oh, my bad. Oh, that is so weird. I missed that part. Okay, my bad. Thank you, Billy. Thank you.
Through TweetDeck or something like that. No, not true. This was a profile that had been scrubbed and then botted to a high number of followers in order to specifically be resold to someone like me. Honestly,
Sucker.
I respect the hustle. I knew what I was getting
He
into,
got
but
suckered.
with zero engagement, a follower count dropping by the day as
Wow.
Twitter banned incremental numbers of bots here and there,
Wow.
it wasn't really going to do me much good. Thankfully, I actually was getting traction with AI-generated garbage tweets. I was gaining followers, following other people back, and within the first few days, I could see a decent number of legitimate accounts begin following me. Not small accounts either. The speed and frequency that legitimate accounts would enter my orbit was much faster than anything I could ever have expected or cultivated from an actual fresh account with no prior history on the platform, and I viewed the experiment to be a slow burn, a very, very slow burn, but ultimately it was probably going to be successful. Then everything changed. I had a realization. This account was obviously botted. There was the evidence
Obviously
right in front of
botted.
me, of course, undeniably. But how could I explore it?
Obviously
Perusing the
botted.
follower list, I saw that before a certain point in time, almost every single account was a 0 follower random string of numbers in the username, obvious bot profile, that followed hundreds of other accounts.
Wow.
Idea. What if I made a burner account and followed all of Cynthia Talbot's fake followers? What if I then used that research account as a sort of Geiger counter, if you will, to detect other profiles that had been hacked or stolen, repurposed, botted, then sold, and thus, if it worked, I had a video. This part's very, very important. To engage with these services, I protected myself, and I have no intention of making enemies over this. What I am about to show you is just a slice of the perpetual war
Billy
between bot
Valentine.
networks and social media giants.
Well, not
From all-
always. They generally do that to avoid people like me, sales ops administrators, because we don't accept new Facebook or Twitter accounts. The account has to be a year old or more.
Right.
The window stays open because it is temporarily open now that I've found this way to explore the bot network. And again, it's very temporary. I'm going to be removed from these accounts pretty soon, or I'm going to lose access at any point in time. But while it's there, I want to explore it. I very much want to show the extent of how far this goes and reiterate my point that pretty soon here, nothing, literally nothing you see online or on social media will be trustworthy in the slightest. Not the information, and especially not the people.
Listen
To
to
properly
this.
delve into
This
it,
is
I
actually-
needed some kind of formula. The
This is
simplest thing I
important.
came up with was create the burner, follow Cynthia Talbot's followers, and then check how far the botnet goes by exploring the list of other accounts that they follow. Now, ideally, I would do this with all 60-ish thousand of her fake followers to get the best results and the most cross-references and hits, but I started running into a bit of a problem. I would get locked out for hours at a time if I followed too many accounts too fast on Twitter.
Right.
Eventually getting my entire research account locked completely
Right.
after reaching something like 660 follower
No,
accounts
look.
with 0 of my own
You
followers.
can follow as many people as you can if you could wait 4 seconds in between follow backs. 4 seconds.
My rudimentary system wasn't going to work at scale, and I wasn't going to spend months on end just checking in and following 5 or 10 accounts every couple hours. But honestly, it didn't matter. 600 accounts was a perfectly
Joe
fine base level
Froggy.
test to use for the video,
Hello.
as long as I was
Hey, Joel.
smart with my other identifying factors. Here's the basic system I came up with. Let's walk through it very straightforward. This is my research burner account. It's following about 600 people, which are exclusively drawn from the followers of my AI-driven purchased account called Cynthia Talbot now.
Okay.
Those followers are all bots, and I know this because of a specific set of criteria. First, look at the names. Name with long string of numbers, that's 1 point. That's worth, right? That's worth 1.
Oh, this is
Sign of a
cool.
bot.
This is
Next,
cool.
check the followers
Depression
and follow.
Neil,
If it's
Depression Neil.
following hundreds
FB, they allow people to lies, and you can get shadow banned where you can't log in.
of people with 0 followers of its own, 2 points. Sign of a bot. Next, I check their tweet activity. Never liked a single thing, retweeted a single thing, or engaged with a single piece of content ever on Twitter in their entire lifespan, 1 point. Sign of a bot. And lastly, date of creation.
All right,
the
let
last
me
2
hear that
months
again.
or 3 months, that's references and hits, but I started running into a bit of a problem. I would get locked out for hours at a time if I followed too many accounts too fast on Twitter. Eventually getting my entire research account locked completely after reaching something like 660 followed accounts with 0 of my own followers. My rudimentary system wasn't going to work at scale, and I wasn't going to spend months on end just checking in and following 5 or 10 accounts every couple hours. But honestly, it didn't
I'm
matter.
telling you, you could do
600
one every 4
accounts
seconds.
was a perfectly fine base level test to use for the video, as long as I was smart
You
with
might
my
even be able
other
to do it every
identifying
3
factors.
seconds.
Here's the basic system I
gotta
came
wait
up with.
4 seconds.
Let's walk through it very straightforward. This is my research burner account. It's following about 600 people, which are exclusively drawn from the followers of my AI-driven purchased account called Cynthia Talbot now. Those followers are all bots, and I know this because of a specific set of criteria. First, look at the
1555.
names. Name with long string of numbers, that's 1 point.
Or
That's
16
worth, right,
16
that's
minutes
worth 1.
into the video, right
Sign
here.
Of a bot. Next, check the followers and following. If it's following hundreds of people with 0 followers of its own, 2 points. Sign of a bot. Next, I check their tweet activity. Never liked a single thing, retweeted a single thing, or engaged with a single piece of content ever on Twitter in their entire lifespan, 1 point. Sign of a bot. And lastly, date of creation. Within the last 2 months or 3 months, that's 1 point as well. Probably a bot. Overall, profiles must have had at least 3 points, at least, to be assumed as a bot and added to the test pool. Created recently, 0 activity, and 400 followed accounts with no followers of its own, I would assume that's a bot. Name with a massive string of numbers, 0 activity, created last week, I'm assuming that's a bot. You get the idea. It's possible that I have a couple of false positives in here, but it's highly, highly unlikely. And the gist of it is that this is a bot network with tens of thousands of accounts tied to it that is spun up and aimed, in particular, wherever someone out there wants to make individual profiles bigger on command. Cool. 600 bots from the network as a basic sample. What now? Now we take any of these bots and look at the other accounts that it has been told to follow. And this is our target pool of sorts. Unlike the bots themselves, this is a list of people that have verifiably interacted with the bot network or been targeted by it and now have high followers. Example, right here, Hunter Gaylor. Now, to be clear, every single person on this list has interacted with this bot network in one way or another at some point in time. It's just a matter of finding out in what capacity. For Hunter, he has 80,000 followers, over 40 hits on the bot sample, and a creation date of June 2016. Here's how you evaluate the profile, or here at least is my methodology for evaluating all the different profiles that I chose. First, check the earliest available tweets. For Hunter, that's July of 2021. That's a 5-year gap in his activity. Very bad first sign. Next, you check his relative activity. Hunter has 80,000 followers, but gets 1 or 2 interactions on all of his.
I see this all the time.
Bad sign. And lastly, plugging him into Social Blade, a social tracker of sorts, we can see that Hunter has crazy activity patterns that make absolutely no sense. Bottom line, I can't say for certain if this is a stolen account that was botted and resold. I can't say whether Hunter is real and chose to bot his own account or if someone did it to him, but I can say with absolute certainty that this Wall Street advisor, content host, professional looking guy right here, his social media is 100% fake. That's one example. There are hundreds of individual examples per account spread across tens of thousands of separate profiles in every single sector of Twitter's community. Health and fitness, media, crypto, especially crypto, traditional finance, relationships, sports, fashion, and more. Here's the next guy down, just right underneath whatever his name was, Hunter. Drez.eth. Twitter Blue, verified, 67,000 followers, 0 activity. It's highly likely that this account was compromised, stripped, botted, and is now just sitting there awaiting sale to whatever person wants a fresh out-of-the-box crypto scamming profile that is pre-built to seem authoritative on Twitter. Check your Social Blade, he hasn't even been indexed yet, because the credentials probably just
Billy,
got changed
I'm
recently.
blown away by
This is what a normal Social Blade profile should look like. This is my now suspended account because I quoted Game of Thrones and said all men must die as a specific commentary on how hilariously botched Twitter's moderation was at the time, and it's a far cry from anything you will find on the follower list of my research account. This was organically grown. This is my account, again, that I organically grew, I know for a fact, over years, and is very, very easy to identify when you have a real account that someone was personally using for, let's say, 7 years and grew it to like 18, 20,000 followers versus an account that got botted. I mean, it's night and day. Very distinctly different. Just one problem, though. This is where I get bogged down. Collectively, there are thousands of accounts that have been hacked, wiped, botted, and resold to whoever owns them now, where those accounts are pretending to be media outlets, CEOs, analysts, traders, gurus, and more. I could sit here and give examples all day, for hours and hours straight, probably for weeks.
Oh my
but I'll contain it to a few of
God.
the more interesting ones. Here's some sort of imposter media company that just sprang up targeting Indonesia. 8-month gap in their history, engaged with the bot network verifiably, impossibly low metrics,
Makes me want to
freshly
turn
wiped
off
on
my
social
computer,
blade.
my
Most
phone,
likely,
and
hacked,
never even
wiped,
go on the
botted,
internet
and
again,
purchased
bro.
to launch a fake company. I could be wrong, but every single conceivable sign points to that being the case. Here's one. Caesar on the moon. Web3 advocate to the Chinese people, whatever that means.
Caesar on the moon. Let me ask you guys a question. How many people in this audience do you think are fucking bots? You know, I've got 11 people on the show. I've got 13 on Rumble right now, right? So that's... It says I've got 24 viewers. I don't get a lot of fucking chat, man. Now, I wonder how many of you are unable to chat.
Billy Ballantyne. There it was, Indonesia, Indochina.
I wonder how many people watching on Rumble are real viewers.
Hoot and howl. I've got Thai video on my channel.
You know how no one ever
Unreal.
chats over there on Rumble? Maybe it's not that the chat's not working. Are all of you guys able to chat on Rumble? Here, everybody go to Rumble that can. If you got the ability to open up a second browser window and open up Rumble, go to Rumble and just let me know if you can chat in the chat. It's got 0 chats, 14 viewers, guys. You can see it on the screen. I don't know why it's off by that much. It's so weird how this gets off like that. I don't know what I did. Leave me a chat message over there. So weird how that does that, man. It was on before. There we go. That'll work for me. We got 26 viewers. Supposedly, there's 15 of you watching on Rumble. I'm assuming, I got 2 thumbs ups. Hey, give me a thumbs up if you can't chat and you don't want to subscribe to the channel, but you're over there and just want to do an experiment. If you're watching on Rumble, give me a thumbs up to let me know that you're watching me live right now. You know, just so I can see, please, I would really appreciate it if you would consider just giving me a thumbs up so I can see if there are actually 14 viewers watching, or are they fake bots, and is that why nobody chats over on Rumble? There's a link to Rumble in our chat, in our show, and how many of those people are bots? How many bots are there out there on the internet? Now I'm starting to wonder. Now it's starting to make sense.
Asia Head Game Starter or something, Community Polkadot Ambassador and Technical Advisor. Joined in December of 2015, but history only starts in 2022. 28 hits on our tiny little bot network sample and freshly wiped credentials so that Social Blade has not indexed it. Most likely, hacked profile, wiped, botted, sold to someone, and here we are with yet another crypto professional who appeared out of nowhere. Here's another one. Tom, an options and futures trader who supposedly joined Twitter in 2011. Multiple hits on the bot sample, 10,000 followers, and supposedly a Twitter veteran from that far back. In reality, the account has no tweet history on it before February of this year, with an absolute torrential downpour of tweets on March 13th in particular. This is most likely to bury the lack of feed content as far as possible, so no one actually scrolls back long enough to see it. And if we check Social Blade, it's wiped again because the credentials have been changed. Great, another fake financial guy pretending to be real, and definitely some people out there are buying a lot of these fake accounts. Not buying as in purchasing, buying as in following them and thinking that they're real people who are giving actual valuable advice. These are imposters. These are not real people. How about this? Cleopatra Fitzgerald, supposedly a political figure and mayoral candidate, 89 hits on the bot sample. That's pretty high. Supposedly joined in 2011 as well. In actuality, tweet history only goes to 2021, with massive spam on specific days in between, with a Social Blade history only recently indexed, very recently, already losing tens of thousands of followers. Is this the real person? Is it a hacked account? It's definitely a botted account, 100%, with impossible engagement metrics. What is really going on? Here's one that says India's leading English news channel called NewsX. 1 million followers. Joined in 2009. That's an OG. Nope. Impossible metrics, enormous swings in followers to the tune of 400,000 even in a single period, with completely inauthentic patterns. Maybe not a hacked account, maybe repurposed or wiped, or I don't even know, but 1 million followers, and it's just transparently botted. And we don't even know if it belongs to the person who... we don't even know if it's a real thing behind this. Another crypto influencer, this time named Ragnar. This guy has hundreds of retweets, probably to bury the fact that his engagement is all sorts of screwed up, and supposedly joined, another one, in 2011. Strange gap in activity, since his first content on the timeline is from July of 2022. a bunch of hits on our botnet sample, which is the lead indicator. And if we check out Social Blade, he's just been systematically losing followers ever since the account got indexed again. Most likely, compromised account, wiped, botted heavily, sold, presto changeo, brand new crypto influencer hits the scene. Better example? This guy, Amir. Twitter Blue verified, over 100 hits on the bot sample, which is a lot, joined in March of 2022, but there's a 5-month gap between creation date and first tweet activity. Social Blade, freshly wiped, not indexed yet, or, sorry, unindexed now because the credentials changed, but this guy has 700,000 followers in less than 1 year with less than 100 interactions per tweet? No. This is basically shooting fish in a barrel. It is blatantly obvious when you look at pretty much any of these accounts that they were hacked, botted, sold, and turned into a social media imposter of sorts. Maybe not all of them. Some of these people merely hired the botting services to give themselves some more followers. But I have collectively found, so far, about 340 accounts, collectively holding tens of millions of fake followers, where most of them are clearly repurposed accounts that no longer belong to the original owners. Doctors, analysts, bankers, actors, rappers, executives, you name it, everyone. Fake companies that have fake products that sprang up out of nowhere. God knows what they will do to you when you try to buy something from them. Fake news agencies. I don't really even have the words because seeing it all laid out right in front of you is kind of sickening. A lot of people believe that they are interacting with legitimate people online. They see high metrics and take that as trustworthy and never dig deeper. But the truth is, we have no idea who we are talking to in the online world ever. No idea, none. Of all
Newbie
social
says
media,
check
and
one,
I did
two.
run experiments on Facebook,
I'm not a
Instagram,
bot.
Twitter,
Hi,
and then I happen to also be
Newbie
kind of an
was
expert
able to
on
say
YouTube
something
now
on
over the years. Twitter is by
Rumble.
far, hands down, the worst when it comes to bot activity.
So
I
people-
actually had trouble even
let's see how many
getting
thumbs
Facebook
ups I got.
accounts, fresh ones for sale. But for Twitter,
3
there was
thumbs
a
ups.
never-ending
They're
torrent
bots.
of high follower
It's
profiles
bullshit.
popping up for sale.
These aren't real people on Rumble watching me, man. I'm going to stop doing my show. These aren't real people. Dude, they'd give me a thumbs up. I mean, I know you could give me a thumbs up whether you follow my show or not. Noopy gave me the thumbs up. There are not 15 people on Rumble watching me right now. And if any of them were here, they could click thumbs up very easily and show me that they're here. It says I have 198 views on Rumble. Bullshit. On this 4-hour show. 3 thumbs up still. Okay, I'll say it one more time. If you're watching me on Rumble, and it says there's 14 of you watching,
Billy Ballantyne.
give me a thumbs up.
I know that all my accounts cross-platform started working correctly again when I changed laptops and IP. I was riddled with bot activity because used Fiverr to buy subs for Buzz and Bozo.
16 viewers. Look at
All
this.
clean now.
If these are real people watching me, if this is 16 people, then one of you give me a thumbs up. Three thumbs up still. Once again, I'll say it. If there's 16, and none of you can talk for some reason, none of these 16 viewers, dude, Rumble must have a server set up with fake accounts on it for fake views. And supposedly there's 12 of you watching on my other channels. I wonder, really? How many ones can I get in my channel right now? Anywhere. How many people can press the number 1, whether you're watching on YouTube or anywhere else, press the number 1 in my chat and hit enter. And how many of you can give me a thumbs up over there on Rumble right now? Noopy gave me a 1. That was pretty fast. Noopy, that was... Oh, he must have heard me from YouTube. Noopy, you must have heard me from YouTube. Still only 3 thumbs ups on Rumble, everybody. These are not real people watching me, man. They want me to believe that there's almost 30 people watching my show, and there's not. Not even my real audience will press 1 in my chat right now. I don't even know if those are real people watching me right now. This makes a lot of sense to me.
Ask. am watching from Twitch but opened Rumble.
Noopy, I think that you and Billy Ballantyne and Hoot and Howl
Hoot and Howl.
are the only people that are watching. I think I've got 3 viewers right now. Nobody else can press 1 in my chat. Can nobody else press 1? Can nobody else give me a thumbs up? Give me a thumbs up if you're watching on Rumble.
Because
Still,
77.
3 thumbs ups.
1.
Oh, because, what's up, man? Thank you. Can anybody else press 1 in my chat? This says I've got 26 viewers. 26 viewers, guys. Can any of you press thumbs up on Rumble or say anything?
Lexi Williams. 1.
13. 3 thumbs ups. Megsy's still here. She pressed 1. Wow. I mean, come on. I know we've been live for 4 hours, but a lot of these people just came in from Rumble. Look, there's another one just came in from Rumble. For some reason, unable to chat, unable to give a thumbs up, unable to prove that they're a real person. Hey, I tell you what, on Rumble, in the chat, I'll give you a link to the YouTube. Okay? So you can come over there. I mean, if you're not subscribed to the YouTube channel, I don't know if I have something up that will let you chat or not. Subscribed to the YouTube channel, Let me see if an unsubscribed person could come over from Rumble. We'll just play a game here. If you are on Rumble and you are a live viewer, I just gave you a link in the chat. You can click on that, go to YouTube, and let me see if you can type to me over there on the YouTube chat, okay? Let's once and for all, let's settle this. I think I might just quit live streaming altogether.
Billy Ballantyne. 1.
I think I'm going to quit live streaming altogether, Billy. I am literally looking at 12 and 15. That's 27 people. I'm able to get 1, 2, 3, 4 people to press 1. Yeah, and Noopy pressed 1 on the 5 of you out of 27 people. I gave the people on Rumble a link. They can come over to, it says I have 5 people watching over there. 6 people.
Hoot and Howl. Rumble smack yourself.
Treasure Coast.
Treasure Coast Waters. 1 cheers, brother.
There's Treasure Coast. Anybody watching on Rumble, come on over to YouTube.
Jeff Young. Come on, you YouTube bitches.
Hey, Jeff Young. Jeff, did you come
Billy Ballantyne.
from Rumble?
Remember I mentioned Steve Will Do It owns Rumble. He was banned from Google servers for advertising gambling websites. If he's okay with that, he would bot the hell out of Rumble. Money is money to him.
Yeah, I mean, bro.
Jeff Young. AKA Noopy.
3 thumbs ups. Okay, 5 thumbs ups.
Billy Ballantyne.
I bet that was because.
Nah, don't quit. Crazy talk.
Bro, I'm playing in front of bots. These aren't real people, man. I thought I was jacking my numbers. It's fucking Rumble's jacking me. These aren't real people, bro. This, dude, Rumble says I've had 198 viewers on this stream. That's bullshit, bro. I don't believe that at all, man. I don't get numbers like that. 200 viewers? And none of them have the ability to... Look, I only have 128 followers. Why won't any of them follow my channel? He'll follow my channel and say something in the chat. It says I've got 11 viewers now. Still, I'm not buying it, man. I mean, these people have the ability to all click that link and come to YouTube and say something. Even if they just go in there, the numbers on YouTube will go up and show me. They
Billy
can
Ballantyne.
hit thumbs up on the YouTube.
Well, quit on Rumble, yeah. It's just TSU all over again.
God, I know. Ah! It's all fake. It's like crypto, bro. It's a lot of the crypto shit that fools me. It's fake bullshit. Oh, God, bro. want my money back from Celsius so I can get my fucking dignity back. And I won't be happy until, karma catches up with Alex Mashinsky. When karma catches up with Alex Mashinsky, I think I'll sleep much better at night. That's all I'm saying. Brushing teeth and whatnot. $26,600 is still the low. Where did I buy it at? I bought it $26,870, something like that. That's where it is right now. All right, Rumble. I don't want to do this anymore. Rumble makes me not want to do this anymore now. Free speech, my ass. What good is free speech if there's nobody there to hear you? I swear I've got only 5 thumbs ups. It said I had 198 views. I'm getting botted, just like that video said. I thought of it. I was like, dude, maybe it's not just accounts on Twitter. Maybe it's also these fucking YouTube views I'm getting.
Dave C. Fishing. Thumbs up.
Dave, I don't want to do this anymore. I'm going to miss all you guys, but I don't want to do this shit anymore. This is bullshit. Trying to help people, trying to get something going here. Got algorithms shutting me down. I got some kind of fucking bullshit telling me that there's more people watching than are really here. Dude, I could only get 5 of you to give me a 1 in the goddamn chat on the show. You guys that embarrassed? You guys are that fucking... Those are some people I blocked or whatever? Okay.
Dave C. Fishing.
Not on Rumble.
Mine says 9 thumbs up.
I'm over here on Rumble. I'm talking about thumbs ups on Rumble. I've only got 5. It says I've had 198 views on the video, and only 5 people were nice enough to give me a thumbs up out of 198 people. How is that possible, bro? You're gonna come and watch a podcast and not even just say thank you for your time and your content that I watched for whether it was 1 second or, you know, as long as it took me to fucking blow a load over my fucking keyboard. Whatever. You're welcome. You know, it's unreal, bro. People are... I tell them... Yeah. Showing us a little bit of... Go on, get in here.
Dave C. Fishing. Oh, I see. 6 now.
Showing us a little bit of respect and... courtesy goes a long way, but this is psychotic. These numbers keep going up
Sean the Orca
and
guy.
down, up and down. Now it says 198.
Thumbs up.
198. Let's refresh the page. Still says 198. How's that possible? Numbers went up and down.
Billy
Why does it
Ballantyne.
still say 198?
I'm pretty sure your regular comments aren't bots, man. Most non-commenters are trolls. Just kill Rumble with fire. Then forget it exists.
I gotta think about this, guys. I don't know what I'm gonna do. It's psychotic. Maybe just go live on the main YouTube channel next time. All of you Facebookers, you're gonna be fucked. Just saying. I'm only gonna go live on one channel. Maybe get rid of goddamn Restream. I'm paying $1,000 a year for this service. For what? So that fucking fake people can watch my show?
every single day of the week. What I've discovered here is just a sample of the bot network behind Twitter, a small sample at that. I believe that there's many other sections and that they compartmentalize it so that it doesn't get banned all at once. But rest assured, there's more, even though I've only seen a sample. I found most of these, and there are so many more examples that I obviously just can't include in the video, just from a couple of the profiles attached to my one Research Burner account that only followed about 1% of the bots that then follow Cynthia Talbot, right? So I've basically tapped into, I don't know, between 1% and 2% of this bot network, and it's already in the tens of millions of
Look at all
followers
the names with numbers
So
after them.
Take that for what you will. I mean, if that's 1%, we're talking 1 billion views and 1 billion botted followers over the course of all these different accounts. I mean, it's pretty staggering stuff. And I'm not even done going through all of it yet. I don't even know how to catalog this much data. I don't think I have the capability. But the bottom line here is that there's almost certainly hundreds of millions of fake views and followers tied to this one particular network that has industrialized the practice of compromising accounts, wiping them, botting them, and then selling them, specifically on Twitter, to people and companies who want to cut corners or scam their audience. Here I was under the impression that Twitter actually wanted to fix the bot problem, which is absolutely fucking
Billy
hilarious
Valentine.
when you think about Elon Musk.
Your Facebook stream hasn't rolled for me in a week anyway. It shuts you off. But then YouTube rolls fine.
Fuck Meta.
Talking about fixing the bots on Twitter. Good joke, Elon. In the end, I started out on this journey by spending about $800 in attempting to create an AI-generated profile that fooled people into thinking it was real. That part worked immediately and easily, but ultimately I discovered an even better topic as I explored the now colossal underground ecosystem of account selling and botted engagement. During the creation of this video, I was able to conduct a couple of different interviews with dedicated sellers who actually purvey these accounts or, have them as part of their offering. Some of them offloading hundreds of accounts per week, many times even earning the bulk of their income from selling fresh accounts with no followers. But keep in mind, I had to spoof my payment details,
I don't
had
even
to spoof
care.
my phone number, and all of my other information
How to do it.
just to safely interact with this industry.
If it ain't organic,
I do not
it ain't
advise
for
doing
me.
this. It's against the
And
terms of service. I'm totally fine if they
it's
ban
just
all
good
of my
to know
social
that this
media
is
accounts. I
going
don't
on.
even want to be involved with social media anymore except for YouTube. Like, I want to take my distance from it. But the benefits absolutely do not justify the risk, okay? This is not something anyone should be doing. It's a thing a lot of people do, but don't go treating this as like a tutorial on how to start up a successful alt identity and get a bunch of work or scam a
Jimmy
bunch of
Dore
people in
does
crypto.
it.
This is just an analysis of the corrupt, destructive piece of shit platform that is Twitter.
These are just
However,
numbers repeating
keep in mind that there is no guarantee on social media that anything you are looking at is real. That's the underlying premise of all of this. The photos can be AI. We've gone into a world where that's possible now. You can have highly targeted photos that are constructed with AI models that look real. They're photorealistic, and you're going to be tricked by this. People are going to be tricked by this. The metrics can all be bots. The comments can be bot
C-roll.
networks that are paired with
Ones and
language
zeros.
models like ChatGPT. Now that GPT-4 is out, oh my gosh. So basically, all of it can be fake. The voices can be fake using something like 11 Labs, which is getting better by the day. And the old school accounts on social media from like 2011 or 2013, etc., that are supposed to convey credibility and authenticity, those are part of a massive underground economy that has commercialized the practice of building fake identities with fake followers and then selling them to people for whatever they want to use them for. Be very, very careful. That's it. If you want to support, please check out the links down below. These videos are now requiring...
Dude. That is eye-opening shit right there. Now, what I'd like to see here on this page, what I used to see, would be a whole bunch of other videos about bots or being subverted or whatever. But instead, they're showing me a bunch of bullshit that has nothing to do with what I just watched. Look at this. Blizzards calling scammers for 1.5 hours. Lab leak. TikTok is poisoning society. There's nothing here regarding what I just watched. That's the problem. YouTube used to do that. Would give you similar videos along the same lines of what people watched after they watched that video. No. No. Get away. So that's a failure on the part of YouTube. Also, these numbers are bullshit, and I don't believe it anymore. I'm not subscribing to this lie that there's people coming in to Rumble that are watching me right now. man, if there's 16 people watching me on Rumble and none of them are able to give me a thumbs up, just to prove that they're there, yeah, still says 6 thumbs ups. You know, these are not real people watching me. That's why there's never any chat going on in Rumble. Both Noopy and Because were able to chat at me in Rumble. Both of them. You guys want a link to come over to Rumble just to see if you could chat there? This is really pissing me off. Here, anybody that can possibly do this, there's a link in the chat. See if you can go over to Rumble and leave either a thumbs up or chat. Let's see if you can do it. Especially those of you that are already following me over there. It says I've got 128 followers. I'm assuming they're all real. You know, because you can do this service for free. You can cancel your, which I did with Rumble. I canceled my thing with them because now I've got over 100 viewers, 100 followers. So I'm allowed to live stream, which is the dumbest rule in the world. All of that. It's all bullshit. How are you supposed to get followers if you can't fucking stream? So you can put up content. What if you're a fucking live podcaster? So stupid. With a following already. 17 watching, 6 thumbs ups. 17 watching, 6 thumbs ups. Only Noopy and Because leave chat. Make sure you follow me on Rumble and see if that makes it possible for you to, yeah, still only 198 views. To leave a comment or to leave a thumbs up. I mean, I've only got 6 thumbs ups. Leave a 1 in my chat on Rumble if you can. You guys, if you're watching me on Rumble and you want me to continue to be on Rumble, do something. Subscribe to the channel. Hey, somebody subscribe to the channel. Because, you know, after you subscribe, then you can chat. You can leave me a thumbs up no matter what, I'm pretty sure. Go ahead. Prove me wrong. Now it says I've got 18 viewers on Rumble. 19 viewers on Rumble, guys. $32 people watching? Dude, there's 32 people watching the show right now. Come on, guys. Somebody on Rumble, give me a thumbs up. Subscribe to the channel. I got 128. 128, 6 thumbs ups. You guys aren't able to follow me? 18 people watching on Rumble. 19 people watching on Rumble. Are you able to chat? Are you able to give me a thumbs up? Are you 20 people watching on Rumble? This means that there are, Because says, yes, there's got to be something going on. So Noopy left me a chat. Again. 21 people watching on Rumble. Come on, guys. So here's the deal. If you're watching from Rumble, I want to know if you're able to give me a thumbs up. I want to know if you're able to subscribe to my channel. Please do that. If these numbers go up, then I'll know it's working and that these are real people. I've got 6 thumbs up and 128 followers. And nobody's... Oh, there's Billy. Billy says he gave it a thumbs up and the thumbs up went away. Why am I not surprised? I'm going to refresh the page, Billy. And it's still stuck at I want to show you guys. It's still stuck at 198 views. This is psychotic.
Billy Ballantyne. I commented and thumbed it up.
Look, guys. Look. Here's the whole Rumble page, right? Check this out. If you look right here, it says 198 views. If you look right here, it says 128 followers. If you look here, it says 6 thumbs ups. But if you look here, it says there's 20 people watching. There's only 1, 2, 3 people have left chats in the chat. So see if you can subscribe to the channel. See if you can hit like. See if you can leave a chat. Any of that would be great. And tell me if there's some kind of a time limit on the chat or whatever. But, okay, now somebody gave me a thumbs up. Wow, okay, there was a person that gave me a thumbs up. It still says 198 views and 19 people watching. It's crazy, right? 29 viewers total, guys. I feel like I've been losing my mind on Rumble.
Billy Ballantyne. Look at the screenshot on Twitter I sent. Proof.
All right. We're going to be with Willie Bragg show 11 a.m. on Thursday, guys. That might be my last show ever. Error. User has already voted on this content. Wow. Weird, bro. Hey, Cyber Reload is here. I can hear Cyber in my ear. I'm gonna turn it up a little bit louder so I can hear him, and quieter than Steven Crowder. Oh! Okay, I think I got you up louder. Oh, let's try that. How are you, Cyber? You alright?
Not really.
I don't like to hear that.
I don't really want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it, bro.
Okay.
I'm doing like shit. What about you?
Billy Ballantyne.
I've got...
Doesn't that prove bot activity? It's taking my action away, then saying I can't again.
Billy, you could call it a glitch. You could call it intentional. Your guess is as good as mine, bro. I don't know. You know, all I know is I have a hard time connecting with audience members. And now, Cyber, what we've been going through the last half hour, bro, the Rumble is exploding with people, and I think it's all bots. I think it's not a real number. It's freaking driving me crazy. Look, it says there's 21 people. What's that?
I said, I get that.
It looks like there's 21 people watching, and I've got 7 thumbs ups. It says overall there's been 198 views, and then I've got 128 followers. So I asked them, hey, can you just follow my channel, click follow, give me a thumbs up, or say something in the chat. So it's, let's see, it's 7, 128, and 198. 7, 128, and 198. But supposedly, there's 21 people out there, but none of them can talk to me. And I said, here's a link to YouTube. All 21 of you could, it's in the chat. You could easily come back to YouTube and talk to me and tell me what's going on. None of them are doing it. So I'm like, I don't think they're real people.
Oh, that's very weird.
Yeah, I don't think they're real people. And so we just watched this whole video from Upper Echelon about fake bot accounts on Twitter, and then it got me to thinking, maybe that's why no one talks on my live stream, because these are all bot accounts.
Yeah, I guess it could be. I don't know.
Especially on Rumble. Because look at the numbers on Rumble, bro. It says 21 viewers. None of them are able to talk. None of them are able to subscribe. None of them are able to give me a thumbs up. Weird.
Moo.
Moo.
That is fucking weird. Moo. That is really weird. And I think I saw a YouTube video a week ago, a few weeks ago actually, that Rumble was actually taking off really good. But I guess if it's all a bot, that don't really fucking matter.
Do you know, I think it was Billy said in the chat that the guy that owns Rumble used to run a betting site betting sites on the internet, and he's like, that guy's probably got really low standards when it comes to business dealings. And he said it wouldn't surprise me at all if these views are computerized just to get people here to the site. That 20
yeah,
watching.
That would make sense, actually.
20
That
people
would make
watching.
sense.
I'm gonna refresh it again. It's 7, 198, and 128. 7, 198, and 128. But there's 21 people watching, and none of them can chat, and none of them can give me thumbs up, and all of them are unable to come over to YouTube to tell me at Nays Garden on YouTube. Just search it, guys. If you're watching on Rumble, just go to your YouTube app, go into the top search, type in Nays Garden. It's really easy, Nays. Come to one of my live shows. I don't care whichever one it is. You'll be able to type on one of them and just say, hey, man, we're watching over here on Rumble. We want you to know that you are live over here, that there are really a bunch of us watching. Let me know. One of you. On Facebook, I'm Ben Shader. Send it out through that on one of the live streams on Ben Shader or on the live streams on YouTube. Are you packed, bro? Are you muted?
Yeah, I'm packed.
Oh, cool.
I'm packed. No, I'm packed. I'm packed.
Cheers, Cyber Billy. And, everybody that comes into the stream that's a real person, thank you. We'd love to get to the bottom of this bot account. 20 people watching on Rumble. I'm not buying it. So let's see if there's something we can do to try to figure this out. Thank you guys for watching. Cheers.
Treasure Coast Waters.
Bill, are we gonna get him?
Cheers, Spark
Cheers,
King.
bro. Cheers, everybody.
Cuz 77. Cheers. Billy Ballantyne. Yes, Rumble is owned by Steve Will Do It. He's banned from YouTube for pushing gambling to kids. He's an Andrew Tate disciple too. Botting is the norm to those penile brats. That's why I hate it. Hoot and
Sounds
howl.
like a real fucking stand-up
Cheers.
guy, fucking pushing gambling to kids.
Maxie Williams. Cheers.
And he can't seem to. Yeah, thank you, Cyber. Cyber's over there on Rumble chatting.
Josh G.
He's able to chat over there.
Cheers.
I'll give you guys a link to the YouTube. Again. If I can find it really fast. Look, here's a link. There you go. There's a link in the chat, guys, for all of you to click on. And if you're a real person
Lights on.
on Rumble, should I offer them some sort of I'll do a dab for anybody that can come over from Rumble, come to YouTube and look, maybe the channel's protected. Maybe you have to subscribe to it to chat, and then there's like a time limit on it. I don't know. No one has been able to tell me this. If there's a setting that I turned on that's like, only subscribers, only subscriber, only chat. Let me see if there's some kind of a settings here for my chat. Community moderation. Here we go. Oh, look at this. It opened right up. Permissions. Approved users. All channels can redirect. Block links. That was turned on. That's. I'm gonna unblock the links. I don't know. Maybe they're not getting the links to the disc. It said block links, and I've unblocked that. But that's weird. Now it took me to this page. And wait. Participants. Pop out chat. Participants. Okay, it just shows me who's in here. Oh shit, it shows me who's in here. Dude, I can see who's watching on fucking YouTube, bro.
Nice. Nice.
Bro. Because Billy Ballantyne, Hoot and Howl, Josh G, Treasure Coast Waters. It says there's 5 of you on YouTube. What? Dude, I swear this is all new.
But it's not working correctly because I am YouTube and Rumble also.
Wait.
If I didn't pop up, it
Wait.
don't register me yet.
Let me refresh the page. Let me refresh the page, and let me click that button again.
Billy Valentine says 12 watching now for me.
You're not in there. It says 12 watching, bro, but it only shows because Billy, Hoot and Howl, Josh G, and TC Dub on the main channel.
I think I know why. Hold on. Try refresh now.
All right. Let me just see if you pop on if it's a live list. I'm just gonna try a couple things first. Let's click.
I haven't started the video on Rumble. That might be it. I was only in the chat.
No, I'm checking on YouTube.
Oh, I am
It's
on
YouTube, bro.
I am on YouTube.
Dude, YouTube shows the participants, but it's not
Yeah,
showing Cyber
we have
Reload.
done that for a long time, bro. If
Billy
you talk
Valentine.
about those three dots up in
You
the
said
corner of the
YouTube.
chat,
I'm
Yeah.
on YouTube.
that has been
I'm
there
in
for
here.
years.
Main
I've
channel.
never seen that before.
It's been there for years, bro.
That is awesome. I can see who's watching from YouTube, bro. That means I could block people. You can't click on their
That's weird.
names.
It don't show me then. I mean, I'm fucking here, dude.
Dude, I don't know what's going
Yeah,
on.
and
with
when I
that.
look at participants, it don't show me either. That's fucking weird.
Wait, I'm going to refresh the channel again. I'm going to click live. Play
when I do-
live. I'm going to refresh the channel again. Let's try this again. Okay. 3 dots. Participants. Yeah. Oh, someone just disappeared. Now I can get mad at people. Oh, there you are.
Plus 77.
Cyber, you just popped up.
That is just the people who are
It's a
chatting.
live. I think it's a live
Les Peter
fucking
Guitar Jam.
a live view of who's in there.
I am here. Am a real person. Am not a number.
Dude, if there's 13 watching, how come it's only giving me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 names? That's bullshit. Unless it's hide this user on this channel.
No, bro. No. That participation is only who are participation in the chat. It's not who's viewing. It's only people who chat.
Oh, well, that doesn't do me any good. Thanks, Cyber. That doesn't do me any good. That's why I can't see the other people, because they're not chatting.
Plus 77.
And when I chat,
No,
second
that
time
is
it
just
popped
the
up.
chat.
Toggle moderation activity.
But I would guess there would be a link for or an add-on on it somewhere, like we have an add-on to show the thumbs down. I guess there would be an add-on to show. I don't know actually.
If you guys are blocking people, it'll show me now. That was turned off. Moderation activity. No moderation activity. I don't like that. Engage with your audience. Start a poll. Start a Q&A.
You can, if you have a live stream going, you can go into the analytics, and from the top menu in there, you can choose engagement, and that would then you should be able to see the concurrent viewer report. I'm just googling this shit, so I don't know.
Huh. Analytics. Oh, there it is right there on the page. Analytics.
Top menu and select engagement.
I'm in analytics.
And then it says from the top menu, select engagement.
There isn't a menu.
Is there a top menu?
There isn't one. There's create a highlight video. Yeah, there's a expand menu over here. Nothing there. Concurrent viewers. It's right there.
Oh yeah.
It says 11, but that's just what it says on the. Now it says 12.
And they don't give any names or anything?
No.
No.
That'd be so cool if it did. I know who all these people are that aren't chatting. They wouldn't be.
But if it was bots, one would imagine that they were typing some kind of links into the chat, right? Because that I don't see they get any benefit out of just sitting there as bots and do nothing. I mean, why would they boost a random person? I know you're not right. You know what I mean.
Yeah.
Usually when there's a bot, they will fucking spam some links or something, crypto or pawn link or something like that.
Right.
But it is, I give you, it's weird, man. I wonder if it's hate watchers.
I mean, no. I mean, what? Why? I'm not that interesting. It's Josh G says,
I know,
Rumblers, where you at?
I know.
Thanks, bro. I'm gonna tell my mom that. That's great. So I said to Cyber, it's like, my show's not that interesting. Cyber's all like, yeah, I know.
I'm sorry, bro.
That's okay. My content sucks. Yeah, I know, bro. I don't know why anybody's here.
But I'm just thinking, a lot of people have hate watchers, you know, and they might fucking record whatever you do to fucking catch you off guard, saying something they can fucking use against you or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it makes me not want to do this, man. Oh my god. If that's why people are here. I mean, 7 thumbs up. Let's see if anybody else give me thumbs up. 7, 128, 7.
12 on YouTube, right?
7?
It's a 12 for me on YouTube.
No. I don't know what you're looking at. I'm looking at Rumble. I've got 7 thumbs ups on Rumble. 24 watching right now.
Yeah, I see that.
7 thumbs ups. But I've got 128 followers, and it still says 198. So 7, 128, 198. Then refresh the page. 7. Okay, it went up to 9, 128, 198. Ooh, and there's a new comment from Arafat Nakba. Today is a very hard day. Arafat, look, bro. I'm going to click on your name, and I'm going to follow you, Arafat Nakba.
Treasure Coast Waters.
There, I just followed you.
Cough FEFWH shout cheers.
Bro, Arafat, I just followed you, bro. That's how you get me to follow you back, man. Leave a comment below, guys. I don't know why the rest of you won't do it. I'll follow you back. I got 128 followers. You know? I'll follow you back if you leave a comment so I can get to your channel. It's the only way I can get to your channel. Because I've searched people and they don't come up. Weird. Today is a very hard day, bro.
Billy
I wonder
Ballantyne.
what's wrong with Arafat? What's wrong, buddy?
LOL, that guy's a bot. Today is a very hard day. It'll be followed up by, I need money.
Not necessarily, bro. Don't assume. He said that 16 minutes ago. He never said anything else. You know? But I got 9 thumbs up, so I guess it's fair to say that 9 thumbs up, but those are all trendies that are coming over, I'm pretty sure. When you leave me a thumbs up, let me know if you're a trendy and you did it. I want to know if these are just straight rumblers.
You got thumbs up both on Rumble and YouTube. I must admit, very rarely I do it on Rumble because I basically never have it open, but I always do it
And
on
Rumble
YouTube.
sucks. Why would you want to give it a thumbs up anyway? It sucks. I understand that.
No, I mean, the only complaint I really have with Rumble, that is that fucking delay that built up over time.
There's a lot more wrong with it than that, though. You know, that's the problem. There's so much more wrong with it. More wrong with it than that, though. You know, let's mess around with YouTube a little bit more here. 12 viewers, 11 thumbs ups. Oh, we don't need this on anymore.
saw the owner of Binance is getting sued.
Yeah.
But it should have nothing to do with like misplacing money or not telling where they go. I don't know why, I just saw the headline.
See my mom's fountain out there.
Yeah. See ya.
Oh man. I've been live for almost 5 hours.
What's wrong with B-rolls?
What's wrong with what?
E-rolls?
Oh, B-rolls. C-rolls. I said that wrong. I shouldn't have said B-roll. What I meant was C-roll. And when you're watching someone and they're talking about money, and then they just show you pictures of fucking money while they're talking about money, that's freaking C-roll.
Yeah.
I hate that shit. I'd rather see them talking to me and look at a picture of fucking money, you know, or when they're talking about
Estelle
crypto,
Rushing.
and then they just show pictures of crypto coins.
Hello, my aunt's-son Rondog showed me about you and gave me some of your oil. Works wonders for my arthritis.
Rondog Rushing? We know Rondog Rushing. This is really cool, Estelle. I'm so glad that you came in here and said the oil works for you. It works for me too. I use it on a lot of stuff. I use it every day.
Josh G.
I don't offer it anymore.
Just saw that from Nashville.
But I tell everybody how to make
Disgusting. I'm always so behind. Need to have the news on a little more in the mornings. Billy Ballantyne. B-roll sucks. C-roll is worse, and Mark's crab roll will kill you. Estelle Rushing. Works amazing.
Yes, Estelle. It works on everything. It even repels mosquitoes. Works for about an hour.
Estelle Rushing.
Your skin absorbs it though.
I'm going to have him make me some.
If there's good, tell Ronnie Rondog Rushing that I said come on back and say hello to me, please. Say Nays says hello. Say he cut off his beard and his hair. Tell him that. He'll get a kick out of that. And tell him, say this, saying he lives in Florida now. Ronnie Rondog Rushing. And next time you see him, Estelle, call him Rondog. Say, okay, Rondog. Billy, isn't this the best? I love planting seeds, don't you, bro? Planting seeds of humor that blossom into laughter later. Look, I'm the king.
Josh G.
I'm the king of laughter.
I'm gonna be making
I have a
some
crown on my
soon.
head.
I've saved up about 2 to 3 AMS of RSO.
You like my golden
claim
crown?
For my rigs. Estelle Rushing. LOL. Okay, will do.
Bro, it's the best ever. You're going to do it. I love it. Thank you, Estelle. I love you. Estelle, do you like my crown? For I am the king with my golden crown. If you blur your eyes just right, it looks like I have a little crown on my head. Do it. Blur your eyes. Everyone do this. Everyone squint your eyes and look at my crown. And you're all going, you're all squinting, and everyone's looking at you right now and going, why are you squinting and looking at that? Because he's wearing a crown on his head. We're doing a thing, bro. We're all like doing a thing. Together, bro. It's fun. Bro, they're going to do a CNN special about the cult of cults. And the cult leader, guys, this is that guy. Remember, they all were,
Billy Ballantyne.
they're all going to get on a spaceship.
Yes.
When a comet
Remember Project
flew by or
Fallout?
something.
When I sculpted 50 glow-in-the-dark mushrooms and glued them to my neighbor's trees while they slept? Same concept.
Dude, the guy who's the cult leader is the exact person that they
Josh G.
copied.
Chris Chan.
Bro, they copied him for Bash on Don't Look Up. It's the same person. It's so creepy and weird. And you know they found the actor that was just like that cult leader, bro. Because he really is. I mean, he looks like him. He sounds like him. He talks like him. He gestures like him. Everything. It's Bash, bro. It's like that actor studied that cult leader. And they're just like, just be that dude. And now, boom, we've caught them. So his name's Chris Chan. Here, let me look him up really fast. Let me just Google this. Oh, dude, it comes up. Dude, if you put Chris C, Chris Chan comes up.
Yeah, he's a fucking lolcow. He's actually really popular. If the what they call the farm, the quick farm, whatever was fucking created of lolcows, like
that's not him.
Fucking Chris Chan.
That's not that. That's not him. That's not the guy. This guy's dead. The guy I'm talking about, I'm pretty sure, is gone. No.
Chris Chan is not dead. He fucked his mom and is in jail.
It's a different guy. This is the cult. What was the cult called? What was that cult? Oh, let me just say Cult of Cults. Cult of Cults. CNN. Here. It's Heaven's Gate. Heaven's Gate cult. You guys remember the Heaven's Gate? Oh, dude, that's it.
Marshall Applewhite.
Castrated themselves right and did suicide because they want to get abducted by aliens who flew over them in a big spaceship at a certain date.
Me, bro. You tell me they didn't pattern this guy off of Bash. Let me get a video. I mean, look, Bash, Don't Look Up, dude. Hold on. Images. Oh my God.
Billy Valentine.
Dude.
Yeah, Applewhite. His name was Applewhite. That's right.
Dude.
His name is Marshall Applewhite.
Look at what I'm going to show you.
Josh G.
At least something with Apple.
Oh, ha, that was just bad timing. LOL, Chris Chan just got released. Totally thought that was who you were talking about.
No, look at the...
No, he didn't got released. He's in a halfway house, I believe.
What the hell? Oh, it's not doing it. It won't. It's only showing one window. That's weird. Okay, hold on. Okay, look at this guy right here, right? Actually, this is gonna work better. Look at this guy, right? Now watch this. This is the character from Don't Look Up, Bash. And you fucking tell me, dude, they found the guy that looked just like the cult leader. Someone, when they did the movie, they were like, who would be good to pattern this off of? And they were like, yeah, how about that fucking, they're going to another planet. Right? They're going to another planet. That was their whole thing, bro. They were going to the gate.
100%.
They were going to get on a spaceship and go with aliens, right? Does everybody remember this? They were going to get with aliens and go to another...
They also castrated themselves.
I love it. I love that Cyber keeps saying that. Cyber, I love this. This is so much fun. They also castrated themselves.
When Halley's Comet flew over, they would wake up on it and fly to heaven.
I love it. So shocking and
Billy
awesome.
Valentine.
I love this.
They were sponsored by E. Not kidding.
Dude, when they showed Heaven's Gate that they're going to be doing a special on it, and they showed that guy, I was like, Bash! Dude, are you kidding me? It's the same man. And if you look at another shot, there's another shot underneath that one of him. Let me see if I click on it, if it comes up. His hair looks even more like the other
Josh
dude.
G.
Look, his hair's to the side a little bit.
What is the real life cocoon?
If I remember right, he was. I think the reason he castrated himself and got others to do it was because he was gay and he didn't like it. He felt dirty or something like that, and then he castrated himself.
He didn't want to fall into the wrong hole.
It's fucking sick, dude. It's really fucking sick. Imagine fucking people like that.
The world is better off. People are so dumb. You guys don't fall prey. I don't know what else to tell you. We're all so stupid. People are dumb.
Yeah,
People are dumb. That's my song.
We should smoke to that.
Okay, that was my song. I finished it. People are dumb. You think you're not dumb? People are dumb. Dumb, 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 dumb. Hey, dumb. Hey, I ain't believing that there's 16 people watching, and I ain't believing that there's 18 people watching across the YouTubes either.
Estelle Rushing.
13 people.
Love the shirt.
Thank you, Estelle.
Josh G. Platinum hit.
You ready?
Josh G.
You ready, Cyber?
I'm packed.
Okay.
I just played
Cheers,
it
Cyber.
5 times
No
in
longer
my
gonna give us.
truck.
Cheers, Josh. Estelle.
bro.
Billy. Cheers, Cyber. And everybody else that if there's anybody watching on Rumble that's a real person that can possibly tell me that they're watching by giving me a thumbs up. I mean, I know I got 9 thumbs ups, but it still says 9, 198, 128 followers. Okay, 129, 10, 129. Thank you, extra person. And now it says 322 views. Weird. Okay. Cheers.
Cheers, bro. Cheers, everybody.
Billy Ballantyne. Let me quote myself by saying, Americans may not be good at smart, but we are good at dumb. We is very good at being dumb. So suck it, Earth.
Well said, Billy.
That's not just only an American thing, it's a fucking global thing. Global fucking dummy epidemic.
It's a dumb demic. We're in the middle of a dumb demic. A dumb demic. We're surrounded by dumb. Heaven's Gate. I bet there's a whole thing on YouTube about that, bro.
Yeah, I seen at least, I think it was around 2 hours documentary about it. That's the only way I know about it.
Okay.
Know so much about it.
Heaven's Gate doc. Videos inside Heaven's
Billy
Gate.
Ballantyne.
House reveal.
Oh, well, I
Those
can't
lured
speak
into
for the world,
Wow.
but Marshall was American, so dumb to dumb dumb.
Rotten Tomatoes.
Oh, it was, I think of, no, hold on.
Preview. The Cult of Cults. An hour long. This one's an hour long, bro. What's this?
Yeah, I think the one I saw was that on 45 Minutes, Heaven's Gate Cult Documentary History TV. I think that's what the one I saw.
Okay, this one is true crime, I believe. I don't know what their copyright shit is. It says Emma Kenny TV. Let me see if they say it's okay to use this. There's nothing in here that says we're not allowed to use this.
And then there's one called Doe's Final Exit. That's 125 hours long.
Billy Ballantyne. I was surprised that people actually believed him. That if you died, you write comments. Ha 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 ha.
Well, that's just him fucking talking, man. sick, man.
God, he's crazy.
Hi, and welcome to True Crime with Emma Kennedy. If
Yeah.
you haven't already subscribed.
How could you be drawn to someone that looked like him? It's just looking at him, he looks like he's crazy.
He does.
And this is True Crime. Now, my neighbors they work on the production crew of this show. I have a feeling this is copyrighted and I'm really probably not allowed to use this.
Let's hold on. There is one here. I link it in Discord. That's one and a half hour long, but it's
How
not
long
new.
ago
That's from
was this?
1987.
I'm completely unaware of this man.
It wasn't that long ago. 12 years ago, maybe, I'm guessing.
Billy Ballantyne. I thought true crime was a genre.
That's a show, too.
Yeah, no, it was in March 26, 1997 that they killed himself. So it's quite a while ago.
Yeah, more than 20 years ago. Yeah, this is not what I thought
Billy
it was. He's just
Ballantyne.
talking the whole time
Is there a false crime?
and showing
Yeah,
some
hold on.
pictures. This is
Check
bullshit.
that link I gave in Discord. As I said, it's an old documentary, but it's 1.5 hour long. It's called 1997 Special Report, Heaven's Gate. And it looks like just by scrolling through it that it goes into the details about it. The last 20 minutes is just that dude sitting and talking though. But the rest is interviews and video clips.
This is so weird. This intro is so weird. It's really bad. Oh my god, it's so bad.
Yeah. It's 1997, bro.
Yeah, it's so 90s. It's so it's
Fucking
worse.
video camera
It's like
going on.
1990. It's like 1997. Super cheap.
Yeah.
No production. Okay. Oh my god, listen to the music. This is terrible. Dude, this is fucking straight up disturbing, bro. I can't listen to music like that while they're showing dead bodies. That's fucking horrible.
That's fucked up.
No, thank you. I'm not gonna watch that shit. That's fucking disturbing. Oh, fucking get off my goddamn screen. Now I know why Cyber's so disturbed. Watch this quirky movie about people killing themselves. Oh god. Dude, I thought it was gonna be serious. Oh, I can't handle that music.
I thought too. Hey, actually, talking about that, remember I said you should watch the movie called, hold on, what was it called? Laws of Mayhem or something like that, about the Swedish black metal band Mayhem.
Yeah.
Where their first singer, he first slit his throat, cut both his wrists, and then he shot himself. And that is on the album cover of their first fucking album. One of the dudes just walked in and took a picture of him and slapped it on the album.
Wow.
But that whole documentary is actually pretty fucking good because everything in that movie is shit that happened in real life. All the Norwegian and Swedish church burning and shit, that's documented in there also, and why they did it and shit.
Wow.
It's actually a really good movie. Laws of Mayhem. And I didn't know the guy from Home Alone, Callum McCulkin, or how the fuck you pronounce his name. Apparently he have a kid brother, and that is the main actor in that movie, Lords of Mayhem.
Huh. Okay.
And the whole movie, that dude fucking looked so familiar and couldn't fucking point my finger on it. But it is him. Lords of Chaos, not Lords of Mayhem. Lords of Chaos.
Oh, okay.
Lords of Chaos.
Billy Ballantyne. Don't ever dip your toe into the true crime YouTube community. I did by accident a few years back. They all deceive with each other, forming a huge community of biased trolls that will attack you.
Wow, that is horrible. 5-hour video. That's what I bring to the table today. 5
What's
hours.
the trailer? That's the trailer to Lords of Chaos.
Billy Ballantyne.
Gave it in Discord.
Yeah, Culkin's brother was in Uncle Buck with him. The smaller kid. Treasure Coast
Yeah, I didn't
Waters.
know he had a brother, and he really
LOL.
looks like Callum McCulkin also. They fucking look like each other, man.
Dude, why did Bitcoin drop and do exactly the opposite of what I said it was going to do? Psst. Unreal. So much fun. Hey, you guys, write this down. Another prediction missed today. Totally didn't do what I thought I was going to do. I'm going to just totally throw in the towel and say I got this one wrong. So it went, I was so sure it was going to go up. And it's down to 26,842. Nothing short of some sort of some kind of a miraculous incident will change the fate, bro. 5-hour live stream, man.
Talking about all this horrible shit, I am done using those cobalt strings to electric guitar. I saw a documentary about how they're mining that fucking cobalt, dude.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I mean,
it's all coming. 96% of it comes out of Congo, and it's all fucking slave labor. Everything about it is fucking slave labor. In every fucking rechargeable battery, there's cobalt. In every fucking cell phone, computer, laptop, everything fucking electronic that needs to be recharged, there are cobalt in it. And all that cobalt is harvested on fucking people, dude. It's on that. Hold on, I can link. It's a. I saw it last night on
Josh
Joe
G.
Rogan. It's fucking disgusting,
Yep, most
dude.
batteries.
I gotta ask my buddy if he mines cobalt.
That is a legit cobalt mining in Australia and somewhere in Russia and some other place I don't recall. But basically, 96% or something like that, up in the 90% of all the cobalt in the world comes from Congo. And that's all harvested by fucking slave labor.
Josh G. I was gonna go into cobalt and lithium mining with my geology D until I found out about exactly what Cyber is
Well,
talking about.
no. If the cobalt's already in the
Billy
electronics that you're mining it out of, it's okay.
It's insane.
You don't
Yeah,
understand.
Congo has no slave laws,
You're
so
reclaiming
Elon outsources to them,
already mined cobalt.
making Elon second
No,
party
they,
to
they are
slavery.
they are in cobalt mines, kids in fucking barefoot and sandals with a hammer and a chisel, sitting and slapping that cobalt away, inhaling all the dust and shit. There are thousands of people in that fucking pit, and people standing around them with machetes and AK-47s to make sure the fucking work. That's how most. Of course, you can reclaim it out of old electronic, but they still gonna claim it from the mines, you know.
No, my buddy
Josh
says we don't get cobalt.
No, yeah, what I was
They get
in was
copper.
raw earth extraction, not
They get
recycle.
copper and silver and gold, bro. They mine metals out of air conditioning units, old air conditioning units.
Hold on, there was see if I can find the YouTube clip that triggered me to watch it. Hold on, it's not that long, and he
Billy
explained the guy.
Ballantyne.
He explains it really
Sulfur
well.
too. The slaves' feet
Oh.
get coated in it. It has to screw them up.
That's psychotic.
Oh, I found the clip. I'll link it to you on Discord. That's just a snippet from the podcast on YouTube.
Crazy.
It's called The Disturbing Reality of Cobalt Mining for Rechargeable Batteries. And that is just a cobalt.
And then so they take what they...
Then they're mining fucking diamonds, gold, and silver, and all other fucking crap also. I didn't know it was that bad. I really didn't.
Artisanal miners, including...
Yeah, but Cyber, I don't listen to Joe Rogan. He doesn't like Jews.
He don't?
No, I'm joking. He gets accused of this.
Okay, I was just about what the fuck
Gets accused of being a fucking anti-Semite constantly, bro. It's so fucking funny.
Inside the mine, it all gets dumped together into the same batch of acids to process and then flows up the chain. And again, no one can reasonably claim that their cobalt, even if they say that industrial mine, totally clean, don't believe what Siddharth is saying, that's a made-up fake video. They can't demonstrate reliably that all the other cobalt being dug up by kids in thousands of sites across the mining provinces isn't also flowing into their supply chain.
Is there another source of cobalt in the world that's ethically supplied?
So last year, 2021 is the last year there's data, about 72%, almost 3/4 of the world's supply of cobalt came out of a small patch of the Congo. And then there's like 3% Russia, 3% Australia, 3% Morocco. You know, there's everyone else is 3%. And I don't know what the conditions are there. I imagine in Australia, mining follows standards of dignity and decency and labor and sustainability and so on. But there's not enough cobalt outside of the Congo to meet demand. And demand projections are 400, 500, 600% increase in cobalt demand in the next decade or two, primarily being driven by adoption of electric vehicles. Each battery pack in EV requires up to 10 kilograms of refined cobalt. That's 1,000 times what's required for a smartphone. So huge demand as the world transitions from internal combustion engines to...
yeah, but it has more impact when the dude with the headphones says it, Cyber.
Say again, bro?
I said, yeah, but it has more impact when the dude with the headphones says it.
That's right.
Electric vehicles, which is a net good thing, except for the people in the Congo. So there's not enough other cobalt out there. Even if all the non-Congo cobalt was perfectly sourced, there's not enough other cobalt out there to meet demand.
These companies that we talked about that use all this stuff, whether it's electric vehicle companies or cell phone manufacturers,
like Elon Musk's company,
obviously they're aware of this.
Yes, no question. They have to be.
Have they made any attempts to mitigate this in any way?
Yeah, they give some money to the freaking government.
Josh is no.
Going
not
in with
sufficient.
electric is a scam. All it does is enrich those who own these slaves in the Congo. Elon and all these companies have convinced many that batteries fueled by power plants is in
efforts. Most of what is done is PR statements, marketing. All these companies will say we have zero tolerance policies on child labor. We ensure standards of dignity and human rights for every member of our supply chain, down to the mining level. They'll all say this, down to the mining level. And they say it. And they may throw some money at the odd NGO or coalition or alliance that's meant to be working on these things. Nothing's actually happening on the ground. And that's what my book will demonstrate. You know, as I take the reader on the journey from place to place, mine to mine, there's this fiction that exists outside of the Congo of what companies are doing and what the conditions are like. And then there's the reality. Underneath those layers of obfuscation, there's the reality. There's the truth on the ground. And not one company, not one business alliance, not one entity up
Billy
the chain
Valentine.
is doing remotely
Well, you just
enough
lobby the right congressman
to ensure
Republican
that
Rep. Dollar
the
Dollar
dignity
Darryl will
and
hook
human
you up.
rights
of the people of the Congo, not to mention the environment, because although mining companies are just polluting and clear-cutting forests to build and expand mines, they're not doing nearly enough to respect the people and earth of the Congo, while we outside enjoy our, renewable, gadget-driven lifestyles.
It's just cobalt, When you think about it, I guess it's like that with fucking a lot of fucking gold, silver, diamonds, whatever. Any fucking rare earth metal.
This guy's questioning climate change.
You ever find yourself watching TV or reading a newspaper or listen to a politician and they start talking about climate change, fossil fuel, emissions, carbon monoxide, carbon dioxide, green around people that agree with you? It's also not helping us use your
Pause it for a
brain
second. I
that
need
you
to
have.
tell you something about this also. I also saw on Joe Rogan that was something else about they want to clone some animals, but they found out by cloning the woolly mammoth and put it back up into the Arctic, that would actually, because they walk around when it's snow and shit, they will pack the snow down, so the snow will not melt as quickly, and all the CO2 in the atmosphere will get trapped in the ice for a longer time, and it will actually kind of reverse what we're going into. It will not fucking reverse it totally, but it will slow it down. But I was thinking about you with, they're gonna clone fucking mammals now. And doing that conversation right now, you can clone your own animal. She said that it costs you $10,000 to $20,000. You can clone your own animal.
There's just
People
one.
do it right
There's
now.
just one problem with that bright idea. You know what that is, Cyber?
No. It's too late.
All of those animals back in the day, they had the vegetation out there that they could.
They had. Yeah, that's true.
What are they going to eat
That
now
is true.
when they're out there walking around in the barren Arctic that's left? There's no food.
Yeah.
There's nothing. Were they
Yeah, you're right
literally
about
thinking
that.
about doing this? Would they say
Yeah,
that?
you're right. I don't recall that talking point there. It was only a snippet like we saw right there where they talked about it. So they just talked about that it would lower the temperature because the animals would pack down the snow and the ice rather than it just would lay loose on the ground. And that will do that. It takes a longer time to melt.
Right.
And sometimes it wouldn't even melt in a season. But I was thinking about it because cloning animals and shit.
Right.
Talent that's been given to you to steer it and push it a little bit for you to get frustrated and want to go do more research. So the argument for me on both sides is taking place. Look, I lived in LA. I looked at the sky. I looked at the clouds, and it was all black when I would drive down the 2 freeway downtown. Or China, you're seeing how, of course, we're having some effect on climate change. And as somebody that's in the financial industry, to say 0.23%. Every 10 years, that's 1.15 degrees in 50 years. Compound interest means in the next 100, 200, 300 years, this can really compound into bad news. So we do need to do some research about it. I do know some politicians love to use this as a propaganda to say it's the end of the world. I also believe that
It is the end of the world, you fucking idiot.
rhetoric that they're using that
Definitely
propaganda
the end of the world as we know it today. That's for sure.
He don't fucking believe this shit, bro. And him and all of his followers. I mean, if it's the end of the world, man, how many people follow you have off-grid homes? I bet a lot of them do. I bet a lot of them have wells and the way to feed themselves, and they hunt, and they can provide themselves food, and they got solar energy. I wonder if this dude does. I wonder if he runs on city power, city water, lives in a nice high-rise.
get votes and put fear in the younger generation to get younger generation to come and do videos crying, oh my gosh,
I mean,
this is
just
what's
in
going on.
those 50 years I've been alive, the climate have changed drastically. I mean, the winters when I was a kid is nothing like they are when they are now. And I know, when I was a kid, it's not like now. But that is the reality. We have lots of snow when I was a kid. There's no fucking snow now, really. A few days with snow and then it's gone. Back then there was a week with fucking snow and school was closed down and shit. I haven't heard of that in decades, man.
Dude, there's some kind of a lizard on my window. How the fuck is it on the glass?
Oh, they can do that. I had geckos in terrariums, and they can crawl on glass. It's their feet.
It's an anole.
Yeah, we had green anoles. Green anoles and leopard geckos. And a rainbow boa.
Oh, he's got some, I see what he's doing. He's got some, skin he's shedding. He's trying to get the skin off of his nose. He's using the glass to scrape his nose on. He's so cute. He's scraping his nose on the glass. He's so funny, man. Look at him. He's so funny. Dude, you're hilarious. An anole. I rarely see anoles anymore. So cool to watch them change colors. The way they look at you like they're smart. You know, like they're contemplating you. Man, he's got a lot of, look, he's trying to scratch that skin off of his head. It's driving him crazy. He's like, help me get this skin. I'd like to catch him and pull that skin off of him for him. Because it's driving him crazy. I could just reach out here and catch him. Hey, little dude. Hey, little dude, you want me to... Oh, he's like, no, dog, I don't. He's like, see ya. I was going to try to talk to him. I was like, I'll take that skin off you, man. He ain't having it. He ain't having it. That was funny. So, there's an anole up in that. You guys hear me talking out there?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I got him on video. He was badass. Dude, my camera takes pretty good video. Sometimes it doesn't zoom in properly to macro. Something I got to look into. I have a feeling there's a macro setting on it when I'm taking video, but I don't know how to work it. What's that? Auto framing. Oh, okay. Auto framing. Okay. Then what makes you ask? Yeah, so cobalt is not one of the metals that my friend mines. Let's see what else this moron says.
This is tactic that's been used for many, many years. I'm just not the one that likes to be naive. So this is my request to you. This is my request to you. For those of you guys that agree, disagree, and are neutral, you're saying, well, what is your request to this, Pat? Every time you get a climate change topic that takes place on CNN, Fox News, whatever, it's 26 minutes, or it's 42 minutes, and it's commercial breaks, and break, okay, hold that thought, we're going to come back to you. and it's typically filled with only people that agree with each other or on this side, and it's 20 minutes. How do you and I learn about anything in 20 minutes, you know? Or you watch a documentary, the documentary's all on this side. It's an Al Gore, documentary. Or it's all on this side. It's a documentary that's a hoax. I would like to bring the scientists.
Do you hear that? If it's all on that, it's Al Gore. If it's all on that side, it's a hoax. Oh, okay. I see. You're right. You got it right. That's good.
Who are for this, the photographers that were there, those that
There's
say
no
it's a hoax,
debate
those
here.
that say it's real. There are many scientists out there that are, gone and done decades of research.
This is what I say.
I want to bring you to my office, my boardroom here.
Let the ones who think it's a myth go on believing it's a myth. Just like the ones who believe that COVID's not real, let them believe it's not real. I don't care. It has no effect on me. I can protect myself. So, best of luck to you, pal. That's what I say. I think I pulled that up once before, but probably got just as far with it. Let me see if I'm missing anything big in the news right now. Dude, they released the footage of the cops shooting the school shooter.
Oh yeah.
Watch body cam. Yeah, okay, did.
We do have the body cam footage released from the
Oh,
Nashville Police.
baby!
This is from the 2 officers who shot the shooter dead, and
Wow.
we do want to warn you, it is extremely disturbing. It can be really tough to watch, so if you want to turn away, you can turn away now,
it's gonna
but
be
here
great
is a
to watch,
portion
man.
of that body cam.
Okay, so these cops are gonna walk in there and go ba 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 ba, or go whatever it takes, and then that person's gonna die. So we probably can't watch this on YouTube or on Facebook. I'm probably gonna get in trouble for showing it, man. Even though it was on CNN, they do have rules about this sort of thing. So I'll go ahead and give you guys a link to this. Okay, here's a link in the chat. Here's a link in the Rumble. Not that anybody's watching over there, but okay, 8 people it claims. You guys can all go watch it. And I'm going to watch it, but I'm going to watch it off screen.
Footage.
Oh, it's got sound, so I'm going to mute the sound. They run in. They're storming in. He's got, it looks like an AR-15. He's looking. He's hunting. There's cops waiting. They're waiting for him. They're moving up. He's letting the guy with the AR up front. What do you mean? There was nothing disturbing there. She's acting all disturbed. They didn't show anything.
It literally didn't show anything.
Dude, I am literally sitting here watching it over and over again, looking for the disturbing part. And it just keeps showing this lady's crying or something that's reporting it. I see a strap getting in my way. What?
When they get upstairs, the officers, and I'm going to name them because they truly are heroes, Rex Eggleton and Michael Koyar, they are the ones.
That's pretty cool. That's awesome to see that. That's police doing their fucking job correctly. And that's what I would do if I was a police officer. You know, that's what I would have done in Uvalde. That's what I'd do to save anybody's life. You're not going to save somebody's life by sitting on your ass fucking scrolling through your goddamn phone. So, be those guys. Be those guys. Okay? Those guys. What state was this in? Tennessee pigs just made the pigs of Texas look like a bunch of pussies. Hey, Texas, what's wrong? You pigs a bunch of pussies over there? Fuck you. All you cops are a bunch of pussies. Tennessee showed you what was up. son. That's America. Why don't you secede, fucking Texas? Why don't you just cut your fucking lame ass off from the rest of the country? You suck. Texas sucks. All right, so anyway, I hope you guys had fun. I love you guys. I don't really believe that there's this many people watching my show anymore. I think it's all a hoax. And if there were this many people watching, you guys would be able to chat and you would be able to let me know. You obviously see how upset I am about it. So whether you're watching on Rumble or you're watching on all the other channels, that's the level of frustration I'm at right now, and I don't want to do this show anymore. So, you'll be able to find me on Twitter at Nays Garden, and I might just broadcast just to my YouTube channel. It's at Nays Garden over there. I don't believe that any of these people are real over on Rumble. So, it's bullshit. 10 people watching my ass. It's so funny. I'm like, the chat's not working. The chat's not working. The chat's not working. Oh, yeah. The chat works just fucking fine. All right.
When I type something in, it seems to work.
Yeah, the chat works just fucking fine. So, anyway, you guys take care, and I'll see you when I see you. Looking for me. Find me on Twitter at Nays Garden. Okay. Bye, guys.